That means maybe I'm a cable and bad then. We want to welcome you again. We're happy that you have been cooperating as we try to. No, what they need to do is probably put channel them on the different comes, the other set of comes. Yeah, that's it. No, what they need to do is change the headset. What they need to do is bring the next set of headset so that they use that set and that's here for the production. Yeah. Some of them bring it. Just cut, God, inside here. Wait, ask wait. So we want to remind you to just keep the beauty. We have decorated the place for the 80th anniversary camp meeting, and so we want to make sure that the flowers are intact and so forth. So as we have fun and enjoy ourselves, let's keep it that way. Also, no, those are inside. So they need to bring, Vern, let them just bring in the next set that comes now, so that producers them use it. And give John Mark that one. Give John Mark that one. Him not on comes. I'm not sure. John Mark, if you're around the place, we need to figure out where you are. Yeah, probably. Yeah, go to range there now. A line of sight, you know. You have to come back down. We have a camera here, so can go this one. See what cable in it? Can go around this one. Yeah, man, we can connect one of the other camera there. May they connect. See SDI there now. No, man, it's the end out this one. That cable will break, you know, easily. You know. So don't roll it up. See, it ends up. Oh. Right. So that can connect to the camera. Now. That can connect to what camera? We need a camera out there. We need a camera, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. If you want to go on the tripod, you can just jump up on the tripod. So we need to make sure. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are here. It's Youth Rally 2024. We want to get things going. So they're about to start with the parade of the parishes. It's Youth Rally. Parishes are out in their numbers. We want to remind you that it's Youth Rally. We are celebrating 80th anniversary of West Jamaica Conference in fine style. We kickstart our activities today with our grand 80th anniversary Youth Rally that's happening right here at the West Jamaica Conference. If you are anywhere in Jamaica, you need to find yourself here. If you drive now, you will get here by midday or just a little bit after that, because the fun will continue into late evening, and so you won't be able you will be able rather to be a part of all the action happening here. Also, we want to let those who are in the diaspora know that you can. We thank you for checking us online on our WCCN YouTube channel, and we're operating live from Youth Rally. So we begin today with the Youth Rally event here at the West Jamaica Conference. Then tomorrow it's going to be our Grand Projects Day, and so we want to invite you to join us at the Pie River Cemetery as we beautify that area of our town as part of our giving back to the community here that we're a part of in Montego Bay. So that's the 80th anniversary project, beautifying the Pie River Cemetery. And then on Tuesday we have a grand parade through the town with our float, and then we come back here at the conference auditorium at 4:30 for our town hall meeting.
Where you've been saved for a long time.
So
but there are those days when
we invite you to join us, and then on Wednesday we kick off our camp meeting.
You don't even have a relationship. You pray and the words just falls back down.
So Wednesday we kick off grand camp meeting, 80th anniversary camp
Your
meeting,
eyes are dry.
and that will go until
You wanna pray,
Sabbath.
but sometimes you just
And then
fall
on
asleep.
Sunday we close in Fine Side with our banquet. If you haven't yet
Many
gotten
of
your
you are here
ticket,
tonight.
you need to come and get your ticket, because if you don't have a ticket,
This
you
is the
can't get
time
in.
where I want you to
Right? If you don't have a ticket, you won't be a part of that grand culmination of this fantastic year of West Jamaica Conference, celebrating 80 years of
But
just
put on your spiritual
blessing
glasses.
our community.
Put on your spiritual earphones and get in tune with God. Because there's some of you been praying for some time and said, Lord, I need a word.
Yeah, man.
Have you ever been there?
Yes, please stand.
Oh, Lord. Nearer, my God, to thee.
No, man,
Nearer to thee.
we want you to know that it's 80th anniversary. This is Youth Rally, West Jamaica Conference. And so,
Been at the place where you've been set.
so ladies and gentlemen, we're right here at the West Jamaica Conference grounds. Our hosts should be joining in line momentarily. They are somewhere on the grounds here. We're just trying to get Alan and Sashalin on with us. One to the little one. We have a small battery. Everyone has a battery.
I put my battery on it.
Why not just use the tripod? So,
Turn on.
1, 2. Check.
Don't make it drop out.
Are they live? They can't check. So tell them. Now mute them. Now go mute them.
Go to montage. Yeah, montage.
Well, I know. You see signal for the montage. The montage of audio on it.
Oh, wow. We're coming to you live right here from West Jamaica Conference. We're coming to you live from the Mount of
Salem.
the friendly city of
Montego Bay.
the breathtaking island of
Jamaica. It's been a while since we've said that up together, Alan.
A real talk. Well, I'm your host, Alan Green, alongside
Sashalyn Hayvorns.
and it's all about Youth Rally 2024.
2024. Not only that, it's the launch of the 80th celebration, 80th anniversary celebration happening right here today, and we're starting with the Youth Rally under the theme, Rally Up the Youth.
You hear that? All right, so we just want to welcome those on YouTube,
Facebook,
Instagram.
WCCN.
Blessed are those who watch
Bless TV.
TV.
If we're on there today, oh yes. What can you expect? What can we expect for today, Alan?
Well, I'm telling you, Hanover is here in their red, and the parishes are out. We're expecting
what does
just
your
fun.
color represent?
I'm yellow out of the parish of Westmoreland right here in Jamaica.
And I am purple. We breathe and bleed purple this time of the year. This morning, however, we'll be starting with the marching band, and we'll be having a brief devotion, and then we'll be getting right into it. But if you're wondering what will be happening here today, again, as we said earlier, it's the West Jamaica Conference of Seventh-day Adventist 80th anniversary celebration, and we're divided into 4 parishes. Can you name them? List them in the chat. And guess what? The parish that you're representing represents with a heart emoji that represents the color. What are the colors representing
Well,
here?
I believe Hanover is red.
Yes, and they're led.
St. Elizabeth is blue.
And
Westmoreland is yellow, and they're coming to the march. We're going to go right up to the march stop. Here we have the mighty, mighty St. Elizabeth, and they are leading this procession coming in.
It's the marching band.
Yes.
They are led by Ryan Bent, the Youth Federation president down there in St. Elizabeth.
Yes.
Them other vibes, Alan. Them other buzz. They are ready.
Take a look at them.
Yes, man, they are
They're all
ready.
out in their blue.
St. Elizabeth is ready this morning. And they are heading down to the field where it will be the epicenter of an
That's the mighty St. Elizabeth coming in full blue colors.
A sea of blue.
I tell you.
Sea of blue.
It's
Wow. St. Elizabeth people look like them have Wally Payam and dumpling and Dasheen in
tell
their
ya.
back, Alan.
they're wrong for trouble, St. Elizabeth this morning.
It's
Ladies
a
and
sea
gentlemen.
of blue, Alan.
It's happening right here at West Jamaica Conference. Only in
If you're not
Jamaica.
here, you need to get here. You need to get here. To miss is to diss. You cannot afford to miss it. Big things are going on at the West Jamaica Conference.
Hello, Hanover. Come down. Westmoreland, come down.
St.
James, come down. St. Elizabeth, come down.
If you're from St.
Foreign,
Elizabeth,
buy a ticket right now and come down. Mercy.
oh my, St. Elizabeth is still going.
No, sir.
Oh my goodness.
I
Oh
tell
my
you,
goodness.
there they are.
Yellow coming up. So if you're from St. Elizabeth, drop a blue heart in the chat and let us know where you're from.
Now those in the diaspora, this is blue, but guess what? A sea of gold will be coming.
Oh yes.
Now let's go over here, Sash. Let's go over here. But before we look, we have the mighty Westmoreland. A sea of gold, Sash. Sea of gold. Now this is awesome. It's Youth Rally 2024, celebrating the 80th anniversary right here at West Jamaica Conference. Now, look at this. Look at this. This is awesome stuff. Trend setters. Westmoreland Parish Youth Federation.
And they're being led by the Youth Federation President, Amori Billings, from over there in
That's Billings!
Westmoreland.
Ha-ha!
It's a sea of gold. Now,
This is good stuff. This is a mighty Westmoreland coming in.
ready.
Come on. There they are, folks. There they are.
So, if you are representing from Hanover, Westmoreland, you can type in the chat that you are from Westmoreland. Also,
Yeah.
by sending us a a yellow heart in the chat. Yellow heart, if you're representing Westmoreland. They are here and they're ready. It's a sea of gold. It's beautiful here. It's ecstatic here. The vibes is right. The energy is right. The camaraderie is right. The Christian fellowship is right. And of course, we have
Now, Sash,
the return of the champion.
I think
Yes.
your color is coming in.
My
The
color.
mighty St. James.
Mighty St.
Look at that. This is a motorcade.
Oh, yes.
Wow, they're coming in fine style. Now turn the camera around there. Turn the camera around there and capture this. This is awesome stuff. Now, wherever you are, you have to come down here at West Jamaica Conference. This
St.
is
James is led by the Youth Federation President, Maureen Cunningham.
Maureen Cunningham.
Yes, Maureen Cunningham.
Maureen Cunningham.
And she's sitting right there in the front of the motorcade.
And right there we have Matthew.
Matthew. Man.
Look at him waving that purple flag. They're all worked up.
St. James, we are ready for you
St.
to
James
proceed.
sending a message from early.
Yes.
From early.
On last year, well, not last year, 2022.
Yes.
St. James were the champions.
Yes.
But last year, 2023, Hanover was taking it. And we are chanting.
No,
St. James.
this is awesome stuff.
If you are from St. James, send your purple
This
heart
is
to
good
the
stuff.
to represent your parish. Your vibes.
They're wrong for troubles. James, I'm wrong.
Mind them beat you, Alan. Mind them beat you. Woo!
Well, this is what's happening,
James
folks.
is here and they are
This is
ready.
it.
Them little bit for now, but them coming in strong. Them talawa, them full of vibes, and they are ready. Ready. They are here.
Here they are.
So far,
But-
you would have seen 3 parishes. St. Elizabeth leading with Westmoreland coming in behind. And right now we have just witnessed the Sea of Purple, the St. James Youth Federation.
But
Right
Sash,
here and they're ready.
I believe red turnout in their full colors this morning.
They're here to defend the trophy, Anna.
Hanover is the defending champion.
Hanover,
Telling you need to see this.
champion, is making their entrance
If
in
you-
fine style.
Yeah.
Oh yes, if you are from Hanover,
This is
send
Hanover.
the red heart in the chat.
The
We
mighty-
have your flag. Represent
chat.
your parish.
Hanover.
Oh yes. Hanover, say hi to the camera.
Say hi to the camera, Hanover.
Hanover.
Come on, say hello to the camera. Yeah, let the world see that you are the defending champion. Coming in.
Oh my
Woo!
goodness, Alan.
It's a sea of red.
See you.
Say hello to the camera, folks.
Hanover.
Wave to the camera. Let the world see. Hanover coming in. Wow, the defending champion. So that is the march show, ladies
Oh
and
yes,
gentlemen.
see, the field, Alan, is decorated.
Yes.
In vibrant colors.
Wow.
Of yellow.
It's happening
red,
right here. We can give you a look.
pur-
We can swing the camera from afar and you see how they're all decked in their different colors. Yellow, blue,
Next
purple,
to them,
red.
honor the legacy by celebrating the power of youth.
The
Alan.
power of youth,
The
indeed.
spirit of sportsmanship.
The spirit of sportsmanship.
And the love of God.
The love of God.
Of course, the love of God compels us to our vibes, to come together as one.
Yes.
He has compelled us for 8
Yes,
years.
yes,
And we are
yes.
here today to celebrate in fine style, to kickstart and to launch the start of the 80th anniversary celebration.
Wow.
This week is going to be jam-packed. From going into the communities to do community projects,
Yes.
straight back to camp meeting coming up the 18th, straight back to the banquet. You cannot afford to. You have to be here.
Yes,
to get
yes,
the
yes.
Experience, the true experience of what it is.
Let's walk.
We're just inviting you to look to the field, of course. We have it decorated in vibrant red, royal purple, golden yellow, Alan,
Yeah.
and the sea of blue.
I tell you.
And they're representing.
Well, for those on the chat, you need to. Yeah. Let's present and put that color right there in the chat. All right. So if you're from Hanover, let's put some red. If you're in Hanover, let's put some. And let's put yellow in the chat if you're and such. And the mighty St. If you're in St. James, what color it is?
Listen, I'm just looking forward to an excellent day, Alan. Me say, you know, when you are a child and you need to go somewhere the next day, you prepare your clothes from the night before. That is exactly what I did last night in preparation for today. It goes to show how much we were looking forward to this. I want to say post-COVID style. We are early and we are already full. Not to capacity yet. It means that it's for you.
So,
Cheerleading.
yeah.
Devotion. Stop them then, devotion. I'm gonna go on. I'm gonna go on.
Check.
Yeah. Go on.
Youth Rally 2024. Coming to you live from West Jamaica Conference of Seventh-day Adventists. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a mighty defending champion in red, Hanover. Making their way to their area, we have St. Elizabeth settled. And from afar, we have the mighty St. James going across. So momentarily, we will be having the devotional exercise. And standing on the podium, we have our youth director, Pastor Jermaine Bailey. And as soon as the parishes are settled, we will go right into our devotional exercise. We want to welcome those who are just joining us. And of course, we have Sasha and Hay Worms here with us. And we will do the courtesies of engaging you today. Those right here in the physical space and those online. What a day, Sash.
Oh yes, we welcome the young and the young at heart, Alan. Today is an excellent day to be worshiping. And this is a form of worship. We're here together, you know, fellowshipping with each other. And it's a good thing.
And gentlemen,
we're going to ask the parishes to pause with their celebration for a moment. St. James.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are happy that you have so far having a grand time. So we're going to ask all the pom-pom, the blowers, and the other things, the drums, to cease.
yeah. St.
Thank you
James.
very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. What- We are we're getting ready to kickstart what promises to be. We have with us one of our administrators or executive secretary who will give us a devotion. Please make him welcome.
You sort out the mic.
It is secretary to Rose.
Come, Pastor. Hold that up.
All right. Good morning, Youth Rally 2024. Are you happy to be here? Yeah. Now, this is what being among Adventist young people should be like. Is amazing. And so, what we're going to do, utilize vocal cords. I can't just go into the thought without allowing you to spend time and worship God for yourself. We're gonna sing as soon as I have a consistent microphones system. We are together again, just praising the Lord. And during the singing, I'm sure the sound will get right. So after 2, I want to hear Hanover, Westblood, St. Elizabeth, and ring. We are together again. So let's go together now. After 2, 1, 2. We are together again. Let's clap and sing. Just praising the Lord. Just praising the Lord. We are together. Yes, we are. St. James, in one accord, in one accord. Yes, something is about. Come on, Hanover. Something good is in store. We are together. We are together again. Just come on, one more time. We are together. We are together again. We're just praising the and just praising the Lord. We are together. We are together again in one accord. In something good. Yes, something. We are together. We are together. Just praising the Lord. Let's praise the Lord, church. Praise the Lord, Hanover. Praise the Lord, St. James. St. Elizabeth, praise the Lord. Westmoreland, praise the Lord. Listen. We want Ali.
There are some people who last race, one of the final races, there was a young lady from Hanover, and I recall the story yesterday. She was coming like Lazarus, fourth. There's a different fourth children, different children. And she felt so embarrassed that she walked the track. She gave up. She gave up because she was coming last, forgetting that just by participating, she would have gotten 2 points. When the tally was done, Hanover lost by 1 point. Had she crept across the line, walk in reverse, handstand, just cross the line, her parish would have been the champion from then. I say to you, God has given you the power. Use it. He has allowed you to be here. Participate. If he puts you in it, he will keep you in it. So persevere. And we know that by God's grace, we're going to have a fantastic time. The race is not for the swift, neither is the battle for, but he that what? Endures to the end shall be victorious. Pastor Bailey, I declare that all the parishes are winners already because they are living in Jesus. Young people, listen. Not one loser will leave this conference ground, because as members of the household of faith, you are already victors through Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. And so celebrate him. Let me ask you to do something. Remember this, friends. As you play, remember you are representing Jesus. It is better to lose in a Christ-like manner and to win and allow others to have a bad look on Christianity. It is better to give up your right and lose than to stand for it and let Adventism look bad. Are we together, friends? It's not win at all cost. We are here to make sure that Jesus look good. Amen, church? So in all your ways today, acknowledge Jesus, and he will direct thy path. Victory! 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 Hello, Hanover! Victory! Hanover! Victory! Westmoreland! Victory! St. Elizabeth! Victory! St. James! Victory is found in Jesus. Shall we pray? Shall we pray? Our loving Heavenly Father, we thank you for safe journey to be at this pot of ground. We thank you for keeping the West Jamaica Conference vibrant and viable for 80 long years. We thank you for this grand celebration. You have taken us through the curves and turns, through the potholes and many obstacles that were in our way. But here we are together. We are here to praise you, Lord. So as we run, help us to remember the race of life. As we jump and as we throw, whatever we do, as we display, may we display the love of Jesus and let the world know that it is sweet to be a child of God. Into your hands I present your people. Into your hands I present the director. Bless us all and give us a safe and productive day. We ask these mercies in Jesus' name. Amen. 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 Over to you, Brother Director. And I present to you our director, Pastor Jermaine Bailey.
Thank you very much, Pastor Rose. That was indeed, and I'm sure you'll agree with me. I'm sure you'll agree with me that the words express is something that is clear as Christians. And so, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to do something that is very, very special. I'm looking to see if the folk are there. We want to share some very important information with you while we are getting ready to declare this event open. All right, thank you very much. The communication department is working feverishly to ensure that everything works well. And so there's some very important information that we want to share with you while we're getting ready to declare Youth Rally 2024 open. Number one, that on my left, the bottom at the high school will be the court for the netball and the volleyball. If netball will begin right after we're through here. Inside the auditorium, we'll be having elocution, brain Olympians. They are divided into two areas. So as soon as we declare this event open, you have to make your way to that station. Then right here, we'll be having the cricket. Immediately after cricket will be football. For those who are doing wilderness or creative cooking, designated area is down there, so we are going to ask you to get yourself ready. And so those are the information. As we progress along, you will be told. Immediately we are going to invite the four parish presidents to meet me right here. The four parish presidents to meet me right here in a couple of minutes, because we want to ensure that your time spent here is one that is well spent. Are you agree with me? Agree with me, right? All right, we wanted to know that we have two nursing stations. One is not in operation at the moment, but we have nurses here. So we're going to ask Nurse Georgia Foster at this time to please come to the St. Elizabeth area. There is a need for a nurse to attend to one of the persons in the parish. And so, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? And over, are you ready? I can't hear you. And over, are you ready? Oh, well, it seems like Anova has gotten cold-feeted at the moment. So let me try again. St. Elizabeth, are you ready? St. Elizabeth is in the house. They are in number. I'm wondering if they are ready. St. Elizabeth, are you ready? Well. We have heard the sound from St. Elizabeth. I'm wondering if St. Elizabeth silenced Montego Bay. St. James, are you ready? Well, they sound like they're in the garden hiding. So let me move from St. Elizabeth, from St. James. Now I go to Westmoreland. Well, I'm sure you agree with me that it has been intense, electric, and agree with me that it has been pulsating, but it's now time for action, no longer any worse. And so you are ready. So it is my desire, ladies and gentlemen, to look towards the flag stand. As the Youth Ministries Director, we are declaring Youth Rally 2024 open. Yeah. More. Yeah. Aha. Yeah. Westmoreland, make some noise.
Can't hear you, Hanover.
Westmoreland, make some noise.
Can't hear you, St. James. Can't hear you, St. Elizabeth. Can't hear you, West Jamaica.
Westmoreland, make some noise. Mr. Westmoreland, make some noise. Westmoreland, turn it up. Westmoreland. Oh. You hear that?
You want us right here? You want us to intro? Yes.
We're going to take a bit back.
All right,
Yeah.
Test. All right. Good morning, everyone. Wherever you're joining from, we are coming to you live from the West Jamaica Conference of Seventh-day Adventists. And we are here this morning. We are joined by all four parishes that makes up the West Jamaica Conference. We have Hanover. Yes. We have. Oh, yes. And guess what? Hanover, hold it. Hanover is the defending champion of the Youth Rally for the year 2023. But we also have in our midst this morning the Sea of Blue Island, and they are St. Elizabeth. Yes, they're announcing their presence. Not only that, we have representing in the yellow, the man beside me, I'm going to give him the honor. Which parish representing us?
Westmoreland, make some noise. You hear that? I'll play with Westmoreland.
Yes. I wonder. Oh, Lord.
Hey! You see this? Oh! Wow! What kind of animal you be, bro?
It's a bird.
It's a bird.
And the name of the mascot is Trendy.
Okay, all right.
Trendy.
All right. That's mascot. But we're going to go over now to the youth director. We have some interview questions for him. And it's a beautiful day here. Welcome, sir. I mean, you should be tired by now.
Well, I'm warming up.
You're warming up?
Yeah, I'm warming up.
Well, you know, it's good to be celebrating 80 years here at West Jamaica Conference. And what a beauty to have the Youth Rally 2024 right here at headquarters. I know it's not a one-off event. It's a yearly event. So give us a brief history of Youth Rally.
Well, the issue of Youth Rally is basically bringing the 4 parishes together to see how best we can have Christian fellowship stretched across the various activities such as creative cooking, we have drill and march, fancy drill, band off, we have athletics races such as 200 meters, 400 meters, and so as we expand. Spelling as well, how well they are able to execute and memorize the memory verses and also spelling of words. So it's also educational for them as well.
So as it relates to today now, what's the first activity?
Okay, so the first sets of activities, we have multiple activities at the moment. So we'll be kicking off with the cricket at this time. Then after...
Go ahead.
After the cricket, we'll be having a netball that will taking place. Also the brain Olympian and the wilderness cooking and so forth. So we're having all of those activities happening simultaneously at the moment.
All right, Sash.
Yes. And as it is right now, we are going to be starting our activities this morning. And we're starting with what, Alan? What's coming up next?
You tell me. It's going to be cricket, lovely cricket.
And we're going to be having volleyball and all those things. So netball and cricket. We're getting the information correct here. So we'll be starting with netball and cricket. You are allowed to type your information in the chat representing your parish. And you may be wondering where we're coming to you live from. Well, we're live on WCCN 360 on YouTube. So we are not live on our regular YouTube page. So we're asking you to do us the honors. Share the link, subscribe, send it to everybody, a yard and abroad, all over Jamaica. West Jamaica Conference happening, West Jamaica Conference 80th anniversary launch is happening right here. Youth Rally, where we are rallying up the youth and we are ready for some fun and games today.
Thank you so much, Mr. Youth Director, for talking with us.
Thank you.
We're going to go right over now to the cricket.
Cricket will be on the field while the netball competition will be hosted on the school's ground. We're asking all the teams to go to your designated areas as we are ready to begin. So please to follow suit and go to your designated areas for the cricket and the netball competition.
All right, so here's an announcement. Brain Olympians are asked to go upstairs now. All right, those are the Brains Olympian. You know what that means?
Tell me.
People intellectual man here about brain man who for spelling competition and Spanish and French and Dutch. Italian,
it's a day filled with holistic activity.
Yeah.
Mind, body, and soul.
I would say the Adventist church boring, really.
Lie them I tell.
Big
and
time
they
lie.
never. And that must have been a joke, Alan.
I tell you.
Must have been a joke.
Well, remember the platform. It is WCCN 360
On YouTube.
on YouTube. You share it.
Share the link.
You like it.
Subscribe.
Subscribe to it.
We're growing in numbers. I saw that we were at 55 online just now. We're at 65, but we want to get it to 5,500 and more before the next 1 hour. And you need to come down to the field, yes.
Yeah, man.
Oh, no, if you miss this, this is not something
look
to
for
miss.
grandstand,
To miss is to
slap
miss.
right now.
And you're wondering, we didn't get to call St. James earlier, no, Alan, because you cut me off. So me want to call my parish. St. James, you know ready?
St. James.
All right, so we are going to give it up for the parish of St. James. Nah, hear them asleep. Alan, probably you need to wake them up with Westmoreland.
Tapping eyes with a belly.
So we are asking, I'm not seeing anyone moving. We're asking the persons for cricket to get meet on the field from the 4 parishes.
Lovely cricket. We're going to start right now.
St. James and St. Elizabeth. If you're playing netball, we're asking you to meet on the school grounds of Harrison Memorial School, and you're representing from all 4 parishes. Remember,
now we have the mighty Woody in the house.
Maestro.
Yeah. What can I call this, brother?
Purple, the purple.
Purple mean dead Austin. What can I call
Why you are telling Alan? That must have been a joke.
Oh, funeral. That purple. Me see them away all hearse, not purple. Talk to me. I didn't come for bury people today.
Alan, you know this St. James team is not an easy team. And we can tell you we have done it over and over. I can tell you, once we stay in touch in this time, after one, we can call it.
Red mean danger, you know.
No, we are not afraid. We have seen them over the past. We have seen Westmoreland in their goal. Yes, and we would have dominated. We are the only parish 1 on 3 consecutive occasions. And I can tell you for sure, this year, it has to be 1 St. James.
Well, you see it for yourself. They tell you the brother come out in purple in a serious color. 1 St. James. But it's all about one fun.
One fun.
Family.
It's 1 West Jamaica Conference. We breathe.
Organizers should be
Okay, the wilderness cooking organizers to meet on the far east. With AC Dada, all right? So it's the 80th anniversary right here. 80 years of woolly per years in a sash.
Yes. Oh,
yeah.
Alan, we need to remind the folks who are watching and those who are here as well that we have the 80th anniversary shirts.
Yes, yes.
And you can get them on the tent on the lawn closest to the headquarters building. They are being sold for $2,500. And as you know, this week is packed with celebration for the 80th anniversary for West Jamaica Conference. You need to get your shirts so that they can be worn at all the events. You have to wear it and wash it and wear it and wash it again, all right?
Yep.
So please go and get your shirts for $2,500 under the tent closest to the headquarters building.
Well, it's happening right here. And if you're at home, right here in Jamaica, come on down. We have lots of room. And you know, so many food on this premise today.
I can smell the jerk chicken already.
You're full, it's jerk, veggie, chips. Yes, so, you know, I'm going to just engage these beautiful people here right about now just to let you know that you are live, and turn around your pretty face to the camera and give the world a wave. Come on, right here. Yeah, show some love. Wow, hey, today's your birthday?
Today.
Now, you see, during this festive season, them you watch TVJ, them say, greetings to, and greetings around the world. Who would you like to say hello to? By the way, let me say happy birthday to you. Today is her birthday, and we say happy birthday to you. Can I sing happy birthday to you? Come on, sing happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Come on.
Happy birthday to you, my darling. Happy birthday.
Hip, hip. One more, hip, hip. All right, how you feel now?
Fine, fine.
I mean, come next year, same place, same time, we do it again. Here? All right, so it's happening right here at West Jamaica Conference. It is Youth Rally 2024. Rally up the youths.
Rally up the youths. And talking about rallying up the youths, Alan, for the draw that was done, it is St. James and Westmoreland who will be starting off the competitions, and Hanover and St. Elizabeth. That's how we'll be doing it straight across the board. So those from the cricket team from St. James and Westmoreland and the netball team from St. James and Westmoreland, we're asking you to meet on the field and on the netball court respectively. You're up now, and then we'll have Hanover and St. Elizabeth. Then we'll have the playoffs afterwards, okay? So you need to get there now, St. James and Westmoreland, and then Hanover and St. Elizabeth. So the netball and the cricket team for St. James and Westmoreland, please to meet on the field and on the netball court respectively right now. We need to get the games going.
So we're asking those who are on the field, please to make it in the grandstand. All right? Nobody should be on the field right now. So we're asking you to go to your respective areas and clear the field. All right? We're going to be starting the cricket match right now. So we're asking those who are standing on the field, please to clear that area. Thank you so much.
Yes, we're asking Dave Campbell, the umpire for the cricket match, to meet on the field where the officials are. Thank you very much. That's Dave Campbell, umpire. Please to meet on the field where the officials are. You are needed right now.
Once again, we're asking all non-competitors, please to leave the track area. We're going to ask St. Elizabeth to remove from the running track area as much as you can. Go back in on the stand. All right, just clear that area for me. Appreciate that. Those from Westmoreland and the other parishes, we're going to ask you to clear the area, please, as we get this activity off the way this morning. It is our lovely cricket competition, and it's come to you live right here on The One.
Of course, we'll be joined by the vibrant one, Gareth Bernard from the Harrison Seventh-day Adventist. He'll be the commentator for the cricket competition. I know that's going to be something fun because Gareth is a personality and a half. Welcome, Gareth. Welcome to the Vibes. I know you have it within your shirts. You're the Vibes master. We're happy to have you.
While he's coming, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Why weren't you on the 80th anniversary cruise? It was fun, you know.
You represented for us, Alan. You represented for myself, Kamara, and Denise.
Girl, you should have seen me. Tourists. All right, so once again, I'm asking the teams to go to their designated areas. All right? The bleachers, make sure you have, bleachers ram up, grandstands sell off, and we have the VIP lounge, all right?
And we still have space for those of you who are on your way. So you need to make it down here right now.
Section, let's see, the VIP
Them look,
section.
yes, they look good, of course. The red vibrant,
no, so now
the purple rich, the yellow nice, and the blue are going with itself, of course.
And remember, it is WCCN 360, so make sure you go on YouTube and you share the link.
We're asking everyone to clear the field right now. If you're not participating, we're asking you.
All teams, you need to report in the next 2 minutes. In the next 2 minutes. If you don't know play cricket, come off of the field. Oh, in English, if you're not participating, we're going to kindly ask you, please, to leave the area. Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
And for those of you who are joining, those of you who are visiting, those of you who are not Adventist, we're asking all Brain Olympians for St. James to meet under the purple tent. You cannot miss it. Find the purple tent and meet there. Now, if you're a visiting friend, you're visiting from wherever, near or far, another parish, you're not an Adventist, and you're coming here for the very first time, we deem it a pleasure to have you in our presence today. We're going to show you how Adventists have fun, and this is just one way, and you can choose the parish that you want to represent today. Remember, no, we're not doing no bandwagon, it's sting. If you're coming in your purple, stay in your purple with your back broad. Yes, like how Alan there you talk about Westmoreland, Westmoreland, Westmoreland. I hope him don't change him shirt later. Keep on your yellow shirt, Alan. Your yellow shirt.
Well, we're just going to keep it real because I don't know what you're talking about.
He knows.
Hey, I'm going to get some trouble right now because them feel, what them feel like? I want to shine. It's the sun. What color the sun be? Hey, Westmoreland. You see the red house over there, sir? Listen. Whoa. Shh. I want you to give me this. Say, move. Oh.
Yeah, but you them say it's not the nice, not the market. And the sale we are make, but not even worry about St. James because we're not ready yet, We're just a warm up, but don't worry about it.
Well,
when we are live, we're live.
Vibes have been. All who in a red say, whoa. Oh. I want that purple girl here.
So if you're just joining us, remember that West Jamaica Conference is comprised of 4 parishes.
Yes.
And those are namely St. James, St. Elizabeth, Hanover, and Westmoreland.
Mighty Westmoreland.
The mighty Westmoreland. And Ryan Bent is the Youth Federation president that is leading the fort over there in St. Elizabeth. And they're represented by the color blue, and they're plentiful this morning. We can literally say that they are a sea of blue, big and blue and vibrant. And we're talking about Westmoreland, wearing the color yellow, represented by the Youth Federation president, Amori Billings, and they're here. And Alan is here as well. Yes, he moved over from St. James to Westmoreland, So we're not going to feel bad about that. But we also have the powerful red Hanover, and they're represented by Keisha Davis. And we have the return of the champions, of course, represented by Maureen Cunningham, wearing the color purple, St. James. They're all here today, all represented. The field is looking vibrant. It is looking great in these vibrant, lovely colors. Alan would say it is astronomical, and we can't find a better word to describe it. This is where it's happening. It's the epicenter of the vibes. You need to come down here. You need to be a part of it, and you need to get it.
So some information coming in that
Yes.
St. James won the toss, but Westmoreland will be batting. All right, so that's information out of the cricket. And so we're going to take a break right about now, and we go over to the commentator for the cricket match. Live commentary.
Gareth Bernard. WCCN 360 on the YouTube page. Please remember, you need to share the link. It has been shared in multiple groups already. Just type it in YouTube, WCCN 360. We are growing, but we are not where we want to be. We need to get the numbers up from in the hundreds to the thousands. And so we are going to be turning over now to Gareth Bernard, who will be our commentator for cricket.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready. Check. All right, so the umpires, the officials are getting themselves ready now, and we see the officials are heading on the field for the cricket competition. Getting live in a few moments, all right? Such, who's James.
Cooking competition.
Where?
Westmoreland and St. James. Always Westmoreland and St. James.
Up where? Up by the netball field? All right, so we are asking Westmoreland and St. James, the cooking competition, those participants of the cooking competition, Westmoreland and St. James, if you don't go over to the cooking area right now, you will be eliminated from the competition. So Westmoreland and St. James, if you look over to the netball court, right down where that goal post is lying flat, you will see the Hanoverians in red. Oh, so we want St. Elizabeth and Westmoreland to come over to the cooking competition area. If you look straight over by the banana trees, way over there by the netball court, you will see the Hanoverians in red. So Westmoreland and Hanover, please. Westmoreland and St. Elizabeth, please make your way over to the cooking area.
Miles in the area.
I haven't got time.
All right, so Westmoreland and St. Elizabeth, please make your way over to the cooking area for the cooking competition. They are ready to start, and if you don't come now, you are going to be eliminated. So, ladies and gentlemen, for the netball court, we see. All right, so we see the.
All roads lead to the Seventh-day Adventist Conference Center on Sunday, December 15 at 8:30 a.m. sharp for Youth Rally 2024, calling the young and the young at heart to join us as we kick off a monumental celebration of the West Jamaica Conference's 80th anniversary. Drill and march, we have it. Football, we have it. Track and field and band showdown, we have that too. Rally up the youth and let's make this a youth rally to remember. For more information, visit www.westjamaica.org. See you there. Join us this December 18 to 21 for a transformative spiritual experience at the West Jamaica Conference Camp Meeting under the theme Holy Spirit Transformation for End Time Proclamation. Don't miss this opportunity to be spiritually revived, strengthened, and inspired by powerful messages from speakers Dr. Balvin Braham, Dr. Patrick Vincent, Dr. Alonzo Smith, and Pastor Everett Brown, inviting all personal ministries leaders, Sabbath school superintendents, elders, youth and mentorship leaders, Bible instructors, federation officers, and lay preachers. This is the event you don't want to miss. Save the date, December 18 to 21, 2024, a part of our 80th anniversary celebration.
Do you have Bible questions? Are you seeking for Bible answers to help guide you along life's journey? We are here to help you. Please feel free to send us your questions on our social media platforms, Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. Or you may send us an email at biblequestions@westjamaica.org.
To all of my friends in Africa and all around the world, I want you to say this. If I tell God about my problem, He'll work it out for me. West Angeles, say that. If I tell God about my problem, He'll work it out for me. And if you believe it, clap your hands.
the field, clear the field. Keep your eyes on the pitch because these balls are going to be knocked all over. Ladies and gentlemen, those of you who are watching, this is the first ball of the over. The first ball of the over is a boundary. Westmoreland is off the mark. They're out here to win. And he comes up now, faces the second ball, and he does likewise. He's pounding. This St. James bowler is like a lollipop. The man from Westmoreland is certainly having a field day out there. Ladies and gentlemen, the first match of the competition, St. James versus Westmoreland. St. James is in a bowling position. Westmoreland is batting. 2 balls from the first over, and both balls have gone for boundary. What is St. James doing? What is Westmoreland doing? They're here to win, and one is here trying to stop him. But it's still early on in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, St. James are excited. They say this is nothing. Westmoreland comes up now. The man in blue. And ladies and gentlemen, not just because he's in blue means he's from St. Elizabeth. He is from St. James. He goes up now. The batsman faces the third ball. And this one will be caught. He's caught. He's caught. He's caught, ladies and gentlemen. So the third ball of the over. And the batsman, the first batsman who faced the first 3 balls from Westmoreland, took two boundaries. The third ball was caught. A splendid play from the first batsman from Westmoreland. The Westmorelandites are excited because they're out here to have fun, and they are having fun. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will give you the total number of overs in a little while. But 3 balls bowled from the over, and the first wicket has fallen. The man from St. James didn't mind that the first 2 balls went for boundary. He knew what he was doing. And the fielders from St. James are spot on. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, if you are just coming in the area, this is the first game of the 80th anniversary competition. Westmoreland is up against St. James. Westmoreland is batting, and St. James. And okay, so the second batsman now in. They will try to run him out. So this is a first over. 1 wicket down so far. All right, so the bowler, and we're reminding the spectators, please keep your eyes on the ball because these balls are going to be knocked all over, and you have to be careful. You are too close. We're asking you to get off the pitch, all the spectators. So the batsman comes up now, bowls a ball of the over, and the batsman calls for a single, but he doesn't take it. This one would be very dangerous and risky. Got to keep your eyes on these Westmorelandites. They are certainly playing quite a professional game out here this afternoon on the ground. So the batsman comes up now, drives down towards, and the batsman knocks it away. Almost caught, but he goes for a single. He's off the mark. He's off the mark. So the Westmorelandites are batting quite nicely. They are playing quite nicely in this first match of the competition. The cricket competition, St. James bowling, Westmoreland batting, and it's quite exciting here. At the same time, the netball competition is getting ready to start over there on the... So the netball competition is starting. The team from Westmoreland, you need to report to the netball court right now. So Westmoreland is going up against St. Elizabeth for the first match in the netball competition. All right, so St. James versus Westmoreland. Right, we're back to the original order. So St. James and Westmoreland, please report your teams to the netball court as we get ready now. The first over is completed in this the cricket competition, 80th anniversary cricket competition. Ladies and gentlemen, the Jamaica Cricket Association, they should be here today watching these batsmen. These are Seventh-day Adventist batsmen, real professional batsmen and bowlers, fielders out there. We're having fun in Jesus' name. Look now, we're at the second ball. Second ball, this looks like Romario Bennetti drives towards the batsman run, and will he run him out? He's run out. So St. James has taken 2 wickets in 2 overs. They are here to win. The Westmorelandites started out pretty professionally, pretty good, pretty ecstatic, but their wickets are falling. They are falling, and they got to be careful here. This is the first match of the competition. The Westmoreland camp is quiet. What is happening in the Westmoreland camp? So Westmoreland and St. Elizabeth, please send your teams to the netball court right now. Westmoreland and St. Elizabeth, your teams need to be on the netball court right now. So ladies and gentlemen, if you're just starting, if you've just come through the gates, if you've just paid your fees and come through the gates, this is the first match. The first match, the cricket competition, St. James versus Westmoreland. St. James is fielding, and they're having a wonderful time. Romario Bennett out there, he has his first ball, has given him 1 wicket, and he comes up now, drives down towards the batsman. The batsman drives it away, but he doesn't make the same mistake. He doesn't go for a single on this one. Exciting stuff happening right here, ladies and gentlemen. St. James versus Westmoreland, and we're having elocution competition happening also at the same time upstairs, because we believe not just in the physical but the mental development. The batsman come now, the batsman drives it away, he takes his single and he's off his mark, and he's holding, just taking 1 from that single. Exciting stuff here. The Westmorelandites are getting back in the game with the excitement, and so it's Romario Bennett from St. James, drives up now, goes up now to take his back. He drives on the batsman, knocks it away. Single. Right, so. All right, so Romario comes up now. He drives down towards the back. This wicket has fallen. It's straight to the middle, to the middle stump. Straight to the wicket. I can't even see from here. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching online and you hear the excitement in our voices, you know you have to be here. So if you're not yet here, you didn't plan to come here, turn off the rice and peas. Turn off the and come right here, because we have everything right here. It's excitement. St. James up against Westmoreland, and this is the fourth. I'm losing count.
The third wicket.
The third wicket.
That was a wild swipe. Very wild swipe. There was nothing logical about that play, and that's why he lost his wicket a while ago.
Definitely.
So St. James indeed is on top right now.
Right, so we have a new batsman in now, Romario. He's doing pretty well. 2 wickets gone, and so Romario Bennett there, man from St. James. Ladies and gentlemen, Westmoreland is batting. St. James is in there. 3 wickets down so far, and you are not yet here. There's still time to come on down. So St. Elizabeth and Westmoreland are on the netball court. They're getting ready to start, but right here, St. James versus Westmoreland on the cricket pitch. Exciting stuff.
And I tell you, this is the place to be. Wherever you are from, you're from Westmoreland, St. James, Hanover, and St. Elizabeth. This is the place. Last year at Treasure Beach, we had a beach party in the rain. But this year, it's beautiful, the condition right, well good for cricket competition.
Definitely, definitely. This is Jamaica, and we know that we have persons who are tuning in from all over the world, and you wish you could be here. You should have been here. But stay tuned, because this is a place to be. No other channel is bringing you this kind of stuff. Christians having fun, good, clean Christian fun. Man, this is and it's another ball there, and he's off the mark. This batsman, this new batsman, has taken his single. Nobody can say that he went on, and he goes down for a second. Ladies and gentlemen,
you know, and you can go live on WCCN 360. You can't miss. It's ball by ball commentary, live and direct, sweet, wonderful, amazing cricket competition. All sports around. We are comprehensive today.
Definitely, definitely. We saw a big fumble right there, and some of the officials are calling for a replay on that one, because but you can replay it on YouTube, yes, and slow it down. So St. James is having a field day out there. They are fielding, literally. Westmoreland is batting, and listen, they're having fun. They're having fun.
And the DRS says that's not out.
That's right. That's right. So a number of wickets going down for the Westmoreland team. They started out pretty well. They had St. James trembling because balls were going for boundary. So now this looks like Pastor Robbie. He comes up now. Is he a bowler? He drives down towards the batsman. The batsman takes a knock at it, but doesn't the man there stopping it quite nicely. So it's St. James now going up And he drives down to, it's a slow one. And he calls for it, but the umpire says not out. It's a not out. They are still appealing. He can't believe that, but these balls are pretty slow and pretty precise. Comes up now. It's slow. What will happen here? He is determined not to bowl an expensive over. And we can see him very deliberate on that. He's learning from his predecessors. But let's see what he does here. Drives up now. And we see...
And that looks like a wide, going down the leg side. And let me tell you, my friend, that we have with us the Union Youth Director.
Oh!
None other than Pastor Dan Fletcher. Oh! I'm surprised he's so neutral. He should have been in red.
No, yes!
He was spread in and over.
That's right.
But is handed it over or it is staying over?
His socks must be red.
What do you have to say, my pastor?
This is definitely the most exciting place to be in Jamaica at this time. It's a wonderful experience. I like the vibe. And the truth is that at this time, I just want to encourage every team from every parish across the West Jamaica Conference to make this a memorable occasion, especially as we celebrate, as we celebrate 80 years of organization as the West Jamaica Conference. There's so much to celebrate in building on the legacy for eternity. So each young person, you have a critical role to play as you continue to build on the legacy for eternity in West Jamaica Conference. Congratulations to Pastor Bailey and the dynamic team of youth leaders and the administrators and other directors of the West Jamaica Conference.
Definitely. So his colors are black, green, and gold.
And well said.
Yes.
He doesn't want to say it loud and live on TV, So he would have told you West is always the best in any contest, and we settle for nothing less.
All right. So we are in a new over on the cricket pitch, and it's a new batsman coming up now. He's bowling from the gully end. He drives up to the batsman from Westmoreland. It's a slow one. It doesn't go anywhere. And so again, if you're just joining us, this is the first match of the competition. The Westmoreland is batting, St. James is fielding, and St. Elizabeth Westmoreland and St. James are on the netball court. Elocution is happening upstairs in the hall. And it's a single for the batsmen. These batsmen are off the crease. So the game has slowed down significantly from how it began. It began with a lot of excitement. The first two balls were boundaries, almost head-smashing boundaries. But then the game slowed down. Wickets began to tumble as the weather begins to get a little bit cool.
And this is a good sign for the Westmoreland team. Too many dot deliveries. And so the run rate is slowing down, and it's good for St. James.
Yes. Oh yes. So we have. So we want some. We have a lot of nurses in the house today, and PNAs, lots of PNAs and nurses in the house today. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, just to show you the professionalism of some of these Westmorelites, some batsmen would never go on the pitch in shorts because it could be dangerous, but this man knows what he's doing. He's in his orange shorts out there, yellow shirt representing Westmoreland, and his yellow headband. You can't miss him out there, tall man. He's out there the longest, and will he end this competition with his team?
I know, I wonder why he's short and runs. He's short and runs.
All right. So
he played a test match, not a one day,
So if netball is your game, we also have the netball game going live as well. And St. James and Westmoreland are out there. They are playing. And just to give you a little bit of what's happening there. All right, so on the netball court, we see Westmoreland. So it's St. James. They seem to be hammering the Westmoreland team out there on the netball court. So if netball is your game, we have that for you as well. It's happening right there. But back to the cricket, Sir Donaldson.
Yes. And it's slowing down a little. We need to remind them that this is a T10 match, and so they have to be very aggressive. The approach has to be very positive. You know, too many loose deliveries, too many wayward deliveries also from St. James, and sometimes we wonder why they don't call for DRS for some wide delivery. But Westmoreland need to push it a little harder. St. James have the match under control right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so just to remind you that we are live on WJC and 360. As a man goes up now, he takes about, we're live on WJC and 360 on YouTube. So we want you to join and share the link to your friends. You shared it yesterday, share it today as well. Put it up on your statuses, send it all across the world, because we want Christians all over the world. Whether you, ladies and gentlemen, we were just introducing you to the tall man from Westmoreland in his orange shorts. If you did not see him at that time, you will not see him again, because he's now out.
Exactly. He has been dismissed, well caught by the keeper. Beautiful catch. He has been fishing at those deliveries, and this time around he did not miss, and the keeper did the rest.
Played well, played well, played well. Give him a big round of applause, Westmoreland. Yeah, man, he came out and he represented very well for Westmoreland. And so Westmoreland, their wickets are falling.
The fourth wicket now.
Definitely. So again, we're live on WCC and 360 on YouTube. Please share the link with your friends. Share it far and wide. Post it. Take your little pics and send it so people know that we are here. The netball competition is underway on the netball court as well. So if that's your game, it's happening right there. So the man comes up now. It bows down towards Indian.
And that's another wide. And we're asking the scoreboard to give us an update, so our viewers, wherever they're from, can be updated, be on time, real time, at WCC and 360 degree. We miss nothing whatsoever.
So remember, you can come down now. We're going to be here for a while. Sun sets early, but you can still come down pretty quickly and catch us right here. The cricket competition has just begun. This is the first match. Netball is also in play. That's the first match, so there's still some time to come down now. If you were just going to put on the Jerusalem rice and peas, just do white rice for now, or bulgur, and pressure it, and come down quickly. We will feed you with what we have right here on the grounds of West Jamaica Conference. This is the place to be. This is and Indian is off the mark.
Swing close to the boundary, picked up, and they settle for one. You know, this is poor cricket. Poor cricket on Westmoreland Park. This easily was too
They're really slowing down.
Slowing down.
So we can see that they sent out their best earliest. That was their play. And then the back end is just trying to hold it to make it to the end of the overs. So again, so we see. So there's a change of all right, so the overs are finished. So St. James, give them a big round of applause. They fielded and bowled well. Westmoreland batted well as well. And we are going to get some official scores in a little while. And the Westmoreland team now is positioning themselves to field and bowl. And the St. James team now is going to set up their order and get out there. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, on the netball court, we have St. James and Westmoreland out there. So right now, they are playing bibless for the moment. So Westmoreland is in possession of the ball, and they are down in the center. They are moving. St. James trying to steal that ball away from Westmoreland, but Westmoreland still is in possession. Westmoreland, they're driving down now, driving towards St. James' goal. Westmoreland is in possession. Will they make this a shot? So St. James steals the netball, and netball is live and happening right there on the court. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're joining us live, we're coming to you from the grounds of West Jamaica Conference. This is the 80th anniversary youth rally, and there's still time to come. So St. James scores, takes the ball away from Westmoreland, and they just made a shot to the Westmoreland goal. So exciting stuff happening here.
And right now we just have a little cease in the cricket. A changeover where Westmoreland will try to defend the score as best as possible. We require from them clinical bowling, precise fielding, and ensure there is all-round cricket to defend this very small score.
All right, so Pastor Rose and Pastor Bailey are going to come right here to the announcing booth right now. So Pastor Rose or Pastor Bailey, they are going to come to the announcing booth right now. Pastor Rose is our executive secretary. He's coming to the announcing booth. Pastor Bailey is our youth director. He's coming to the announcing booth right now. Just to let you know, the score so far, Westmoreland, they were able, after 5 overs, to put 50 runs on the board. So give them a big round of applause. 50 runs.
And that's a good score. 10 runs per over. That's a good run rate.
10 runs per over.
They can bowl well, they can defend. This is not a bad score after all. 5 overs. 5 overs. So it's limited. So it means the batsman will have to be very aggressive, very focused. There can be no dot deliveries. It's T5, not T10 or T20, T5. Very well. 10 runs per over, good rate. You know, I just saw a media person passing by, but he seemed very blighted. You know, I don't know if it's Francis Blight.
Oh, so ladies and gentlemen, we have Francis Blythe in the house. We're not sure if the rest of his team is here, but we want to welcome him as well.
From Westmoreland. But instead, Westmoreland need more land and more runs.
Definitely. So again, if you're just joining us and you didn't hear the scores, Westmoreland, they batted first and they made 50 runs from their 5 overs, and they are organizing their team now, setting their teams in place for this, the first match of the cricket competition, St. James versus Westmoreland. St. James going up to bat now, and unfortunately Pastor Wallace is not going to be on this team, but his colleagues are out there. I saw Pastor
encouraging them from in the stands. Yes.
Definitely. So on the netball court right now, we are seeing that St. James is in possession. The game is a bit slow over there. The St. James ladies, they are in possession. They're moving quite nicely. They're moving down towards the Westmoreland goal post, and now they're getting ready to take another shot. Will they make this one? So we just want to remind you that we have some of the best umpires for netball in Jamaica, and they're right here at the West Jamaica Conference, and they support us year after year when we have our federation competitions. So St. James they seem to be out front there. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a number of competitions here this afternoon. We have the costume design competition, and that will be kicking off at 12 noon under the big white tent. So in just under an hour, those contestants for the costume design competition, and we will be seeing the likes of Elegance by Runs and those individuals. So it's not those. All right. So the costume design competition will be under the big white tent. They will be using recycled material and mascot, right, to make their costumes, and that's at 12 noon under the big white tent. So there are lots of activities happening right here for holistic development. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, giving you the scores from the netball competition, and just to remind you, just so you know that you need to go and support your team. At the end of the match, or so far in this match, Westmoreland is on 3 points to St. James on 6 points. So that's the score in the netball competition. St. James on 6 points, Westmoreland on 3 points in the netball competition. On the cricket pitch, however, Westmoreland made 50 runs after 5 overs, and it's St. James now going up to bat, and we see some real professional looking bowlers from the Westmoreland team. They're warming up, and the 2 batsmen from St. James are now entering the crease. I recognize Romario Bennett, and there's another man there from St. James who is greeting his Westmoreland compadre, and they're greeting with a big brotherly hug. And I guess that was just to let him know no hard feelings with what I'm going to do with the scores that you put on the board.
And I hope that the smile, I saw the face a while ago, you do the smile all the while.
Definitely.
Otherwise, you know, it will not be so good for them. The men from Westmoreland look very precise in the bowling, very accurate. You know, pitching up. short of a good length, and if they can do this in the real game, then it could be some trouble for the St. James team.
Definitely. We're reminding all our spectators, please do not walk on the field because this is an active sports zone. Please do not walk on the field. Please walk to the sides and watch what is happening so you don't get affected by any of the balls.
Pastor Black seemed to be directing traffic on the field, ensure that everything is, the positions are right. We have the keeper, right?
All right.
There's no slip in place.
So reminding you, on the netball court, St. James on 6 points to Westmoreland on 3 points. You've got to go and support your team. If your team is behind, you need to urge them to come up front. If your team is up front, you want to encourage them to stay up front and widen the lead. Exactly. So make sure you go and support your team.
Give one a boost.
So on the cricket pitch, Romario Bennett from St. James facing his first ball, and he tries a big knock at it. It's a big swing, but he missed. So that's a very fast ball right there.
Very, very, very quick delivery. So about 90 km per hour.
So what we're seeing are some real professional batsmen. And just to let you know that the cooking competition is also underway over there in the cooking area. And it's St. James versus Westmoreland. And we can see the Hanoverians, they're gathering bamboos to make something. They're going to make something. So there are lots of exciting stuff happening across the compound this morning. Upstairs in the conference hall, we're having the elocution competition. Under the big white tent, in a few moments, we're going to be having the costume design competition as Romario Bennett faces the second ball of this first over, and he knocks it to the boundary.
And that's a glorious shot. Step forward, beautifully timed, no man move. And we have just two announcements here. Vehicle, license plate number 2754JQ. You're blocking the office. And that's a blue car.
Blue
and then
Toyota
a red
Corolla,
Toyota 0975FL. We ask the drivers, if you know your license plate, just to move this vehicle right now.
So that's a red, about 96 to 97 RAV4. So if your vehicle is a red RAV4, 96 to 99, 0975FL, you're blocking the driveway. And if you drove a navy blue 110 Corolla 2754JQ, please report your vehicle right now. You're blocking. Please relocate your vehicle. Please, please, please. So the first update from the netball competition was St. James on 6 points, Westmoreland on 3 points. On the cricket pitch, St. James are now batting. Westmoreland made 50 runs, and this is the first over of St. James facing the bat.
And St. James looking crisp, looking good. These batsmen look very professional, look like they're former West Indies cricketers. And well trained at maybe NCU, they have good cricket up there too.
Yes, yes.
And many of our pastors bat very well, I would have loved to have seen Pastor Wallace, but he said he has to take a break, you have to give the younger guys them a tryout.
Definitely. He has retired well. And he has sent Pastor Robbie out there. All right, so Romario faces his third ball, and they call for it, but Romario and his teammate, they make a run for it. So while Westmoreland was appealing, they were running. Very good, they're off the mark, and they take a single from that one. Very good to the St. James team.
5 without loss, still in the first over, still behind the run rate.
Definitely.
They need at least 10 runs per over.
So we'll be tracking that for you. So if they need 10 runs per over, they're already on 5, and they've already faced about 3 or 4 balls from this over. So St. James has to step up the game. Westmoreland, their first 2 balls were boundaries. And the man from St. James there faces that ball. It's a fast ball again.
And that was a very wild swing again. He needs to concentrate. He needs to keep his focus. And now his colleague is going up to give him a talk and say, listen, keep your focus, play it straight, find the areas, find the gaps, and so we can score as best as we possibly can.
Definitely, Romario wants to take this one home for his team. And just to remind you that the netball competition is underway on the netball court. It's St. James versus Westmoreland, and when they are through, it will be Hanover versus St. Elizabeth in the second match of the netball competition. It's pretty windy here on the grounds, and they take another single on the net. And he tries to run him out, but he doesn't get him. And
A direct hit. There's no DSR needed right now. That was a crisp play by the Westmoreland players. Direct hit, and the man is a goner. What a throw. What a throw.
So he has been run out. Romario, they tried to take a single from this one. He was run out. He's trying to speed up the run rate. It's not all the time you must listen to the. But when you listen to the commentators, you have to choose your shots wisely. It's you who are facing the ball. You are facing the real game. We are giving you advice, but you must appropriate the advice based on your situation.
Exactly.
But you still have to increase the run rate.
And that's when you're under pressure with the run rate. Desperation will just steep in. And that's exactly what happened again. But they tried to respond, but it wasn't good enough.
But just to be fair, the Westmoreland team did lose about 2 wickets in their first over at this stage.
So St. James is still on par.
Yes,
on par.
yes. They're still on par. It's not down yet. So a new batsman is facing this one. This is a left-hand batsman,
correct?
Right, and he's facing the fast bowler. He takes a knock at it and he's quickly off his mark.
And that's a quick single, and a very good single too.
Oh yes, and the man who is his teammate seems to be a very quick athlete. He could have
6 for 1 after the first over. Still
Definitely.
behind, but enough time for them to make up within the next 4 overs.
So just to remind you, St. James is out there batting now. They have lost 1 wicket and they are just about 6 runs on the scoreboard. They are 4 behind the average run rate.
Correct.
They need 51 runs to win this match and in this 5-over competition.
So 4 overs to go. So it's about 11.25 runs per over for the next 4 overs.
Definitely. So they need to step it up. They need some boundaries. They need to be hitting and running safely if they want to win this competition. Westmoreland doesn't look perturbed at all.
They look at ease. Very much at ease. And we remind you, wherever you are from, WJC and 360 have you covered. Locked and covered any angle. So just tune in right now. Don't miss it any at all. This is the place to be. West Jamaica Conference Ground, 80th anniversary. The best is still yet to come.
Definitely. So to remind you of some of the things that we have here, and we're not just talking about good food, because I can smell it. I can smell it. Good food is here. So when I told you to just do rice instead of rice and peas, and we'll take care of you. I'm serious. We're serious. We can give you food right here. So take the clothes off the line as soon as they are dried, and come on down to West Jamaica Conference Grounds, the 80th anniversary celebration youth rally right here. We have netball. St. James is now facing Westmoreland on the netball court. That game is active. The elocution competition is happening upstairs. The costume design competition is going to start in just about a little over half an hour under the big white tent. So get your teams registered and ready. They're going to be using recycled material to get that done. So we're calling on NEPA. We're calling on Recycle Partners of Jamaica. We're calling on all of you. If you really want to see ideas of how you can inspire Jamaica to use recycled material, come on down here. So you can see some stuff that's happening here. So it's very exciting stuff happening right here on the grounds of West Jamaica Conference.
And Sister Sonlin is calling all those for the spelling bee. Sister Sonlin, you are needed as the spellmaster at Harrison campus right now. So wherever you are, Sister Sonlin. Upstairs. Okay, upstairs. You are needed upstairs. So Sister Sonlin, report upstairs right now. Thank you very, very much.
So on the cricket pitch, ladies and gentlemen, we have the man from Westmoreland. He comes up now, flings to the bowler, flings to the batsman, and they're trying desperately to get him out. This is a very slow over, the second over.
Very slow.
And St. James need to recognize that it's good, it's competition, it's a friendly match, but they're also playing to win. And
his bowlers seem like one they could target.
Yes.
You understand? His approach is very slow, and this is the right one now to step up the run rate. Because we are lagging behind, the rate is going up to about 13.05 runs per over.
Which means that they would need to be getting at least 2 balls from every single, 2 runs from every single ball.
Step down.
And another wicket has fallen.
Caught behind. And again, as we said before, when you're falling behind the road, we're trying to catch up, you will panic, but we'll steep in. you try to play catch up, and that's why you lose another wicket. So 2 wickets down for 6 runs after 1.3 overs.
So that's what's happening here on the netball, on the cricket pitch. Ladies and gentlemen, it's exciting stuff. The St. James camp is quiet. The Westmoreland camp is ecstatic because the St. James wickets are falling, and they're falling pretty rapidly. The run rate is also very slow. The Westmoreland team set 50 marks, and it doesn't seem as if at this point the St. James team are unless...
And guess what? You realize the momentum is now with Westmoreland.
Definitely. Unless the back order of the St. James team is stronger.
So the middle order will have to step up now.
All right, so we're calling on the driver of the red RAV4. You are parked in front of the building. Please relocate your vehicle. It's a red RAV4. It's about a 95 to 99 RAV4 0975 FL. Unless you are playing on the cricket pitch, are you? We want you to come and relocate your vehicle right now. The driver of the red Burgundy RAV4
0975 FL.
That's right. So the Westmoreland camp is warming up their heat up.
Very resurrected.
Definitely.
The St. James team now seem like they will need to call them like the Lazarus to come forth.
Oh yes. So now we've seen a new batsman.
And that's a 6. The first 6 of the game.
Definitely
that's
it is.
Beautiful swing, sir. We need more of this.
We need more. We need more. So St. James seems to be heeding the call. They have heard the answer. They have heard the call, and they are
the call.
Definitely they are waking up. They need to increase the run rate. Every single ball from this over needs to be a boundary. And as we said, this bowler seems to be the one that they can target easily for increasing their run rate, and they are doing it. The new batsman seems to be doing it.
Beautiful cricket.
Ladies.
And now we're having the third over.
So, ladies and gentlemen, on the netball court, the gap is closing because at the latest update, the first update we gave you, St. James was on 6 points to Westmoreland on 3. But, ladies and gentlemen, Westmoreland has been able to restrict St. James to just 2 points so far. And now Westmoreland is on 6 points and St. James only on 8 points. So on the netball court, St. James is slowing down and Westmoreland is gaining momentum.
They are making a surge.
They seem to be slow starters, but
quick finishers.
Definitely. Let's see what will happen. Oh, so the man from, we're glad that we're bringing you all of this live.
Right.
So the man from Westmoreland made a fast run up and he slowed that down just a little bit. Will we see another boundary?
And it seemed to be a very all-rounder because he was keeping a while ago.
Definitely.
And I know he's bowling and he did a good run out.
Definitely.
So this man is a good all-rounder. We'll see what he will do with the ball now and how St. James will respond.
So 50 runs is not bad. It does not seem bad after all. And so we're now facing another ball from the quick bowler here from Westmoreland. He drives up now to face the batsman. He knocks it away.
This could be
will he be caught?
Will the catch be taken? A beautiful catch by the bowler. I told you about his versatility.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this guy is an all-rounder. He's everywhere on the field. He misses nothing. This is what you have cricket at its best at West Jamaica campus side. Watch it on WJC at 360 degree. You can't miss a ball. You can't miss a beat. This is the place to be.
This was a backflip catch. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going to give you some additional information. You know, we might be looking at the runs that they might be making out there on the pitch. But remember, there are white balls and there are other balls that are being counted in the score count. So wait for the official scores. So maybe that's why the St. James team does not seem to be over excited down there, because they're watching the no balls, the white balls, all those other balls that are giving them
runs. About 6 runs. So they don't bowl it over, but they just give it a score for it, as they are penalizing you with a 6 run.
Definitely. They want to keep it clean and neat. And ladies and gentlemen,
we can understand why Westmoreland score is so high.
Yes.
Because number whites.
Definitely. Those counted as well.
Thank you very much, Mr.
Shaw, Woody, Walton Shaw, Maestro. So many names for that one. And so the man from St. James now in the full suit of blue, confused batsman. Doesn't know where he's from. He's wearing St. Elizabeth clothes, but he's living in St. James, and he's batting now. So the all-rounder, he bats, he keeps, he catches, and he does gymnastics. He comes up now, faces the batsman from St. James, and he has him under control.
Right.
This is the first cricket match in the first game of the competition here this afternoon. The netball is going on as well.
Still in progress. Or the second match.
So the first netball match has ended.
Right, and it's now Hanover and St. Elizabeth playing.
All right, so
red for Hanover and blue for St. Elizabeth.
Definitely. So the scores that we just gave you a while ago is at the end of the competition. So St. James has won the first match on 8 runs in the netball competition to Westmoreland's 6 runs.
So it's 8 points.
6 points.
Right.
Oh my.
And the updated cricket score, last was 13. Now they are consulting. The third over being bowled by Westmoreland, trying to contain St. James.
So on the netball court there we see Hanover and St. Elizabeth. And Hanover is out there in bright red. They are dominating this one. Both teams are bibbed, so you can identify them. So St. Elizabeth is in possession, but Hanover steals. St. Elizabeth regains possession of that ball. And they are now trying to make a long shot. The wing attack is in possession of that ball from the St. Elizabeth team. She passes over to the center. The center will control. The ball is out of bounds as we take you back to the cricket pitch.
Quick single by St. James. Beautiful shot, but well controlled by the fielder, who just finished the second over. And so it's now about 14 for 1 in the third over.
St. James come now.
Beautiful flick. That's a risk play. Another quick single. So St. James is trying to accumulate as many runs as possible to ensure that they close the gap and utilize these remaining overs as best as possible.
Definitely, definitely. So we just want to remind you that it's a 5-run, 5-over game. And at any minute now, we could be seeing the end of this. And so what will make the difference is not just the scores that they made out there, but also those other scores that the scorers would have put on the board for the wides and so on.
Right.
But they are chasing 50 runs. The St. James team are chasing 50 runs to put on the board by the Westmoreland team in the early stages of the competition.
And they will need to do as best as they possible in these last 2 overs because the rate is high. So if these batsmen can just take a very positive, aggressive approach and get as many runs as possible, they could close the gap as quickly as possible and could very well be the victor. But Westmoreland still have it under control.
Definitely. And we just want to say a big shout out to the team from West Jamaica Conference, the media team. They are ensuring that we have live coverage of these competitions right here. I'm not sure if anybody is going to be up in the elocution room to take shots of that, or we'll get some still shots. And then we have the costume competition coming up in just about half an hour under the big white tent. So parishes, get your teams ready for the costume design competition. And we want to let you know that there's no need, as a matter of fact, I'm going to fix it up a little bit. There's no need to be hungry when food is here. Come down to the food shop. Don't have a fear. Food is nice, even if it has rice. So come and get a bite. Don't die tonight. All right, so
it's decorated with spice.
Definitely.
Really nice. If you have once, you can have it twice.
Definitely, definitely. And don't watch the price.
Then you can go for thrice.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it's a new batsman now. He's a pretty slow batsman, a pretty slow bowler out there who is fielding balls to the batsman from the St. James team.
And again, this is a very good time, an opportune time for St. James just to step up the pace, get as many runs, and like we said for the Westmoreland team, the St. James team can target this bowler.
All right, so the bowler comes up now. He's a pretty slow bowler, drives down towards, and the batsman punishes him for that run.
Four
runs.
He got on top of that one, and
Yes.
just easily, he found the gap, straight to the boundary. That's what they need to do.
So the advice is good. Once you have a bowler who you can take advantage of,
take advantage.
Don't feel sorry for him.
Thank you very much. Don't miss the opportunity.
No, that's a better way to put it. Don't lose the opportunity. Make it count. Make it count.
Right. And even if the sun is not shining, we can still say make it while
the sun shines. Definitely, definitely. And Westmoreland boasted that they are the reason for the sun this morning. They are saying that their color is yellow because they bring the sunshine.
Okay, so they are mellow yellow.
Yeah, yes.
So well they are doing it on the field.
It seems as if St. James has put a cloud over them.
Oh, wow.
Because the place is overcast. So we're almost at the end of the cricket, the first match in this cricket competition here.
It's the fourth over, right?
And the batsman bowler goes up now.
Beaten outside the off stump. That was a very slow delivery.
Definitely.
So we cannot say it was beaten for pace.
No. So St. James now, Romario Bennett comes up now. He comes to give some advice to his partner.
And give him a sip of water.
Oh, he's pretty thirsty out there. Thank God.
It's first in for runs.
Yes. St. James team is thirsting for runs, but they are nourishing their players. They're looking out for their players, whetting their appetite, so they can get a thirst for more runs. So the bowler comes up now. He takes a long run, comes up now, slow pace. And he goes up now, the ball drives, he gently taps it away as they run for a single. They make a single from that one.
And that was a good run.
Yes. And so they're putting the blue batsman to face this bowler.
Wow.
Will he be able to take better advantage?
Let's hope.
Of the opportunities.
You know, you said earlier that the JC should be here, you know, to scout around. And this gentleman that is doing wicket keeping right now is one that would catch the eye. Very, very alert, very alive, very aware cricketer, and he seems to know the game very well, and he reads it very well also. The bowler comes up now over the wicket, and he ball, and beaten outside the half stump, close one. They are not appealing, and so time has run out for DRS.
Just an urgent announcement. We're looking for a 3-year-old baby who is in a black shorts and a sweater. What color? He's in a gray sweater, a 3-year-old baby boy. A 3-year-old baby boy. His name is Nathan. He's in a black shorts and a gray sweater. If you see him, please bring him to the announcer's booth right now. So we're looking for 3-year-old baby Nathan. He's in his black shorts and gray sweater. Please bring him to the announcer's booth right now. If you see him, any 3-year-old baby boy that you see and his mother is not nearby, bring him to the announcer's booth right here, right now. 3-year-old baby Nathan. He needs to come to the announcer's booth right now. So just look around you. Everybody just look around you. Be a good neighbor. Look around you. If you see a 3-year-old baby boy in a gray black shorts and a gray sweater, bring him to the announcer's booth right now. Ask him if his name is Nathan. He's 3-year-old. Don't expect him to answer you, but he's 3 years old. And we want him to come to the announcer's booth right now.
So this will be the final over. We'll love to get an update on the runs, but I know that St. James will have to score higher than they have ever scored since the beginning of this game to win this match. The Westmoreland team looks very comfortable. St. James under pressure. They will have to deliver in this final over.
All right, and so from what we can see from our vantage point, the netball competition is still underway. It's Hanover who is up against St. Elizabeth in blue. So Hanover is in red, St. Elizabeth in blue, and they are playing for wins out there on the netball court. So at the end of the first netball match, St. James was on 8 points and Westmoreland on 6 points. So St. James walked away with the winnings for that one.
One in the back for St. James.
Definitely, definitely.
And their back seems to be a good one now.
Yes, and they claim that they are the defending champions.
Hanover is the defending champion for the netball.
Yeah.
For the netball, right.
So they want to sweep overall this afternoon. So if you are not here yet, we invite you to come on down. You're watching, you can watch on your phone while you're in the taxi or while you're being driven, not while you're driving, but while you're being driven down to the West Jamaica Conference compound. $300 for your entry fee, and we have lots of food to nourish you while you get down here. And just to let you know, 4 parishes, for those across Jamaica who might not know who is involved in this competition, 4 parishes of West Jamaica Conference: Hanover in red, St. Elizabeth in blue, Westmoreland in yellow, St. James in purple. These
you got 4. It right. You got it right, my
Definitely.
brother. You got it right. You are bright.
Yes. So East Jamaica Conference can watch and take notes. Central. All right. So we're going to bring you back to the cricket pitch right now. As this looks like it was a wide. It wasn't wide. So they have taken a run, a single from that.
Two runs for that.
2 runs from
Right,
that.
you know, Pastor Black was laboring the point, laboring as he preached along in running.
So this is the final over. St. James on batting. And Westmoreland runs up now. So St. James is facing the ball. Comes up now, the bowler drives towards him. Batsman takes a knock at it, but it goes nowhere.
That looks a bit too high. You know, just an emotional shout a while ago. The umpire just unfazed and unmoved.
So
2 deliveries, 4 to go.
So at the end of this competition, it would be St. Elizabeth versus Hanover out there. St. James goes up now, takes a knock at that ball, and they make a single for it. Will he be run out? No, he's safe.
You know, if the bowler was paying attention and it was ball, it could have been a run out, but he was watching.
And they go for a second, and he's out. He's out. They try to take a second single from that
run.
He tried to take a second run.
That was very suicidal. Very suicidal.
And he gave away his wicket.
We said, you know, desperation and frustration can cause you to do many things. And they tried to get another run, but it was just futile.
They thought the keeper was not paying attention.
Exactly.
And he was, and he gave away his wicket. That was a suicidal move right there from the man.
Oh, that's a dead ball. It's a dead ball.
It's a dead ball. Okay.
Okay.
He's safe. But you saw that live. We're glad that we're giving you everything. Yeah, yes. Lazarus ball there.
3 deliveries to go. Westmoreland still under, St. James under pressure.
So in
Westmoreland holding it very, very tight, getting it right.
So in the chat, we just want to say a big shout out to Beverly Calvert, Roy Reed, enjoying the competition there live from, where are you? Maria Robinson, you're out there as well. And Natalia, a number of persons there. We have persons from St. James all over, and they're enjoying what's happening here. Westmoreland is supporting their team from back home. They're in the bus on their way here, but they're saying, Pastor Johnson, remember it's one Hanover. Which Pastor Johnson you're referring to? Giselle?
Christopher, one of them.
No, but Christopher is not here. Andre is not here.
Hanoverians in somewhere.
Oh, they might be watching. Oh, they're watching.
They're hoping and praying for something.
There's another competition happening in the chat. so it's Hanover and St. James. Westmoreland, they're competing in the chat. Some persons are watching. There are some Westmorelandites who are watching from the USA. Anne-Marie Bandu is watching from the USA. And Rhonda is preparing to come and enter the costume design, or coach the costume design competition team. So we have a competition happening in the chat as well. So it's a lot of excitement happening here. 80th anniversary live on the ground, and 80th anniversary youth rally live in the chat.
Some competition, watching the competition. And we can tell you that Westmoreland seemed to be okay.
So the first match has ended. Oh, it's not?
St. James.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are awaiting the official scores. Westmoreland at the end of their batting session, they put 50 runs on the board, leaving St. James 51 to chase. Their run rate was 10 runs per over for the 5 overs. St. James came in with a very slow run rate, and they were losing wickets, not putting a lot of runs on the board. But we want to hear what the official scores will be in this competition.
While the runs was coming from the bat, it might have come from wide and no ball, so we will get the final score to get clarification. There seemed to be a little protest by the Westmoreland team.
Yes.
You know, they thought they got it won. But St. James is saying, no, that's not the case. So we will get some clarification to see if it's Westmoreland or St. James the winner.
Definitely, but what we are sure about is that St. James won the netball match on 8 runs, and Westmoreland on 6 runs.
6 points.
6 points. Oh my, 6 points. So if you look out there right now, you see the blue from St. Elizabeth. They are getting on the pitch, and the Hanover team will be facing
shortly.
Right, definitely. So it's a lot of excitement happening here.
So we're getting an update as it relates to the cricket match just completed, that the first cricket match went to St. James by 6 wickets.
Give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. St. James, 51 runs for 4. So, St. James has won the first match in this competition. Westmoreland put 50 runs on the board. St. James, pretty slow starter, but they have managed. They have won this game. 51 runs for 4. Won it by 6 wickets. A very good play by the St. James team. They're excited. The Westmoreland team is going back to the drawing board to see how they can improve. Where did they go wrong? They're doing a post-mortem. The Sunshine team is doing a post-mortem right there. Well played. Westmoreland, give yourselves a big shout. Yes, man.
But not out. At one stage, we thought that Westmoreland had it locked.
Yes.
You understand? They were
doing
so
pretty well.
They had it very tight, but somehow a little lapse in concentration cost them the game.
Definitely. So it's exciting stuff happening out here, and we're glad that we're bringing you all of this live. So you saw it for yourselves. You can see it for yourselves live, ladies and gentlemen. And if you are not yet here, you have to come down here, man. Come on, man. Do better than that, man. It's almost midday. The rice and peas, if you did not hear the first call, must be cooked by now, and even if it's Jerusalem rice and peas. So come on down, pack your bags, bring the children out. This is not just for adults. This is for young people. This is youth rally. This is for everybody. And we want all the young people to experience the excitement that's happening right here. Our parents, if you're at home, you can join on WCC and 360 on YouTube. Put it on the TV. Put it on the smart TV. Let the children watch it and see and be excited by what's happening in their church, and pressure you to bring them to come down here.
Memories are made right now.
Definitely.
And 80th anniversary comes just once in a lifetime.
Yes.
So this is something very exciting. It's a must for you not to miss. And if you miss it, you can go back and review it. But this is the place to be. West Jamaica Conference Campus site in St. James, and they will tell it on the mount called Salem, in the parish of St. James, and the country called Jamaica. This is the place to be.
All right, so just to let you know, St. Elizabeth and Hanover are out there on the pitch. Hanover won the toss. But they said they are going to bowl. They prefer to bowl. So Hanover...
They want to chase.
Yeah, yes.
They want to see what they are going at. They want to see a target. So they will have to put St. Elizabeth under pressure from very early. Keep them as close as possible to a low score, restrict them in the best possible way, and then chase sensibly.
Definitely. And the good thing about this, I believe it's a good spirit, because St. Elizabeth traveled the furthest to be here this afternoon. So why keep them waiting? Okay. If they need to leave early, let them go early. So St. Elizabeth is gonna bat out there. They are the bread basket parish.
So you're saying that Hanover is very wise. If they are tired, capitalize on the fatigue.
Definitely. Definitely. They had to wake up early to be here and to be here on time. So they may have less energy. Run them out early, and then you chase and overtake them.
Exactly.
So exciting stuff happening here. We have Peanut Man here as well. He has his peanut cake. He has raw peanuts, peanut cake, grater peanut. And if you want us to really promote that thing properly, you have to give us some to taste. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, on the netball court, we can see St. Elizabeth is still facing off with Hanover, and yes, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Peanut Man, he has...
What is it? You made a promotion.
Yes, and we're going to
taste. You got something in return.
We're going to taste.
So we have to go promote him more often, you know. So he can come up here more often.
Let's give it a little taste. We're not going to take too much sugar.
No.
But we're going to tell you what's happening right here.
Right. You know, it tastes real good, you know. It's a good sell. So it must be a good buy. And I tell you why. Because I'm tasting it right now.
That's right. You can hear the crunch in this munch. So where's the Peanut Man? You've got to give him some punch. All right. So, yes, it's not too sweet.
Very much.
Yeah.
So even if you're diabetic, you can take a little bit and have some water.
Right. You can taste it. This kind of peanut cake can last you for the week. So we don't encourage you to
and
eat.
it won't make you weak.
So, ladies and gentlemen, there's no need to be hungry. There's lots of food.
Anything you want, right
here. Right here.
And
I
this
can
is
smell it.
Adventist cooking at its best.
Definitely. Because no other one can test.
I tell you, we are the best.
Definitely,
Simply the
definitely.
best.
So
Better than all the rest.
So if you see smoke rising, it's because food is cooking.
Yes.
And we're giving you real, there's no problem in saying we're giving you bush style food. Because our pathfinders, we train people to cook in the bushes. We train you to cook in the bush. We're having a cooking competition, and it's happening right down there under the guango trees. And the first two teams that were up were St. James and Westmoreland for the cooking competition. So they are down there competing in the cooking competition. So if you see smoke rising, it's because a cooking competition.
If you want real live country style cooking, that's the place to be.
Definitely.
We have everything best.
Yes.
Everything number one.
Yes.
360 degree, well covered by WCCN.
Definitely, definitely. And you know, I'm from the east, and sometimes when you go to Boston, this is the kind of smoke that you see. So for those of you who are heading to Portland right now, come back, turn back, quick, and come right here to West Jamaica Conference grounds, because this is where we're having good food, good clean Christian food. You're not going to get any of that kind of food right here. But you get a bit of food.
About this, that nature is enjoying what is happening.
Yes.
We have the cloud, we have the sun. It's bright, it's beautiful, it's just resplendent. This is nature at its best.
Definitely.
Food at its best. Cooking at its best.
Definitely.
Everything at its best.
Yes.
You go upstairs at the best. Innovation, creativity, that's where it's at.
And just to remind you that the costume design competition is going to kick off in just about 15 minutes under the big white tent. So we'll be using recycled material to make costumes. So we're calling on the Jamaica Recycled Partners Association. We're calling on NEPA. We're calling on the Ministry of,
under NEPA we have NRC,
yes.
Natural Resource Conservation.
Definitely.
And we have Land Utilization Development. All these people are there, fall under NEPA. The umbrella is there. So guess what? Come, National Environment Prevention Agency. So everything is right.
Right here.
Right? And we are not uncensored in any way. Everything is just right. You can come around. You can get the best of the best. Because guess what? We treat people right. We know how to replenish. We know how to reinvent the wheel without creating any damage to the environment.
Definitely. That's what we're all about. Uniting and in harmony with the environment. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you look in the stands, you will see a sea of purple. St. James, are you having fun? What about St. Elizabeth? Are you winning? Westmoreland, make some noise. Hanover, are you in the place? Hanover, let me make some noise. All right, so we're getting ready to start the cricket competition, and out there, we want to let you know that St. Elizabeth won the toss, but in true brotherly style and a little bit of a strategic sportsmanship, they are sending St. Elizabeth out there to bat, and they are fielding. So Hanover is in red, St. Elizabeth is in blue. And if you are joining us online and you don't know who is out here, St. Elizabeth in blue, Hanover in red, Westmoreland in yellow, St. James in purple. Netball is happening over there on the Harrison grounds, the Harrison court. Netball competition, St. James played for St. James and Westmoreland played first. St. James won their first match, and pretty soon the second match is going to be up and running. And on the court now we're having cricket. Upstairs is the elocution competition, and the costume design will start in a little while. Ladies and gentlemen, cricket.
And so we're about to witness the first over. And so we're asking anyone encroaching on the field, just please clear the field. The cricketers need to have utmost space to work with. We don't want any form of hindrance. So please, just clear the field so we can have the best of the cricket. This is the second match. St. James victorious in the first. We'll see who will be the victor this one around.
So thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We have found Nathan. So Nathan is found, and he's being taken safely to his parents. Thank you so much for all your help.
I wonder if Nathan was looking for David.
So we're right here on the grounds of West Jamaica Conference. Watch this cricket match. Hanover won the toss, and they sent St. Elizabeth into bat. So the all right, so we're asking for the information on the domino competition, because the contestants are here for the domino competition. Lots of exciting stuff happening right here. They should be playing for 7 love and not 6 love, since 7 is the perfect number. So give us some information on the domino competition, the location and the starting time for that.
But I just heard something, you know, they said it should be 10. They'll have to follow the commandments.
Oh, well. All right, so the domino competition is an indoor event, and we're just waiting for the other officials to give us the start time and the location for the domino competition. So listen up for that in a little while. We also have the Brain Olympiad competition. Wilderness cooking is happening as well. There is table tennis on the fixture. And right now it's cricket and netball happening.
About to witness the first over, first delivery, being bowled. And this is beautiful shot, but well fielded.
Wow. And he gets a single from that one. You could hear that knock from all the way up here.
Knocking sound.
Yes.
That's I would say it is the meat of the bat.
Definitely.
But well fielded by the Hanover team.
So did Hanover make a mistake in putting St. Elizabeth out there first? Well, we will see.
Well, they believe they can defend anything, you know.
Definitely. So the weather is beautiful out here this afternoon. There's no serious sun. It's a cool sun. It's a winter sun out here this afternoon. So he goes up now. Whoa.
All roads lead to the Seventh-day Adventist Conference Center on Sunday, December 15 at 8:30 a.m. sharp for Youth Rally 2024. Calling the young and the young at heart to join us as we kick off a monumental celebration of the West Jamaica Conference's 80th anniversary. Drill and march, we have it. Football, we have it. Track and field and band showdown, we have that too. Rally up the youth and let's make this a youth rally to remember. For more information, visit www.westjamaica.org. See you there. Join us this December 18 to 21 for a transformative spiritual experience at the West Jamaica Conference Camp Meeting under the theme Holy Spirit Transformation for End Time Proclamation. Don't miss this opportunity to be spiritually revived, strengthened, and inspired by powerful messages from speakers Dr. Balvin Braham, Dr. Patrick Vincent, Dr. Alonzo Smith, and Pastor Everett Brown, inviting all personal ministries leaders, Sabbath school superintendents, elders, youth and mentorship leaders, Bible instructors, Federation officers, and lay preachers. This is the event you don't want to miss. Save the date, December 18 to 21, 2024, a part of our 80th anniversary celebration.
Do you have Bible questions? Are you seeking for Bible answers to help guide you along life's journey? We are here to help you. Please feel free to send us your questions on our social media platforms, Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. Or you may send us an email at biblequestions@westjamaica.org.
But they put St. Elizabeth into bat. And the same thing that we saw happening in the first few matches where the wickets are falling quite rapidly in the first over.
It's happening again.
So
we missed it with the first ball, which was a no ball.
Yes.
It was a good call.
Yes.
Catch.
They know what they're doing. They're striking for out. They want to get them out quickly and then go and chase nothing.
Brilliant catch. That's the best catch we have seen so far.
Yes.
And that's a moment to remember. We can relive that moment.
Definitely.
And so the 80th anniversary will have that catch to remember.
Yes.
Memories are made at West Jamaica Conference Playfield on this, the 15th day of December 2024. You can't ask for more.
This one will be on YouTube forever. And they're off their mark again, running for another single. And so this St. Elizabeth team, they're on par.
Everything.
Yes, they're on par. And they're moving quite nicely. The Hanover team is bowling and feeling quite wonderfully as well out there. Exciting stuff. Spectators, please remember to keep clear of the field.
That's a brilliant stop. For one moment I thought it was a catch, but
yes.
It's a bump ball. And I'm told that there's a lady here who loves cricket very, very much. She'll be 73. She's 73 today.
Whoa.
And she's here at the side watching the match. Leonie McIntosh from Lances River.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Leonie McIntosh from Lances River. All right, she's a Hanoverian. And we see
supporting her team.
Definitely. So there are a number of competitions that we're going to be having here. So as I told you, cricket, netball, wilderness cooking, and the elocution, that's happening upstairs, the Brain Olympiad. And we also have drill and march, cheerleading, volleyball, table tennis. Those are coming up. Track and field is coming up later. I want to say a very special good afternoon to, well, good morning to Mr. Forms. He's here supporting his wife and his sister-in-law. All right. And ladies and gentlemen, on the cricket pitch. So St. James have won both of the matches that they have been involved in so far, and these are the second matches in these two.
More cricket and netball.
Cricket and netball.
So the first over, well, went by now the second over from the Hanover team. St. Elizabeth face it. Evenly contested right now. No advantage either way.
Yes. All right, so again, we're asking for the information relating to the domino competition because the contestants are hot. They're ready to drop 7 love here this afternoon. So give us the information, the start time and the location for the domino competition, because some people are here ready and persons are on their way. They didn't know that there was going to be a domino competition this afternoon, and they want to be a part of it with their parish. So domino competition is going to be here as well. And we're not talking about the full dominoes. We're talking about the real high quality domino. When you knock them, you hear them. When you slap them, they don't break, and they feel big in your hands. You can barely hold them. Real domino.
Real for the play, ideal for the players. Definitely. And the Westmoreland team seem excited, I wonder if they can, reproduce that excitement in the real play.
Yes. Could this be their game?
On the day.
Could this be their game? All right. So Hanover is out there. It's a beautiful color. Spectators, please do not walk on the field. Please stay off the field as much as possible. We see 2 little boys in stripes.
Now the second over coming up. Take it away.
Hanover drives down now towards the batsman. The batsman settles down. The keeper tries to stop it. They go for a single. The batsman is safe.
And that's a wide, which means it's 6 runs.
Yes. So St. Elizabeth not letting anything go, going for as much as they can to increase the run rate per over.
And Hanover, you can't afford to be bowling wide, because every wide you are penalized with 6 runs, no ball 6 runs. Keep it clean, keep it neat, keep it concise, keep it precise. You need to win this match, but St. Elizabeth will have none of it.
So the following individuals are asked to report to the big white tent for the costume design competition. Who are you? Joshika Lawrence Brown. If that's you, big white tent for you. Sister Wade. Whoa, her first name is Sister. All right. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, you saw that live YouTube. I have to break this announcement to show you that the batsman took a big swing at that, but the bat slipped out of his hand. He's nervous, very nervous out there. The man from
sweaty palms
out there. It's a good thing the sun is cool. So Nerissa Stevens, Lute Anderson, you are asked to report to the big white tent for the costume design competition, and we're using recycled material as a Hanover bowler runs up now, drives down towards the left-hand batsman. He takes a knock at it, swings wide
and misses.
Yes. And so again, for the costume design competition, Joskia Lawrence Brown, Sister Wade, Nerissa Stevens, Lute Anderson, all contestants are asked to meet under the tent as well. So whether you're from St. James, Hanover, Westmoreland, or St. Elizabeth, please come under the big white tent for the costume design competition. Right now, we're waiting for you. So ladies and gentlemen, again, we're calling to the government officials to come on down and see what we can do with recycled material right here. You can only learn from the best, and we are the best right here.
And Hanover has been penalized another 6 runs for another wide delivery. So the runs climbing up, accumulating for the St. Elizabeth team. It's another delivery, hit on the pad. They go for a quick single, but misfield by the fielder. Coming from mid-off. Even contested, so the Hanover spectators need to encourage the team. The St. Elizabeth spectators encourage the team, batting very well. Progressing along.
All right, we're getting ready. We're putting things in place for the football competition. So we want one representative from each parish to meet with Brother Bowen right here at the announcer's booth. So for the football competition, one representative from each parish. So Woody, get your man, get your supervisor from St. James, who is supervising the football competition, to come and meet Brother Bowen right here. The man from Hanover, please get your football supervisor to come and meet Brother Bowen. Man from St. Elizabeth, bring your football supervisor right here. And the man from Westmoreland, bring your football supervisor right here, right now, to meet with Brother Bowen. We are organizing to get the football competition underway. As soon as these 5-over cricket matches are through, we're going to take over the pitch.
And you know, the defending champion for the football is Hanover.
Good stuff.
And they're back with a strong unit. You look red all around, and they believe that they can defend. And when I say defense, some people take offense.
As a matter of fact, I'm seeing a man sitting right here in front of the announcer's booth. He has turned his side to me. His back was turned to us. But he's wearing number 15, the Hanover Federation Football Competition, football club.
Football club.
Yes, shirt. So he's a big man. This is a big man representing. Oh, you borrowed a shirt.
I borrow a shirt.
Borrow a shirt.
Is that fake?
The only red shirt him could I get for borrow.
I was trying to see which English Premier League team is FC, but you know, red is Liverpool, and Liverpool is no fool, and they're on top right now, so Hanover might be looking good.
So all the supervisors from the football teams from each parish, please come and meet with Brother Bowen right here under the announcer's booth. We're getting ready. Lots of exciting stuff lined up for you here this afternoon. You made the right choice. Oh, I know.
Here's Bowden. First delivery of the third over. Storms.
You saw that live. You saw that live, ladies and gentlemen.
He was beaten for pace. Comprehensively beaten. The base dislodged.
Let me tell you, though that strategic move by Hanover, they won the toss, but they sent St. Elizabeth into bat, and they are making a spectacle of them out here. The crowd is excited with what Hanover is doing to St. Elizabeth here on the cricket pitch. It's beautiful.
Hanover spectacular in the field, spectacular with the bowling, spectacular with the catching, all-round team.
Definitely bright red, danger out here. Ladies and gentlemen, look at the cricket pitch. Watch this one now. You have to keep your eyes on it. Watch the ball. Watch the bat. Watch the ball. And they take a single from that one. And the team from Hanover, they are restricting the St. Elizabeth team quite nicely here. Exciting stuff happening right here on the grounds of West Jamaica Conference. So I know that there are some persons in the neighboring community. You're hearing our voices, but you're wondering what's happening. You got to come up here. And the batsman takes a knock at it. And they take a single. A nice one there. So if you're hearing our voices, we're right here.
And you know, everybody's getting excited, and even birthday people getting excited.
Oh, yes.
Instead of watching, and from all the way from Westmoreland, live online, watching WJC and 360 degree, you have you covered. Take it away with the cricket.
All right, so the batsman comes up now, tries to face that one, but he doesn't knock it. But they take a single from that one. The St. Elizabeth batsmen, they recognize that their run rate is very, 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 very slow. They might come in under 50. And so they're taking everything.
They're progressing right now.
Definitely, definitely. So the weather is pretty cool and nice here. This is a good day for cricket.
Beautiful day. We could ask for better than this.
No.
And while they are contemplating in the middle, we have a happy birthday to Twiddling Montague.
Ooh.
Boy, Montague, where are you? Are you dressed in blue? No, you're a yellow miller from Westmoreland. Coming from your wife, Lady Montague, and son Brandon, and granddaughter Ariana. And Westmoreland, you're full of land.
Yeah.
You come big and grand to celebrate and to take a stand. I understand you are very grand.
All right, so Brother Bowen, the football supervisors are here.
We have you covered. Any update from the netball? A little quiet over there right now. The cricket.
So on the cricket pitch right now.
This is the third over.
Yes, and it's St. Elizabeth batting.
No, the fourth over now.
Hanover is fielding and bowling. Hanover comes up now, takes a long run down, drives down towards the batsman. The batsman knocks it. but it's under control, caught by...
And that was an opportunity for a quick single. You know, they must take every opportunity to score. Every run is vital in a T5 game.
Definitely. So if you're just joining us on the grounds and online, St. James played Westmoreland first. St. James, Westmoreland made 50 runs in the beginning. St. James put 51 on the board.
Will they go for the second?
To win that one.
No, they're not taking on no, they're taking it.
And they go for a second. Wow.
And they go for another one. And yes, they do. And no one is run out. This is a clear run out. A mixed up by both batsmen. Lack of concentration. Lack of concentration.
Oh.
Lack of concentration.
Oh.
You know, and if the batsmen were watching a while ago, they could have capitalized on the failure by the fielders.
Yes.
Because they did not take off the bill.
Yes. Oh my.
But the encouragement sweet the labor, and now the neighbor gone.
Oh my. So the St. Elizabeth team, they were trying to take advantage of every single run they could, and they ran themselves out. But it's a good play so far by the St. Elizabeth team. A slow run rate, but very exciting game.
And the wickets are top. You know what? You know, this was indeed a mix-up.
Yes.
And I just speak about mix-up. There's mix-up and blender going on upstairs with a lovely drink, you know. So you can just take time out and get your drink and let it sink. It's good for you. You know, it's wonderful, it's delicious, it's sumptuous. This is the place to be. While you're watching, stay tuned. The second delivery from the fourth over. A nice little shot, they go for a single. A misfield, will they come for the second? And they go for the second and got there on time. There's poor feeling by the Hanover team.
So Dorelia Marley. Dorian Marley. Doriana Marley, please report to the costume competition under the big white tent. Doriana Marley.
With the cricket, again, this is Hanover. Up, ball, wide outside the off stump and call a wide. Correctly so by the umpire, and that's a penalty of 6 runs. So Westmoreland is scoring, but not off the bat. And that's a wide, and now a wide above the shoulders, way outside the off stump also. And so that's 12 runs, and so Hanover's giving away 3 runs.
Oh, yes.
Hanover, you cannot afford to give away 3 runs. Every run counts.
So the strategy seems to be breaking down in the middle right here. So it's a 5 over competition. Hanover is coming up now. And it's a slow paced ball from the bowler there.
So 3 delivery, 18 runs.
They seem to be getting very tired. And they are the strategy seems to be breaking down. So ladies and gentlemen, it's Hanover. Hanover won the toss. They sent St. Elizabeth into bat, and St. Elizabeth is taking advantage of the opportunity. A few missteps happening there. And just to remind you that the elocution, the Brain Olympiad competition happening upstairs in the conference room. The netball is happening on the netball court. I can see it's very exciting
and something interesting is happening. The umpire called a while ago for that 3rd delivery.
Yes.
It was questioned by the Hanover team. They referred to DRS, and DRS nullified it. So it's not a wide anymore. And this is good thinking by the cricket team from Hanover.
Definitely.
Very smart. They recognized that there was a mistake, and they capitalized.
It shows that they know what they're doing.
Thank you very much. They know the cricket game.
So strategy versus strategy. These 2 teams are 2 strategic teams.
Correct.
Who are out there. I can't believe it.
And so we'll be having the 4th over now, the penultimate over. From the
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give you some information right here now for the football competition. Immediately after the cricket final, the footballers are asked to take the pitch, the field. So it's 20 minutes per half, and the first 2 teams who will be going up will be Hanover versus St. Bess versus St. Elizabeth. So Hanover will be playing St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland will be playing St. James. All right, so as soon as the cricket is finished, the footballers are asked to take the field for your football competition. It will be Hanover versus St. Elizabeth, just as you see it on the cricket pitch right now. And then St. James will be St. James will be facing Westmoreland out there on the field, and it's 20 minutes per half.
That was a quick delivery. Beaten outside the half stop by that one. The bowler comes up again, throws the ball, and that's a good shot. And fielded by the Hanoverian.
Definitely.
The half red shirt, you know.
All right, so reminders that as soon as the cricket match is finished, the footballers are asked to report to the field for your competition. Hanover will be going up against St. Elizabeth. Westmoreland will be facing St. James, and it's 20 minutes per half.
Third delivery of the over. Again, another quick single. But the batsman reaches home safely. Trying to score up every delivery. Every run is vital at this time. They want to ensure that they have a good score on the board to defend and to put this Hanover team under pressure. That's a beautiful shot, but will he be caught? And he's out! Catch again. Brilliant catch. Hanover says catches we won't drop. This is the second such we have seen from the Hanover team.
So, ladies and gentlemen, amidst the excitement, you have to mark this event with your own 80th anniversary shirt. You have to get one of the 80th anniversary T-shirts from under the big white tent down there. You can't tell people say you did come here and you now have a T-shirt for sure. So, for your children, the T-shirts cost $2,000. The adult T-shirts cost $2,500. It's cheap, very affordable. The
Memorabilia. Get your shirt.
Branded T-shirts.
Mark. And you must wear that camp meeting.
Yes, yes. And for the first night,
they say you'll be right for the first night.
Yes, all of you who are coming, all of us who are coming to camp meeting on the first night, or Thursday night, Thursday all day, we're asking you to wear these 80th anniversary T-shirts. So you have to go and get your 30th anniversary T-shirts right now. The cost for the children's shirts is $2,000. The cost for the adult shirts, $2,500. You have to go and get your 80th anniversary T-shirt right now under the big white tent. Those of you who are online, send your orders in the chat. Reach out to somebody. Somebody will get that information, or just get the information and make contact with us up here to get your 80th anniversary T-shirt. On Thursday, you are expected to wear that T-shirt all day at camp meeting this weekend. A very big week. This is a big week in Seventh-day Adventism.
Did we miss another wicket? Seems to be another wicket for Hanover. So Hanover is applying the pressure, keeping it tight, doing it right. And while we are talking, Nurse Easy Monroe, you're asked, Carrie-Ann, you're asked to report to the commentating box. You are needed right now. So Nurse Carrie-Ann, we hear that you're going easy on the row for the men. So Monroe, easy you are. Report to the commentating booth right now.
All right, so we're reminding the spectators, especially those Westmorelites who are playing football on the field, please stay off the field. Westmorelites, please stay off the field with the football. So, ladies and gentlemen, the netball competition is hot up there on the court, and we are...
So the first St. Elizabeth innings has been completed. We just need to get an update with the score. 49-3. So St. Elizabeth 49-3, just one less than Westmoreland did. So Hanover now know that they will have to chase the half century. 50 runs to win for Hanover, or 5 overs, exactly 10 runs per over. That's a good run rate, easy run rate, concentration, it can be done. But I'm sure that St. Elizabeth will be applying the pressure on the Hanover team. 6 deliveries per over.
All right, so in the conference room upstairs, we are seeing the Brain Olympiad competition, and the contestants are facing questions. I can see it's the St. James, the St. Elizabeth, and the Hanover contestant. They are up now facing their questions from the questioner. And so it's St. James now who is facing their question as the questioner searches his script for a more challenging question to pose to this St. James contestant. The competition is hot up there, and reminding you that we are testing every single facet of your development, your brain, your muscle, your belly with good food. Everything is happening right here with good cooking and design skills. All of that is being tested right here. So the Brain Olympiad, that competition is happening upstairs, and on facing the questions right now, the St. James, St. Elizabeth, and the Hanover team. In the meantime, the costume design competition is underway under the big white tent next to the 80th anniversary sign. And we are getting shots of what's happening in the room, but now on the pitch, St. Elizabeth is now bowling toward...
And a wide for the first delivery. That's 6 runs for Hanover. It's a brilliant start for Hanover, poor start for St. Elizabeth.
Definitely, definitely. So the first over is finished, and they made the same runs as did Westmoreland, 50 runs.
Well, 49, just one less.
Oh, 49, wow.
49.
All right,
49
all
for
right.
3.
So...
So the first delivery for the St. Elizabeth team, that was a wide, 6 runs, the penalty, and so Hanover off to a brilliant start without even touching the bat. The second delivery being bowled, and it's bowled! He's bowled! He's bowled! This, so far, has been an eventful over. The first delivery, a wide, 6 runs. The next ball, on the wicket, and it's clean ball. He has gotten a golden duck, and the little duck is walking away as he marches back to his dressing room. And that seemed to be Pastor Thompson, and he's hiding his face. It's no disgrace, my pastor. You preach the word, but you don't back the ball. And this one, and it drives it, and it's gone for 6. This is a shot of a batsman in form. The first delivery he faced, he just went forward and he carried through his bat. He posed for the camera. He says children around the globe watch him on WCCN 360 degree. This is the way it's done.
All right, so. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. The St. Elizabeth bowler comes up now. Drive. So let me tell you something. We are so excited that we're bringing you this live online, so you can watch it. You can send it to your friends all over the world. You can take shots, put it on your statuses. Let people know and see that good, clean Christian fun is happening right here in Jamaica, in West Jamaica, and you can come and enjoy. Bring your family out. This is a fun family fun day like no other. The 80th anniversary youth rally. So the bowler from it comes up now, bowls towards the man from St. Elizabeth. He takes a shot towards it. They take a single from that one. And they go for a second. Will he run out? He makes it. He's safe. Very good, very good. Let me tell you, these two teams are really working hard. All right, all St. James footballers are asked to meet with your leader, Woody, at the tent. All St. James footballers meet your leader, Woody, right by the tent. Remember, as soon as this cricket competition is finished, we'll be moving to the the football competition. It's 20 minutes. Whoa! Look at that dive. It's good feeling there from the man from St. Elizabeth as the Hanover team takes a single from that one. Exciting stuff happening right here. Let me tell you something, man. It's a nail-biting match here.
And we welcome in the studio, is this Mr. Brown?
Veteran.
Still around?
Veteran Brown. And let me tell you, I remember those days. We would be doing this from the back of a Noah bus. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, but we're doing it for you live right here. Welcome to the veteran, Mr. Brown. Gospel expression.
This is the teacher. Happy to have you live on WCCN 360 degree on YouTube. It is you on the tube, Mr. Brown. So we'll be having the second over from the St. Elizabeth team. So far, the Hanover team has been above the run rate. They require 10 runs per over. They garnered about 15 runs. of the first over, 13 runs of the first over. So they are above the run rate right now. Cruise control, we might say, even though they have lost 1 wicket.
And let me tell you, the strategy of this team was really good. The Hanover team won the toss, but they sent St. Elizabeth to bat, and they restricted them to 49 runs for their 5 overs. So Hanover is out there batting right now, and they're doing pretty well. It's very exciting stuff happening here on the grounds of West Jamaica Conference. Netball up there are pretty hot. I see umbrellas out, and in true style, the St. James people are using purple umbrellas. Whoa! And it's a big knock.
And that's another 6.
Big knock.
He just stepped forward with the consummate ease, and he eased that away over the boundary for another 6.
The Hanover camp have changed position, and they're excited under the guango tree. They're excited up there, and their batsmen are feeding off the energy from those up there under the Hanover camp. These batsmen are real.
They're having a noise, and they're making the noise.
Definitely. They're out here to win, and they intend to win. So their strategy was to put St. Elizabeth in first, restrict them to 49, and now they're tearing them apart.
And a delicate glide, a beautiful glide. This is a batsman who knows what he's doing. He's executing well.
Every single ball from the Hanover that the Hanover team faces is going on the scoreboard. Every single ball. So watch it, St. James. St. James won their match against Westmoreland, and they're going to be facing this Hanover team.
You're confident based on how they're executing right now.
I misspoke. I should wait. Let me.
And that,
yeah.
and that's a single.
Based on.
And that's a wide.
Yes.
That's a wide.
And you know, even the Westmoreland team is cheering for this Hanover team because they want.
They're so impressed.
Yeah, they want St. James to face them.
Oh, they are looking for revenge.
Company, yes.
Oh, wow.
Definitely. So it's exciting stuff happening right here. So the St. James bowler goes up now, faces the
mishit, but still got 1 run.
Definitely.
Even if it's miscued, it's still going.
Definitely. Everything is counting. We just want to remind you that food is here. If you look in the distance, you will see smoke rising, and that smoke is coming from good, clean wilderness cooking happening over there. All right, so say, oh!
And that's a
watch out, fans! Watch out! Watch out, fans! Watch out!
The fielder was going, but the ball was gone. The ball said goodbye. Happy Red and St. Elizabeth. You need to come better. This is a very expensive over.
Ladies and gentlemen, listen to the sound. Listen to the sounds happening out here. I wish there were microphones out there so you could hear what's happening up here. Leave your television and come right down here because this is where the fun is happening. The Hanover team sent St. Elizabeth into bat first, and now they're punishing them.
That's another
every
wide.
Single ball.
Very wide, and that's 6 more runs. And it seems as if they will reach that target within maybe 3 overs. And the noise is that the men working on the train, but the Hanover knowing that 6s are raining.
Yeah, definitely. So Hanover, that was a beautiful one. We can, from way up here in the stands, we can hear the echo on the bats because it's as if the bats have microphones on them.
Solid
the power
sound
that these Hanover players put into their strikes. Very powerful stuff.
And something is happening over from the net.
So the netball competition has ended. St. James has won, and they are leading their winning train around the field. So St. James.
I want everybody to know.
Yes,
that they're in the know.
Definitely.
And that they have done their best because they said they're my hometown.
Yes.
Last year they went to St. Elizabeth. It
yes.
wasn't so nice. But everybody come a yard and they have to fight hard to take it abroad.
All right. And so if you look, ladies and gentlemen, St. James is doing their winning parade around the field. They've walked away, it appears, unofficially. We are just assuming that they have won the netball competition, and so they are moving across. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the official scores. At the end of the netball competition, it's St. Elizabeth on 7 points and St. James on 20 points. So St. James has decimated St. Elizabeth. They have won So again, the scores: St. James on 20 points and St. Elizabeth on 7 points at the end of the netball competition. Well played by St. James. They have won the first. So that game has ended. St. James has won. St. Elizabeth, they traveled from afar. They put up a valiant fight, made it to the final round, but could not make it any further.
And that was very sad. You know, St. James made a mockery of St. Elizabeth. But St. Elizabeth can say, you know, we came in very tired, you know, fatigue reigning, and that's seemingly a plausible excuse.
Yes.
But we won't buy that one this year.
No. So again, ladies and gentlemen, those of you who are online, those of you who are on the court, the noise from St. James is because So the netball has ended. It's time for volleyball. So volleyballers, parishes, please send your volleyball teams to the netball court right now. So St. James, they have made their victory parade. Send your volleyball teams up. Send your volleyball teams up to the volleyball netball court right now for that competition to start. Right now, cricket is in play.
And it seems as if the St. James spectators and participants are sort of distracting the cricket team. You know, the noise level, the decibel has gone up. And so it's not going well with the cricketers. But they're calming down. And I hope that this will not be short-lived for St. James.
So on your screen, those of you who are online, you are seeing people like ants from St. James. They're marching, they're taking their victory parade lap, having won the netball competition. You would never know that this meant so much to them. So the St. James team, they're very excited. They've brought out everything. They've won netball. They're going now for cricket. Right now on the pitch, it's Hanover facing St. Elizabeth. And we're asking the spectators to stay off the field of the cricket competition. Also, spectators, if you are anywhere near the cricket competition, keep your eyes on the field because these Hanover batsmen are knocking boundaries.
Looking very good.
Yes.
And a beautiful chase. Going very well.
St. Elizabeth goes up now
and
to...
they can go for a single.
Oh! They are putting their all into it. This man, this fielder from St. Elizabeth is doing his best to limit everything. He tried to run them out, but got scraped knees, scraped hands, everything.
Is fighting to save every run.
That's
and that's beaten outside the half stump, and that's another single from Hanover.
So Hanover.
They're closing in.
Definitely.
Closing in.
I like the way they're playing, strategic. So St. Elizabeth comes up now, goes up to Hanover. Hanover knocks it away and it goes for another single in this competition here. So
they might need, it's all over. It's all over. It seems as if that Hanover has won in the third over. Our close. One run to go. Premature celebration.
Hold on, Hanover. Not yet.
One run to go.
Not yet, Hanover, not yet. All right, stay off the field.
Premature celebration.
Off the field. Not yet.
Celebrating.
Not yet. Hanover still has to get over the ball.
Another run must be scored.
They still have to get over it.
They're on the line, but not over the line.
Could St. Elizabeth take every wicket from here on? No white balls.
A miracle?
Yes, a miracle. No white balls, no balls. Every single ball takes a wicket. Can St. Elizabeth do it? Well, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes on the pitch. They need one run to win. And there, look at him now. He goes up now. Settle down. Could St. Elizabeth bowl every single over?
That ball?
And no runs come from it. Wickets fall. Look at it.
And it's
they don't
all
do it.
over.
They can't do it. It's all over.
It's all over.
The Hanoverians are taking the field. The Hanoverians have beaten the St. Bestians. And they are walking away, winning their match, and they will go up now to face St. James
in the grand final. You know, somebody told me a while ago that respect is due for St. James, because the other teams are just passing through. They just attempt, they are pilgrim and strangers, but they are here to stay, but not today.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so at the end of the netball competition, we have in 4th place the team, give it up for Hanover. Walking away with the 3rd place prize for the netball competition is the team in yellow, the Sunshine team of Westmoreland. And then, ladies and gentlemen, they traveled the furthest and they made it all the way up to the top. But they have to settle for 2nd place. It's a team from St. Elizabeth. And the winners of the netball competition is a team from St. James.
Congratulations for St. James.
Congratulations
and
jubilations. So if you look at your volleyball teams, please report to the volleyball court right now. St. James, please get your volleyball team on the volleyball court. You are going to be going up against Westmoreland for the first match. Get your volleyball teams on the court right now. St. James, Westmoreland, Hanover, St. Elizabeth, please get your volleyball teams on the court right now.
And we are calling Tavares Barrett from St. Elizabeth. The Buena Vista Church people calling the coach. They said the love of Christ compels them to call you. So they're calling the coach, Tavares Bennett, to come for the football team.
So again, all footballers, please report to your various parishes so that the teams can get organized and ready. The football competition is going to start as soon as we bowl and settle the last ball of the cricket competition. And we are moving now into the finals of the cricket competition.
You know, my brother, I believe that this final in the cricket is going to be a grand final because both teams look very confident. St. James, you know, while we would say marginal because that was a closer match, the Hanover batsmen look in a class of their own.
Definitely. It was easy for them. And St. James made their winnings with 6 wickets to spare very early up.
Right.
And the Hanover team, they did pretty much the same thing. So they are pretty much on par.
Basically.
Definitely.
And you know, when you look at what's happening at West Jamaica conference site, this our 80th anniversary, right? And those who are live on WCCN 360 degree on YouTube watching us right now, you can say you're missing nothing. This is amazing. It's wonderful. I cannot find sufficient adjective to describe.
So let me tell you something. St. James is taking the strategy that Hanover took in their match. So St. James won the toss, but they're sending Hanover to bat.
Okay, so they want to chase.
Yes.
It might be a long chase.
Well, we'll see. This is exciting stuff happening right here on the grounds of West Jamaica Conference for the 80th anniversary youth rally. Get your shirts from under the big tent. Right. $2,000 for the children. They're going to love you for it, you know. Parents, get the $2,000 80th anniversary shirt for the children. Get your own shirt for $2,500. Yes. And on Thursday at camp meeting, wear it all day. You don't have to press nothing or anything fancy. Wear that shirt. Yes.
And it's amazing because many years from now, you remember where you were
at that
this
time.
day.
Yes.
Because you'll have your shirt to show.
Definitely.
So guess what? Get in the know, buy your shirt for your children, for the adult. It is so reasonable.
Definitely,
it's
definitely.
Just a reasonable service and a reasonable contribution. Because everything with serving God is reasonable.
Yes. And just to remind you that there is the 80th anniversary banquet that's coming up this Sunday. And the proceeds from the banquet goes towards scholarships for students who are attending tertiary institutions. So everything that we are doing here is for the holistic development of every single member of this church. This is a good thing. The Brain Olympiad is happening on the upstairs. Exciting stuff happening there, and we're looking forward to some results coming out of that.
And it's truly 360 degrees because we are covering everything. And let me say this, you know, St. Elizabeth, we know you won the netball, you won the game, but you didn't win the ball.
St. James.
So we're asking you to bring the ball, St. James, to to the commentary booth right now.
All right.
Thank you very much for that.
Definitely. So volleyball is about to begin. Volleyballers, get on the volleyball court right now. We're asking all the parishes to send their volleyball teams over to the volleyball court. They are ready to begin. The only thing that's stopping them is you. So ladies and gentlemen, on the cricket pitch, St. James won the toss, but they're sending Hanover to bat. And this is the final of the cricket competition. Exciting stuff happening right here.
We'll see how this one will play out. Because let me tell you, these
No
two
pun
teams
in-
are
pun intended.
You know, they're serious about their cricket.
Yes.
They have been practicing from last year. And this might be a revenge match. Because Hanover said we are coming to defeat St. James. St. James said we'll have none of it.
Yes.
We will see how it's going to be intense. It's going to be close. It's going to be wonderful. We will see some wonderful cricket shots being played by both teams.
Now, I want to remind those spectators, two things I ask of you. Stay off the field, stay off the pitch, and two, watch the balls. Because these batsmen are going to be knocking some boundaries. And the boundaries will go anywhere. And they're going to be coming from overhead. And if you are not watching, do not turn your back to the cricket pitch. Make sure your face is facing the cricket pitch so you can see when the balls are coming and get out of the way. Because these batsmen are in it to win it, and they're going to be knocking boundaries.
Beautiful. You know, you look around the place. Beautiful colors.
Yes.
Radiant colors.
Yes.
Beaming colors. We
Yes.
can say it is really colorful.
Definitely.
Wonderful.
Definitely. There are lots of reds, and the reds are populating the entire place. As a matter of fact, Hanover has taken over this entire section here. Westmoreland is here. They are here. They're taking over right here. They're the sunshine, but they're in the shade. And then St. Elizabeth is over there. They have traveled the furthest to be here this afternoon, and they're out. They are second place in the netball competition. And then the purple from St. James is over there. He's over there, are doing pretty well. To those of you who are on the chat, yes, you're on the chat.
Plug in your comments.
Definitely.
Plug in your comments. And Sash will allow us to read those comments. Because guess what? We want to know what you are saying. Which team you're cheering for. Is it St. James? Is it Hanover?
Yes.
Is it St. Elizabeth? Is it Westmoreland?
Yes.
Cheer on your team. They need all your support. Right now, the cricket final is going on. And St. James said it's a must.
Yes.
Hanover said, cool, there's no fuss. Because we will take this one. How confident is Hanover? How confident is St. James? We will find out.
So ladies and gentlemen, on the field, if you direct your attention to the field, you will see a white table where the trophies are being unveiled at this moment. Because this is not a joke thing. This is serious. And they are unveiling the prizes and the trophies which these teams will walk away with as the day progresses. So it's a big thing happening out here. All the stops have been pulled out for the 80th anniversary Youth Rally 2024. I mean, some of the gifts are wrapped so tight that they have to be using their teeth to try to pull some of these wrappers.
That's how it is. And we are joined by the beauty among the thorns.
Definitely,
And so she will go into the chat box.
Yes.
And let us know what's happening there. And
Hey.
this is Lady Sash.
I don't know about you guys may be having fun under this tent, but you see when I go down on the field,
Yes.
I am moving from left to right, up and down. I can tell you something. Anybody here come here with big belly today, you want to lose it, get a vuvuzela.
Yeah.
Start blowing. Because when I blow Garrett, I feel all my abdominal muscles constrict and I can feel the weight going.
Definitely.
So you need to get your vuvuzela and you need to start blowing. But let's do a rain check. If we have Hanover in the house, can we hear Hanover? Yes, man. Hanover is still here, not out. Hanover is saying that they're not ready to hand it over. But let us check. Westmoreland, are you here? I can't hear Westmoreland. What about St. Elizabeth? St. Elizabeth get tired, them use all them energy too early. But guess what? The Sea of Forbes just arrived. How about St. James? Yes, our St. Jamesians are ready. What did I say? St. Jamesian, the St. Jamesians, whatever they are, the Montegonians, they're here and they're ready and we have them in the chat. I'm seeing where they're saying St. James straight. That is Pastor Rabbi Brown is in the chat. And he's representing St. James from overseas.
All right. So 1 second, Sash. The first two balls of this final match were bowled, and so far the Hanoverians are batting and they are knocking the balls all over. It's a very exciting game happening out there on the court.
And we just had a drop catch.
Ah, yes.
Right. So St. James is giving Hanover every opportunity to be the victor.
Yes.
They are gifting the final
Definitely.
right now, based on what we are seeing. But let's see how it continues, Sash.
Yes, man. Pastor Rabbi Brown is saying one St. James, we're taking it to them straight, purple all the way, Beulah Prize. I'm having fun in my
And the man from Hanover has knocked his first runs from Hanover. This guy is in the pink of form. There's nothing deformed about his playing.
Yes.
The Hanoverians are getting excited, but I want to tell them to keep their cool, you know, because St. James is cool and deadly. We come in, they're telling me, no, we're going to see about that. Don't worry yourself. Romain Ferguson, one St. James. You see, St. James is represented all
Another boundary. Hanover 6 in a row. Hanover on a roll. Hanover is on a roll, and the final is looking like a stroll.
Hanover is punishing St. James for stealing their strategy. These batsmen from Hanover are knocking boundaries, and we warned you, spectators, to pay attention to the field because the boundaries are going to come hard and fast, and you have to watch your heads. Big things happening right here. Hanover facing St. James in the final of the cricket competition. So St. James goes up now, bowls, and Hanover takes a single.
A quick single, a very cheeky single at that.
A very cheeky
single.
It's a very cheeky single indeed. They are letting them know that this is no game for them.
Thank you very much. You are putting St. James under pressure.
Definitely.
The heat is in the place.
Definitely.
St. James is cooking up a storm on the cricket field.
The trophies are unveiled, but Hanover is saying to St. James, that's as much as you're going to see. You're going to have to watch it from a distance because it's ours. So St. James bowling to Hanover. Hanover knocking boundaries, taking singles, making every ball count, and they're punishing the St. James team.
Looking good so far for the Hanover team, and we hope that depression won't seep in for St. James, that they'll stay awake and alive. Here comes the second over now.
Toyota Corolla Oxio, license plate number 4637XH. Your four-way flasher has been HX, your four-way flasher has been on for the longest time. Now we're asking you to attend to your vehicle. That's Toyota Corolla Oxio 4637HX. You are parked in the parking lot closest to the King's Church. Your four-way flasher is on. We're asking you to attend to your vehicle. It's been there for the longest time now.
All right, so we're asking the winners of the netballers, you send your captains to the trophy stage. St. James netballers, please send your captain to the trophy stage, the trophy stand. You are going to receive your trophy. The team, the netball team from St. James, please report to the trophy podium.
That's right before the commentating box.
Yes.
Right? Everything is right here. The spotlight is in the sunlight right before us.
And Hanover is still making the mark. So St. James, please bring your netball team to the podium right now. We're going to present you with your trophies and your medals. St. James netball team, come to the trophy podium right now. So the Hanover team
beat and going, picked up on the line. They could have gone for a second, but they settled for one.
So the St. James team is really feeling the pressure.
Yes, but the bowler is not doing too bad, you know.
No,
he seemed to have it very tight, you know, short of a good length, and coming forward and having the batsman coming forward, watching every ball to his bat.
Pernell Johnson.
And that one is a beautiful shot. Will it beat him? And it beats him into the boundary for 4. It beats him for 4. The pressure is on indeed.
Pernell Johnson, please meet Pastor Bailey right here at the announcer's booth. Pernell Johnson, right at the announcer's booth. Pastor Bailey needs to see you right now. Pernell Johnson. Netballers from the St. James team, please report to the medal podium right now. The netball team from St. James. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the netball team from St. James. They're reporting exciting. Give it up, St. James Netballers.
And that's another shot, and it beats him into the boundary for another 4. And Anova is on a roll. Anova is on a stroll. St. James is feeling it. Will they succumb under the pressure? Will they stay alive? Will they stay well? Can they work wonders in the next 3 overs?
I've never seen such an exciting cricket game. But the volleyballers, you need to report to the volleyball court right now. All volleyball teams, please report to the volleyball court right now. We're waiting for you to start the volleyball competition. Netballers from the St. James team, please report to the medal podium right now. We are ready to present you with your medals. On the cricket pitch, it's St. James versus Hanover. Hanover is up batting, and this is a final.
And this is the 3rd over, I think, right? The 3rd over.
So it's a 5-over match.
Correct.
And lots of exciting stuff happening right here.
They're scanning the field to ensure that everyone, the bowler looking around. Oh, and now it seemed to be, it's a new bowler.
Yes.
Number 45 on his back. We'll see what he brings to the table now. If that Domino is playing his cricket, he must understand.
You know, we should count and see how much runs he gives them.
45.
If he does make the 45. So the St. James netball team is coming now to receive. And he goes up now on his first ball. And they will take a single from that one. So the St. James, it's Pastor Robbie who is out there with the number 45. And that's 1. So 44 more left. Oh, let's see.
Let's go.
He goes up now, and he drives down towards the bowler from batsman from Hanover. He knocks it. Will it go for a boundary? And it does.
For 4 runs. 4 more for sure.
It
and
does.
The runs are flowing off the middle of the bat for the Hanover team. This is what you call crisp, delicate batting. Just risk play.
Every single ball seems to meet its target on the Hanover's bat. And the Hanoverians are doing pretty well. They're setting a nice target for St. James to chase. Hanover used this strategy by sending St. Elizabeth into bat, and they chased them and beat them. St. James switched it up, sent them in.
Psychology.
Trying. But Hanover is teaching them something.
And now they have to do some, reshuffling the field. And we talked about Domino earlier on.
Yes.
Said the 45 was there, so they are reshuffling the field to see if any success can be gained.
And he goes up now.
Outside the off stump. A beautiful delivery, very quick. This man is bowling fast. The radar says 110 kilometers per hour. He comes up now with the 4th delivery. And that is down the leg side and should be called a wide. And it runs away for 10 runs.
So we're going to go over now to the medal podium.
A wide and plus 2 runs, so seem to be about 8 runs, if we are counting correct. So 2 for the bye and 6 for the wide.
We're going to go over to the medal podium for the medal presentation for the winners of the netball competition. It's happening right here. So
everything is here. Everything.
And in the meantime, make sure you get yourself something to eat.
Correct. When you're making all these noises, you have to re-energize the self. You have to ensure that you're revitalized and right for the moment. Presentation going on. And that's another wide in the cricket match. And so St. James is trying everything now to keep the ball away from the batsman. And that was a very costly over. It was a 45, but it might be a factor of 45. It might be about 15 runs. And if you're just tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, live on WJC Entry 60-degree YouTube, we're about to witness the presentation of the netball trophy or trophies to the winning team. St. James, they call themselves is purple. Men are colorblind sometimes. The purple team. They are the dream team. We'll be sending them to the Olympics next year.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. We are joined here with the winners of the netball competition. We are talking about the St. James netball team. One officer for yourself. You heard it right here, and I'm joined with one of the key players of the team, and I just want to ask you, what was the experience like in participating in this event? How did you prepare? What was the challenges? Did you have any challenges at all?
I mean, we do have challenges. We had challenges, yes. But here in St. James, we take netball very seriously. We're very passionate about the game, and we just came and did what we do best.
Awesome, awesome. So, how did you prepare mentally and physically coming into this competition?
We had 1 and 2 little practice sessions, but I said, this is our bread and butter here in St. James. Easy walk, 1, 2.
So not, oh my God, you hear that? Big and bad and bossy. That is it. St. James representing the netball competition. They are winners. Let's hear it for you one more time. Again. Again. Back over to the commentators for cricket.
My brother, they are exciting, you know, and you can understand it's not just youthful exuberance.
Not at all.
It's definitely real, ideal exuberance from genuine young players who know what it is to win.
Yes. Immense talent.
Thank you very much. Immense talent. And on the cricket field, we saw a beautiful 4 a while ago by the Hanover team, putting immense pressure on the St. James team. And congratulations to the netballers again.
Definitely, and the winners are now on the medal podium. They are now on the medal podium, and they are being presented with their trophy, their winning trophy. Exciting stuff happening here. The volleyballers are getting off their mark on the volleyball court. They're getting ready now for the first knock in the volleyball competition. That's happening up there on the volleyball court, right over there. So all the teams report there for the football competition. Get yourselves ready. As soon as the final ball is bowled on the cricket pitch, you will be going out there.
And this is the 4th over. So 1 over after this, and over doing well so far.
Definitely. We'd love to see what those scores come out at the end of this. So St. James goes in now, takes a bat, but it's a high ball there. And
over the shoulder, the batsman is appealing to the umpire. He said this should be a wide, but no movement from the umpire except to just count the number of deliveries.
Yes. So the St. James man comes up now. It's a big knock. And will this be caught? He settles down. Oh! It's a drop catch. It's a drop catch.
We can't believe.
It's a drop catch.
It's a drop. That was a sitter. That was a sitter of a catch. It was the simplest of simplest to infinity, and he dropped it.
He sat under the ball. He sat under the ball.
Literally.
He watched it coming toward him. He was counting the strips of thread around the ball, and when it went into his arms, it bounced out like it was a booming ball.
You know, when we talk about cricket, we say it's a sitter.
Yes.
And he dropped the sitter. Let's see how we progress from here. Right?
Definitely. He must be feeling bad. That's what pressure does. So the bowler comes up now. Is a second chance.
4 runs.
So the Hanover team is making the St. James team feel punished by every mistake that they make out there. Every mistake counts. The St. James team, they are bowling. The Hanover team is batting. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the final of the cricket competition. St. James versus Hanover out there in the cricket competition.
And so we'll go for the final over now, over number 5. The scores seem to be going at a very fast pace. We could be looking at the highest score in the matches so far. Hanover seem to be, looking for a score of above 60. They are on a stroll. And this is still the opening period, I think, or maybe 1 wicket down. But these batsmen are in the nick of things and the thick of things. They are letting loose everything. They are exploiting the weaknesses of the St. James team. We will let you get the score to you as soon as possible. But this is cricket at West Jamaica in Salem of the Mount, in the parish of St. James.
Definitely.
In the country of Hanover.
Yes.
In the Western Hemisphere. You want to call it North America in the continent. And there's everything prominent like another 6.
And it's another boundary. Another boundary for the Hanover team. The Hanover team, their teammates are under the guango tree. And they are putting all the boundaries down there.
All of them.
Every single one. 6 after 6 after 6 after 6.
All the 6 in the mix.
Definitely.
They're whetting the appetite of their spectators.
Definitely. They came out to support them. The Hanover team is certainly feeding their spectators and they're having fun here this afternoon. We just want to remind you that there's no need for you to be hungry when there's food available right down there in the wilderness cooking zone. So everything that you need is right there. Remember also to get your 80th anniversary t-shirts under the big white tent down there by the 80th anniversary sign. So the bowler from St. James comes up now. Batsman.
And he played that one delicately. Tried to bisect the 2 players in the gully region, and he got another single.
Definitely.
3 deliveries gone, 3 to go in this final over. How much can Hanover amass? What kind of score can they put on the board? And then apply the pressure on St. James. Will St. James wilt under the pressure?
All right, so the bowler comes up now. He drives down towards the Hanover batsman.
Watch out. That's another 6. It's raining. It's raining, not literally, but it's raining 6s and 4s at
the Hanover team seems to be saying they do not know how St. James won their first match because they are beating their balls like lollipops. It's exciting stuff happening right here.
Pun on the words. We're playing there.
Yes, they're knocking them all. Boundaries, spectators, we warned you.
We're asking referee Bonnie Marshall to meet us under the announcement tent right now, immediately, urgently, everythingly.
So Benny Marshall, please meet under the announcement tent.
Another
watch
shot.
out, ladies and gentlemen.
It's 4. This is poor from St. James, but it's literally pouring. The cricket, the 4, the 6s, and they are cringing under the pressure. The pressure is being applied. The pressure cooker is working. And St. James is cracking.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a big insult to the St. James team. The Hanover batsman,
the Hanover batsman, 4 again.
knocked the ball directly into the St. James camp. He knocked the boundary straight into the St. James camp to let them know that we are coming for you. And there's nothing you can do about it.
This could be close to 100 runs.
Yes.
You know, the rate is just at a maximum. And over saying, can we make it optimum?
The good thing is that the runs seem to be coming from the bat.
Exactly.
So it's clean.
Nothing loose.
It's clean and nice. Good stuff happening right here.
We're asking the track and field officials, Lindell Thompson and others to meet us right here under the announcement tent right now. All track and field officials, please to meet us right here under the tent right now.
So, ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause to the team from Hanover. A spectacular innings from them as they ended their first 5 overs. The Hanover team has done well. Now they are sending St. James in to bat. It's brilliant, but it's brilliant what's happening.
Will St. James blow backfire? They asked Hanover to bat first. What will happen? We are waiting the score to see what was placed on the board.
So that's the strategy. St. James, Hanover, they sent St. Elizabeth into bat first. They won the coin toss, sent St. Elizabeth into bat, saw what they did, and overpowered them. St. James was watching, and they said, all right, we're going to try
attention.
We're going to try that too.
Right. But you know, sometimes the attention and the strategy used can backfire, and you get a detention.
Definitely. So Hanover took advantage of that, and almost every ball from each one of these 5 overs went to a boundary.
Thank you very much.
So we are waiting with bated breath to see what St. James will do.
Can you believe? Remember, in the first game, it was 50 for St. James, and they won.
Yes.
Then we have the next match, Hanover surpassed 49. Now Hanover went into bat and scored 78 without loss.
Whoa. St. James has 78 runs to chase. They must make 79 to win.
That's 15.6 runs per over.
Definitely. Your maths is...
We don't need a calculator for that.
Yes.
Maths brain, no brain. Right under the commentary box.
15.6 runs per over, which means that has to be at least 2-point-something runs per ball.
Thank you very much.
Per ball.
It means it's going to be hard for St. James. Every ball must be put
count
to the boundary.
Yes. Yes, and they have to be hoping as well that the Hanover bowlers are flimsy.
Exactly.
to give them some to make it up.
Give them some birthday gifts
Yes.
on this day. And Hanover is not so free.
So we're going to the
They say
the
we're not giving
volleyball.
them salvation in cricket.
No,
Only salvation
no,
is free.
They have to work for it. They have to work for
Thank
that.
you very much.
So on the
Labor
volleyball,
for the Lord.
definitely on the volleyball court.
Pastor Bailey, we're asking you to report to the tent right now. Thank you.
So on the volleyball court right now, we are seeing. So it's Westmoreland. Westmoreland going up now to serve. They make a big knock over to the St. James side, but that ball seems to have gone out of bounds for the Westmoreland team. So volleyball is happening right up there on the volleyball court, right up there, and it's Westmoreland versus St. James in volleyball. Exciting stuff happening here.
Lost and found, we have a Samsung something phone that we have just received. If you've lost it, please to meet us right here at the tent, and with a good description you can claim.
Definitely. So we have just ended the first match. It's Hanover went into bat. So St. James is coming in now to bat, and this is the final of the cricket competition here at the 80th anniversary youth rally.
And so this is the time to come and support your team. If you're supporting Hanover, this is the right time. Hanover will be defending 78. Can St. James surpass? Will St. James batsmen last? We will see what we'll do, or will they just get past?
All right, so reminders, there's a Samsung phone that we have in our possession. You've got to give us the phone number and so on, and we'll help to identify who's it belongs. Remember, at the end of this cricket competition, the footballers from St. James and Westmoreland, you are to report from Hanover and St. Elizabeth. Your match is first. So Hanover and St. Elizabeth, report to the field. Get yourselves ready for the football competition. It's starting immediately at the end of these 5 overs.
And if you look and see us in the studio, it's not confusion. It's just excitement at its best. Excitement to infinity. And so we can't put a tap or a tab on it any at all. The spirit is high, the vibes right, the feeling good, the people feeling nice, and it's come with a lovely little prize.
Definitely.
It's also a sacrifice.
Definitely. So if you look on the field right now, you are seeing a lot of red. It's beautifully decorated with red. Yeah, so the cricket competition, it's a 5-over competition. It's 6 runs for all the white balls. And you know where the boundaries are. It's St. James now going into bat. Hanover is fielding. These two teams are playing for first and second. St. James won the netball competition. They were just presented with their trophies. The volleyball match is underway. St. James versus Westmoreland up there. And football is going to begin immediately at the end of this cricket competition with Hanover facing St. Elizabeth. The Brain Olympiad competition is happening upstairs, and under the big white tent, it's the recycled material costume design competition happening. The wilderness cooking competition is also happening under the big guango tree down there. So lots of stuff happening here on the grounds.
And we heard that St. James has put out their best 2 because they said we have to go on a counter-attack. Let's see what they will do.
So it's Pastor Robbie coming up now facing the first ball.
And
he takes a knock.
Beautiful delivery. He reached for it, but the ball was nowhere to be found.
Yes, so already they are under pressure. This first ball went for nothing, which means that their run rate has to go up.
Thank you very much.
With every ball that they miss, they're going to be chasing harder.
They're climbing a ladder.
So it's Hanover now facing presenting the second ball.
And that's a wide.
That's a wide, and they go for a single for that one.
Which means it's 7 runs, possibly. So Hanover now, you can't give it away. St. James is ready to shout.
Definitely.
Don't give the spectators any energy. Keep them on the low so that Hanover can grow.
This is the quietest I've This is the quietest I've heard the Hanover field, but you can hear a pin drop in the St. James camp because they are unsure of how this one will work out. They want to win. They are waiting.
The first strike. The first strike for Hanover.
Hanover has taken the mid-stump of the St. James batsman. This is like the 3rd or the 4th ball of the over. And already, St. James has lost a wicket.
They're already on the back foot.
They're on the back foot. Hanover went 78 runs without loss.
Right.
Without loss. So already, St. James is under pressure. More pressure.
Because every time a new batsman comes in, he will have to settle and play himself in. But there's no room for play because this game is a T5 competition. Which means from the first start, you need to be on the go.
Definitely. And I've just been informed that Hanover, in true celebration of the 80th anniversary style, they were heading for 80 runs.
Oh, beautiful.
but they didn't make it.
That's an amazing observation,
yes,
Sash.
Definitely.
You have it right. Put on your sash.
Definitely. All right, so St. James playing it nicely. The second batsman, the third batsman, they've lost a wicket, the St. James team there. And the Hanover team set 78 runs for the St. James team to chase. And let's see what will happen here. St. James already lost a wicket. Good stuff. The Hanover bowler is being...
making a change in the field placement.
So he's counseling, the captain is now counseling the bowler. And this is exciting stuff happening here. Just reminding you that the volleyball competition is happening up there under the volleyball court. And very special good afternoon to all those who have just come in through the gates. The Hanover batsman comes up now, drives towards the St. James, but that one, nothing there from that. So the Hanover is bowling. Hanover, this is the first over of this 5-over competition, and this is the final cricket match between St. James and Hanover. Exciting stuff here at West Jamaica Conference.
So, you know, we would say they are behind the 8th ball. So they'll have to make up, because every over that you score below the run rate, it means that the next over will require a higher run rate. So now they're about 17 point, 2 or 3 per over, the requirement.
Mm-hmm. So again, coming to you from Peanut Man.
So they need 70 runs from 4 overs. Wow. Wow. That's 17.25 per over.
All right, so the contestants for the speech competition, you ought to be on the inside of the auditorium right now. Speech competition is underway inside the... Oh, the speech competition is underway inside the auditorium as Hanover comes up now. It's a big knock from the man from St. James.
And
this
that
ball.
fix.
So it goes for a boundary.
And that's a beautiful shot by Pastor Robinson. 45. He did not do well when bowling.
No.
So guess what? I will make up for it in my batting. And he's delivering right now.
Definitely. So Pastor Robbie is out there. He has claimed the first 6. He needs 3 more to settle the run rate and put his team in a good place.
Will the bowler fight back?
Let's see. So the bowler from Hanover is under some pressure there.
Pastor Rabbi is feeling the pressure from overseas.
All right, so Pastor Rabbi Brown, we want to say a very special good afternoon to you. He's feeling the pressure. I understand. He's
6 runs.
He's sitting down. He's sitting down in front of his TV, watching what is happening here. His food is getting cold. He can't afford to miss a moment of this match. His friend, Pastor Robbie, is out there, so he's watching him to see if he learned anything from him while he was here. So Pastor Robbie now, facing the ball from the man from Hanover. He's settling down, the right-hand batsman. The bowler comes up now, runs down towards Pastor Robbie. What will Pastor Robbie do? Will he knock it away? And it goes, and they take a single from that one. And he settles down. Doesn't go for a second. The speech competition is underway inside the auditorium. So, reminding you that you can get your 80th anniversary t-shirts under the big white tent down by the 80th anniversary sign. $2,500 for adults, $2,000 for children. Very, very affordable stuff here. Also, if you are watching online and you are wondering where we are on WJC and 360. Send that link to your friends, your family members. Many of you are in a number of groups. Send it to your friends in those groups. It's Youth Rally 2024, 80th anniversary.
And that's another wide. And so The bowler is under pressure. He cannot allow himself to get under pressure to give St. James any leeway. St. James want to capitalize on any opportunity that they can to win this match.
We want him to allow it.
And the bowler is really slowing down this match. So he comes up now, takes a run down towards the batsman from Hanover, from St. James, who plays it off nicely, and they take a single for that one. The run rate has to increase significantly if we are going to see them come close to that 78 runs which they are chasing.
One more delivery in this over. Saw the signal from the umpire. And this umpire is a man who is doing well for the Lord. He's not coming short at all.
Definitely not.
And this is what will happen here.
Ah!
That's a beautiful shot. And it stopped.
It's stop. Nicely fielded. And they take two singles from that. Nicely fielded right there.
And over is putting everything into it.
Definitely.
And again, they're able to reduce them below the scoring rate for the second over in a row.
Definitely.
And it means that the pressure is on St. James. Where's the St. James spectators? They are making some noise. They are coming alive. Yes. Is it Lazarus come forth and come thither? Let us consider what Hanover say across there today.
We are reminding the footballers, your game is going to start immediately as the last ball is bowled. So Hanover and St. Elizabeth, please get ready to meet on the pitch for the football competition. Oh, footballers are saying that they are ready.
The referees are here.
Oh, referees.
You know,
Yes.
And these men have come out of retirement, you know.
Definitely.
That is St. James.
The best of the best. It's the best of the best that we have here.
And they are fit enough to run for 40 minutes per game.
All right. So individuals came earlier to ask about the domino competition. Now, I'm going to direct you to the domino competition tent. If you look across the field, you'll see an orange backhoe. Just swing your eyes to the left of that orange backhoe, and you will see the domino tent. No, it's a backhoe, it's a backhoe. So go to the tent down there, right at the end of the field. That's where the domino competition is being held. Ladies and gentlemen,
as it is right now, we have an update on volleyball. St. James is in the lead with 10 points, and Westmoreland is following closely behind with 8 points for volleyball. So St. James, we are leading in the volleyball so far with 10 points. And Westmoreland is right behind with 8 points. Hoodie over there getting mad. Calm down, my brother, and we're excited. St. James is coming alive again.
And so Hanover is seemingly applying pressure on themselves by bowling wide. You know, the captain needs to talk to his bowler and say, keep it just on or about the off stump, apply the pressure, have the man fishing at the ball, not down the leg side in T5. And now he edges away, and the fielder was gazing, but he finally stopped it, and he restricted them to a single.
So Dean is in charge of the Dean is in charge of the domino competition. Dean is in charge of the domino competition. So remember, the domino competition kicks off under the big white tent at the edge of the field to the left of the backhoe. So make your way down there. All right, so Dean
and
is
that's
calling.
A mighty hit, and it's gone all the way. This could be the biggest six we have seen so far. That was well connected and dispatched gracefully. These people are getting grace from upstairs, while Hanover is holding their face in disgrace.
So the Dean is calling the competitors for the domino competition. Dean is calling you under the big white tent. So those who are interested in the domino competition, please go to the big white tent at the end of the field down by the recreational center. Please make your way down there right now for the domino competition.
I heard a while ago that St. James seemed to be brutalizing Hanover now, and so they have called for backup, they called for security.
Ladies and gentlemen, security for surety.
Security for surety. And can you believe, one of the security officers from Hanover, you know?
Oh.
Granted is Mr. Grant.
He has a
from
red,
the pond called Side.
I see him wearing a red pen representing Hanover. So it's exciting stuff happening here on the grounds of West Jamaica Conference. Those of you who are online, you're watching at WJC and 360. Send that link to your friends so they can enjoy what's happening here. Oh, an update from the netball competition. Sorry, volleyball. Volleyball, St. James.
Can the Hanover team now? Okay, there's an announcement.
St. James on 10 on the volleyball. St. James was on 10 runs. Those of you who are listening for those scores. On the volleyball, St. James was ahead. Just to remind you, St. James won their netball match. They won that competition. They were presented with a trophy. They're going now in volleyball, and right now they are facing Hanover, finals of the cricket. It's a big swing right there.
And that's the end of the over. That's the third over. 2 overs to go. And still St. James a little bit on the back foot because the first over was an amazing over by Hanover. St. James stepped up the pace in the second over, came around in the third over because of some very loose bowling by the Hanover team. You cannot allow for St. James, the defending champion, to put you under pressure, and so the Hanover people have gone quiet, but this is the time that the team needs the support.
Definitely.
When your team is down, you must encourage them in Jesus' name.
Definitely. So we see the Hanover team, they're reshuffling, they're getting themselves back in place, and the St. James team is out there. They are chasing 78 runs to win. If they want to win, they must score 79. So they are chasing Hanover here on this competition. This is the final match. After this, we move to the football competition. So we're reminding the footballers to get themselves ready. The domino competition is underway. It's going to begin under the big white tent right at the edge of the recreational center down there. So domino competitors, please make your way down. We can see the team from Westmoreland clearly identified in their yellow down there under that tent. So if domino is your thing, make your way to that tent down there.
And the footballers also are getting ready because they know immediately after this game, the football will be on play, and so Pastor Rob will be taking strike.
So just let's. So remember, domino is under the big white tent right at the edge of the field right there. The field is also marked out for athletics. So remember, we have athletics competition coming at the end of the football match. So lots of exciting stuff happening here. The trophies on the tables have been unveiled.
If Hanover can keep it tight in this over, they could be celebrating, putting a lot of pressure so that the last over can be at a very high rate. They just need to choke the life out of St. James in this over. So this bowler has to be very precise on or about the off stump, short of a good length, and have the batsman coming forward, and he will do well. They're looking around, positioning, and so he's walking, comes up slowly, and he bowls the left and over there, and he misses just outside the house. That was a very slow delivery. Maybe the batsman was anticipating a quicker delivery.
Yes.
And so the element of surprise got him there.
I believe the St. James batsmen are getting too comfortable out there. And so they don't recognize that.
That is well connected.
Nice.
And into the crowd. He was waiting at that one. He waited patiently, meekly wait and murmur not. He had it right on the bat.
No, I am being reminded that Pastor Dwayne Roberts is a renowned cricketer. He's coming from St. James. He's a big cricket, avid cricket man out there. He's facing these balls. He goes up now to face his next ball. He
and
tries.
he's beaten, but that go all the way for 4 runs. And so, while it was a good delivery, it beat the keeper and it went to 4. And so, of the first 3 deliveries, 10 runs for St. James. They need at least 17 runs per over to win. Hanover just need to cripple them. Let these 3 deliveries count Hanover. Apply the pressure. It comes up again and bowl a quicker delivery. And it's beaten outside the half stump. A beautiful delivery.
Definitely.
2 deliveries to go. Keep it tight. Have it right. Lock it in the sun that is bright. And get St. James out tonight.
All right, so we're seeing, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final match. No, we're not. We're seeing St. James now. They're playing Hanover. This is a final match. Whoever wins this one wins the competition.
Trophy.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
And they are chasing 78 runs.
And this is the final delivery in this over.
Definitely.
As signaled by the umpire a while ago.
Definitely.
And so they are consulting in mid-pitch. They are saying, listen, we need a miracle now,
Yes.
This is Peter and John talking, they're going to execute.
How are they going to get out of prison?
And he said, will you just play the ball comfortably, go for a big hit, and I will take the next over. That's what Pastor Robinson might be whispering. And we're here in the commentary box.
Yes. And they seem to have listened, because the thing is that if they try to get a boundary from everything.
And that's the end and so we are going with the final over.
Yes.
Where St. James might need about 27 runs.
Let's see what happens here.
Can they do it? Can Hanover apply the pressure? Some people are nervous. They're looking out and they see green. But guess what? They are not so comfortable. The white pants not so white anymore.
Not at
because
all.
they're walking about, sweating, worrying, struggling, and somebody's giving comfort. But Sash, it won't help at this time.
Definitely. They always say about games that the ball is round, so you don't know what anything can happen.
Is that over until the fat lady sings?
Exactly. So St. James. So let's see what they will do. St. James is under pressure. They must get at least 30 runs from this over, which means that every ball must go for a boundary or some wides or something.
Right, 6 deliveries in each over.
So volleyball is on the way up there on the volleyball competition.
We have never seen this gentleman bowl. We don't know if it's an experiment. It is, my pastor said, must wait. Pastor said, just wait. He said, calm down. Pastor said, I must sing, calm down.
Pastor Julian, wait, my friend.
He said, wait.
How is he wearing a Hanover shirt? I don't understand. All right, so.
He's the chamber spend pastor,
Oh, yes. So, ladies and gentlemen. It's her pastor.
This is high-level concentration from the St. James batsmen.
All right.
And so Hanover is coming up now to bowl the first delivery of the final over. And it beats him. A beautiful delivery. This now the pressure applies. 5 delivery to go. At least 6 runs for every delivery for St. James.
Yes, and now it has gone up. So now, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the first volleyball match, St. James was leading on 10 points.
And it beats him again, but that's a wide.
On 8.
That's a wide.
But at the end,
cannot afford, and so Robinson is loving that. He signaled to him, if you can't get it by the bat, we will take it freely.
Definitely. So at the end of the first volleyball match, Westmoreland has beaten St. James. So Westmoreland has won their first volleyball match against St. James, which means that Westmoreland is going in the final of the volleyball match. They have beaten St. James. So Westmoreland has denied St. James in the volleyball match. And so Westmoreland is going into the finals of the volleyball competition. And they are alive.
Yes.
This has electrified them.
Nice from Moreland.
Definitely. This is as electric. This is what they were waiting for. So Hanover comes up now. No.
He runs out. And so.
No.
Hanover needs to be large and in charge. Large and in charge. And listen, I want you to listen to this one now, my brother. Hanover seems to be large and in charge and giving St. James the discharge.
I felt that one and I'm not a cricketer. Oh my God, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, you saw it with your own eyes. You saw it online. Take a clip of that and send it to your friends. This is what pressure does. This is what pressure does. So you have to remain calm and cool and collective.
But it's almost impossible now because unless we about some wides or no ball, the run rate is way above. So unless Hanover say, listen man, freely we have received, freely give.
Definitely.
But, you know, sooner or later, somebody will be singing, celebrate.
Winning, celebrate. Celebrate. And so Pastor Wade is excited. I can see the excitement.
He's very nervous too.
Yes.
He wants to preach the word, but he's keeping it cool.
You know, I believe he wrote a sermon for this even before his team won. So all his team has to do is just deliver. So ladies and gentlemen, St. James.
This now is the fifth delivery, the penultimate delivery of this over. And it beats him. And Hanover can celebrate because there's no way they can score that amount of run.
Wait, Hanover, wait. Don't take over the field just yet, please. Just wait. Give us a moment, just a moment. So for those of you who are online, you can't see what's happening. But Hanover, they are anticipating the last ball, and that St. James will not be able to do anything to stop this. So they're trying to take over the field.
Hanover, they have taken them by the graveside, and they are about to do the committal.
Meet me by the river
today.
Which river? Riley River. Meet me by the river. Pie River. They have to pass it on the way home. As you talk about Pie River.
I know this is a left-handed batsman.
Tomorrow is the project.
Can he hit about 12 runs off this one? Hanover will take it away.
Romario!
And that's it for Hanover. That's it for Hanover. What a victory. That's it for Hanover. That's it for Hanover. Celebrate, Hanover. Celebrate.
Ladies and gentlemen, we don't have the official scores yet, but we can see the excitement in the Hanover team. They are excited.
They lost it last year.
Definitely.
But they said this year we're getting it fair and square.
Definitely.
There's nothing to compare because Hanover will take it away.
Right
St.
here.
James for the netball, Westmoreland for the volleyball, Hanover for the cricket.
There you go.
Going around. We just need St. Elizabeth to get something to balance the equation.
Definitely. So Hanover is excited. We don't know the final scores yet, right? But they are certainly proud of their team because their team did very well. And we're hearing that they were the champions. They're returning. So we are just waiting for the official scores to come to see what the final, what the thing is.
And believe me, man, when you look upstairs now, you can say, to God be the glory. Great sunshine he's sending us.
Definitely. So as soon as the scores are read, we want the winners of this competition to report to the medal podium. We don't know yet what the official scores are, so we are waiting for the official scores. Footballers, all right, so footballers, please report to the field. Footballers, please report to the field right now. Footballers, the first two teams to play will be Hanover and St. Elizabeth, so please report.
You know, I don't want to get fired from inside here, you know, because a gentleman, I don't know which parish he's from, he whispered to me a while ago and said that backward that you mentioned over there was brought here to dig a grave. I said,
oh my.
I didn't say so. It wasn't me.
Oh my. I saw the backhoe drive up and I was wondering what was it here for? You know, so the backhoe is here, ready to bury. All right, so let me be careful now. All right, so we want those of you who are online on WCC and at 360 to hit the like button and share the link to your friends and hit the like button because we want this to trend so that everybody will see it and come and join right here.
Beautiful.
We are red and ready.
All right, so Omar Anderson.
I love that one. Omar said, I am red and ready
definitely.
and raring to go. Not only in the cricket, but all the football. So
Definitely. So footballers, please report to the pitch, the football field right now. The football competition needs to start.
You know, I'm looking down near to the play field and I'm seeing Pastor Brevet, you know, and Sister Smith from Westmoreland. But Sister Smith have a little sad face, and so Pastor is giving some encouragement. Pastor, you're a good pastor. Minister not only the word, but minister the support.
Definitely, minister of encouragement.
Yes.
Consolation.
That's a good ministry to be in, right?
Definitely.
Right.
We need it today.
Join us this December 18 to 21 for a transformative spiritual experience at the West Jamaica Conference Camp Meeting under the theme Holy Spirit Transformation for End Time Proclamation. Don't miss this opportunity to be spiritually revived, strengthened, and inspired by powerful messages from speakers Dr. Balvin Braham, Dr. Patrick Vincent, Dr. Alonzo Smith, and Pastor Everett Brown, inviting all personal ministries leaders, Sabbath school superintendents, elders, youth and mentorship leaders, Bible instructors, federation officers, and lay preachers. This is the event you don't want to miss. Save the date, December 18 to 21, 2024, a part of our 80th anniversary celebration.
And Hanover and St. Elizabeth are getting ready for the team, the winning team is going to present themselves on the field for the presentation of the medal, but we want the official scores of the cricket competition, and we're getting the official scores right now.
We have to keep our viewers informed as best as possible. Remember, WJC entry 60 degree on YouTube. Just get it right, lock it tight. This is the place to be. This is our 80th anniversary at West Jamaica.
Definitely.
And we are celebrating in style. There's cricket, football, volleyball, netball. We have domino.
Right.
We have
wilderness cooking.
Right.
Yes.
Track and field.
To come.
Cheerleading.
Oh yes.
Drill and march.
Yes. Parade.
What again?
All of that.
We have tug of war too.
No.
We don't talk no war.
No, we don't see that on the fixtures. Table tennis is on the fixtures as well. And right? Oh yes, we have the band competitions that's coming up, and the kitchen is also coming up with the refreshments for the announcers and those who are on the official booth. So it's a lot of stuff happening right here. It's the lunchtime break, and the kitchen is bringing some good stuff for those who are working today. Brother Brown is...
we thank the crew. The crew doing a great job.
Definitely.
The videographers, the men and the tech team, led by Pastor Myrie, who's very high rate.
Definitely.
Man, every time.
So if you look, the Hanoverians, they're warming up on the football field.
Oh, yes.
They're warming up. We don't see any other team out there. Well, the Westmoreland team is warming up. Oh, wow. So look at them, big guys. They're professional, and it's 20 minutes per game, and it's 6-a-side. Yes. Okay, right? So it's going to be exciting here. The Hanoverians have certainly taken over the grounds. You see red all over. Red on the volleyball field, red on the cricket field, red on the football field, red over there under the costume competition tent. Red. It's just red. In the chat, the hearts are red. Well, they have purple hearts as well, right? Lots of purple hearts, lots of red hearts. And we want the official scores for the cricket competition, so that we can have the winners present on the medal stand.
It's refreshing to be in the studio.
Yes.
We have been commentating, we have been giving live comment. We want you to feel like you are present at the match, and those online can feel as if they are missing nothing whatsoever. And so, the presence of the lady inside here is wonderful. Again, we advertise what the shirts.
Yes. The 80th anniversary shirts are here. $2,500 for the adults, $2,000 for the children. The shirts are here. On Thursday, everybody is supposed to wear your 30th anniversary shirt. So we need a 30th anniversary shirt to demonstrate. 80th anniversary shirt to display right here this afternoon. So the shirts are here. You have to get a shirt, a memorabilia to put in your house, to wear on Thursday night, to show that on this day, the 20th in 2024, you were here and you were present at the 80th anniversary.
And we want our listeners and our viewers to know that it is not just a one-day celebration.
No.
Because after the play today, it's work tomorrow.
Yes.
And you can go to the Pie River Cemetery,
yes,
where people from Hanover, St. James, St. Elizabeth, Cheerleading, with your tool, your machete, your
weed whacker,
your saw, your carrier gloves, all the equipment must be brought there so you can do the work, clean the cemetery. They say even the dead must rest in peace and look good in their houses. So total cleaning will be done, and we want to celebrate building on our legacy, preparing for eternity.
This is the 80th anniversary shirt here, ladies and gentlemen. This is what you will get for $2,500 for adults, $2,000 for children. It's branded 80th anniversary. It's a beautiful shirt. You have to get one before you leave here this afternoon. And on Thursday night, you have to make sure you wash it back, because on Thursday night, everybody who is coming must wear their 80th anniversary t-shirt all day when you come to camp meeting. Now ladies and gentlemen, the winners for the competition, the cricket competition, Hanover. Ladies and gentlemen, Hanover, the winners of the competition, they are on the field, and they are now going to be presented with they're now going to be presented with their trophy.
And ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you something. This cricket match was worth the final. It was closer than we thought, because Hanover went in first, put in by St. James, batted very well, 78 without loss, and St. James did not go down without a fight. They batted, it was very close, and they lost by just 7 runs. They scored 71 in the end. Well played, St. James. Lovely final. That's deserving of a final.
All right, thank you so much. Commentators giving us ball-to-ball commentary from the booth. Just to let you know that we're coming to you live from West Jamaica Conference of Seventh-day Adventists as we celebrate 80th anniversary right here on the ground. The grandstand is packed jam. And beside me we have Errol Coke, am I right? The captain of the winning team out of Hanover. Now, let me hear the fan base out of Hanover make some noise. There we go, there we go, there we go. Now, first and foremost, let me say congratulations to you for coming out to be the victor. But let me ask you something. How does it feel to win?
I feel good, because last year we have lost, and we determined that this year we are coming to win, because Hanover has the trophy and they're going to remain in Hanover.
Beautiful. All right, finally, I notice you have to cross the great river to come here. And also you have to cross or pass the Pie River to get here. Now that you would have defeated St. James, who wears the color purple, what message would you give them as it relates to Pie River?
Well, Pie River is in St. James, and we are from Hanover, so we come to St. James to kill them.
Sportically.
That's sportically. All right, but it's all in good fun. All right, finally, what word would you have to give to your fan base and to everybody gathered here today?
Well, I must say first, congratulations to my team. I have a fine bunch of guys who is determined, and not only me, but I have to congratulate my entire team and Hanover for standing behind us.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was the captain out of Hanover, Brother Errol Coke. All right, Hanover, give it up as you go right now and collect your trophy for the winning team. Now, everybody, whether you're in purple, whether you're in red, gold, or even yellow, make some noise! Yeah! That's a winning team. Thank you so much.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we are now going to move to the football competition. Hanover versus St. Elizabeth for the first match. The goals are being put in place. Ladies and gentlemen, all eyes on the football field, because the first match in the competition, look at Hanover. They are warming up down there. A big team from Hanover warming up. They are going up against St. Elizabeth on this competition. Ladies and gentlemen, football underway. Volleyball underway. We're getting ready. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I have Domino is also underway under the big white tent. So, ladies and gentlemen, lots of excitement happening here. Bring your teams to whichever area you are interested in. So, so the Domino is inside the recreational center. Right here with me, I have VP Pastor Brevitt. He's going to tell you a little bit about the project tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank the outside broadcast team for facilitating what we're doing here. I want to commend the youth leaders from the various parishes. Boy, them come out like the river come down bank to bank.
Like from last night.
You know, so we want to commend the youth leaders who have brought out their delegations. We want to say congratulations to those who have been winning and commiserations to those who have lost. But we hope next year they will wield and come again.
Definitely. Every parish getting something.
And so I get licking and I get ticking. I'm from Hanover. I'm from St. James. I'm from Westmoreland. 7 years of my ministry was in Westmoreland. I married a girl while she was working in St. Elizabeth. So me tie up and tangle up with all of them.
I tell you, I'm a wear peace.
So ladies and gentlemen, this is our Youth Rally 2024. And we thank you for your support. Tomorrow, we will be engaged in a project. And the project is that we are embarrassed that our Pie River Cemetery, where many of the stalwarts that serve the Seventh-day Adventist Church have been laid to rest. It has gone into overgrowth and disrepair. And in collaboration with the parish council, we are going to be down there tomorrow doing some cleanup work. And we ask brother and sister Adventists from wherever you are, if you are able and available, please join us. Then on Tuesday, we will do a kind of drive through the town to announce that the West Jamaica Conference of Seventh-day Adventists is now 80 years old and to highlight some of the things that we are doing. And then we will be coming up now for a town hall because we do social projects as a church and we want to reach out. I'm sure that the Minister of Labor and Social Securities will have a representative or at least might be here himself. And so after we've done the motorcade, driving through the town, we will come up for the town hall. That's on Tuesday. And on Wednesday, we will start our camp meeting at 6:30. And this is going to be a preach-a-thon. It is going to be a training session. It is going to be a spiritual upliftment. And so we ask you to come for our camp meeting, which will be Wednesday evening, Thursday all day, Friday all day, closing Sabbath evening. And then on Sunday afternoon, we will have the banquet.
Oh, yes.
So if you don't have a banquet suit, get one.
No, I have one.
You have one?
My wife has one.
Your wife has a banquet suit.
And 6 of us from my church have one.
And some of our pastoral districts have taken a table. So that we will be out here in our numbers. The guest speaker is the Venerable Dr. Herbert Thompson, former president of the Northern Caribbean University, and he served there with distinction. And in honoring him, we have invited him to be our guest speaker. So come one, come all. This is our 80th anniversary celebration. Thank you all for your support. God bless you. Thank him for a safe journey from the different parishes to get here. And we are confident he will take the delegations back in safety. God bless you. Let's have a great day.
So churches, if you have not yet sent your delegates or identified your delegates, you need. And those of you who are here and your church has not reached out to you to ask you to be a delegate to camp meeting, get to your pastor, your first elder, and tell them you want to be one of the delegates. And even if they say, boy, we're full up, then you make your arrangements to come down for camp meeting. We start tomorrow with the cleanup. So you're going to bring your weed whackers, your rakes, your garbage bags, your shovels, anything that you have to clean up Pie River. And then, as he said, we'll have the town hall, and then Wednesday we'll be here on the grounds. Thursday, Friday, Sabbath. Man, it's going to be a wonderful, wonderful celebration.
Wonderful. They need to bring the energy.
Yes, definitely. So already, if you look on the field, ladies and gentlemen, the St. Best team are warming up. The Hanover team are warming up. Everybody's warming up, getting themselves ready for competition, right? We're getting ready to begin. It's 20 minutes per half. The goals are in place. The volleyball games are in place as well. Volleyball is happening. And, all right, so all the teams.
Right. St. James, Trelawney, Westmoreland, and Hanover football teams. Me, the officials, in the center of the field.
He lives in Trelawney.
I don't want them to think I'm biased. I'm living in Trelawney. Right? But I've passed through Westmoreland, Hanover, St. James, and St. Elizabeth. I worked in all parishes too, you know, all four of them.
Definitely.
You know, so I am balancing the equation. So I am a real Jamaican.
Yes.
So Jamaican.
Yes. So the Hanover and the St. Best teams, please meet the officials in the center, and they want St. James and Westmoreland out there as well.
Right.
So all teams.
So that they can give the briefing.
Yes.
And let them
one
know exactly what
briefing.
is. You know what is good? That the referees, I told you before that they have come out of retirement.
Yes.
To be, and
Best
they
of
told
the
me that
best.
they are fit. And they can run for the 40 minutes for each game.
I wonder if that's why they cut it down to 40.
You know, I'm happy for that because I would not want us to have fun up here today and they're at Pine River tomorrow.
Oh, no, we can't have that.
They are
We
strong
have to be
enough to
temperate.
survive.
Definitely. So all the teams, please meet with the officials in the center of the field right now. All the teams, please meet with the officials in the center of the field right now. So exciting stuff, man. It's exciting. I can smell the smoke. Food is cooking. Wilderness cooking competition happening right there. We have costume design competition happening under the big white tent. Speech competition happening on the inside. We have domino competition happening inside the recreational center. Cricket is gone. Hanover won that. Netball is gone. St. James won that. Football is now up. So St. Elizabeth, what are you?
We guess who it might be. And you know, we must say this, that we really thank our organizers. They have been doing an excellent job putting everything together. You know, we are going on time. We prayed for a beautiful day, and we're getting a beautiful day in every sense of the word.
Cool breeze, shade, a little bit of sun. Man, you couldn't ask for anything better.
Wonderful.
You could not ask for anything better. The only thing that could be better.
We're asking the person, the coordinator for the football
coordinator, Woody.
Please meet with the official. So those from St. James, just meet in the center of the field.
So Woody, please meet with the football official in the center of the field. Woody, please meet with the football official in the center of the field. So we still want the official score from the cricket match that just ended.
We got the score. So Hanover was 78 without loss.
Yes.
And St. James was 71.
Whoa!
Extremely close.
Whoa! Oh my!
You mentioned 7 before.
Yes.
But they never understood your 7.
Yes.
They never know that they should be short by 7. You know. And Hanover say you're short by 7, I will make it to heaven.
You see that catch that they dropped in in the first over. That cost them the match. So they will have to wheel and come again. That catch, that man that they failed to catch, cost them that match. But it was good. So 78 runs by Hanover, 71 or St. James. Very good.
Yeah, that was deserving of a final.
Definitely. Yes, they all went up to 70 in the 70s. Very good.
As Sash said earlier on, they wanted to give the 80th anniversary present.
Yes.
Hanover missed it by 2 and St. James by
9. Yes, but they did well. They're behind time.
And must be commended.
They're behind time.
It was played in good spirit.
Definitely. So the football competition is kicking off right now, and we want to get the official, the scores overall to see which parish is leading after combining the scores of all these competitions. So we have several competitions happening across the compound, and we want to culminate all of them. We want to tabulate all of them and get the final score. So football is getting ready to kick off right now, as the kitchen is bringing good stuff for us here in the announcer's booth.
And we are doing well with time, because you know, it's not even yet 2 o'clock.
Right.
And so we have a good maybe 3.5+ hours to go, so we can put everything in place, get everything done, and celebrate in a very wonderful way as we prepared for tomorrow. Pastor Brivet said earlier on that.
Yes, man.
After Pine River, they're having some town hall meeting
on Tuesday.
And then they say must come back on Sunday.
Wednesday.
The 22nd forward, some special banquet.
Oh, yes,
Those for the silver table, the gold table, and the platinum. I mean,
I tell you.
The money is very lovely too.
It's reasonable. It's very reasonable. And
Sash is inviting us to the platinum table. Thank you very much. You're a wonderful sister.
We will come for the gold table, but move up to the platinum.
Elevate
Yes.
to the
That's what the
platinum.
Bible says, you know.
Yes. Step up.
Yes, the Bible says if you are invited, don't come up top. Stay down the bottom
Right,
and let the host.
Thank you very much.
So thanks, Sass.
Yes.
Thanks. Definitely,
It's
we'll
rather-
be there.
It's rather to be promoted than demoted.
Exactly. We go to platinum man here. Down there.
And they can, they can team up, because I think there will be about 45 tables, I heard, and you can have about 8 person to a table, 8
Yes.
to 10, right? So for the 80,000, it's 8,000 per person there, most likely. For the 100, is what 10,000. And if you're platinum, make sure you have maximum.
All right. So Woody Walton Shaw, please report. The officials want to speak with you at the center of the football field. So Woody Walton Shaw, coordinator, please report to the center of the football field right now.
Please remember that your friends who are not able to make it here in person today, you don't have to miss it, because to miss is to this. So join us on WCCN 360 on YouTube, and you'll get the live broadcast of the excitement that is happening here.
I love that one. If you miss your this.
Yes.
Please also remember that we have a phone that was lost and is now found. And it's right here at the booth with us. If you are able to describe, you can come and claim your Samsung phone. Remember, we have shirts, the 80th anniversary shirts on sale, $2,500 for adults, $2,000 for children. And we'll be wearing those shirts on Thursday. We are all going to come in here decked in our 80th anniversary shirt for the commencement of our camp meeting. We start at 6 p.m. right here on the conference grounds in the auditorium on Thursday. You cannot afford to miss that, and we go straight up until Saturday evening, Sabbath evening. You have to be here.
All right, so spectators, we're asking you to please clear the field because we're getting ready now to start the football competition. All spectators, please clear the field. The football competition is about to begin. That's the whistle. Spectators, please clear the field. Lines. All spectators, please clear the field. Spectators, get off the field. Spectators, off the field. Spectators, please clear the field. Dave Wedderburn, you are being called to the football field, to the St. James camp. Oh, Dave Wedderburn, please bring the ball for the football competition. Dave Wedderburn, please bring the ball for the football competition. Spectators, please clear the football field. Spectators, please clear the football field. The whistle, the attention whistle was just blown, and the referees are getting ready to start. And it's St. Elizabeth versus Hanover, who will be going up the first match. The second match will be St. James versus Westmoreland. We're getting ready to start. There's a little baby in the middle of the field right now. She's a baby umpire, baby referee. And
in the football, when the players are walking on the field, they have a little child. So she has presented herself
definitely
to be the first.
Definitely. So 20 minutes per half for this competition.
And this is our Premier League.
Yes.
Right. Whether you're an Arsenal fan, a Liverpool fan, a Man City is kind of sliding down the order.
Yes.
You're a Man United who is divided. Oh, sorry, I did not say that.
All right, so we're calling Dave Wedderburn. Please bring the football to the football field. We're waiting for Dave Wedderburn to bring the ball to the football field right now.
My friend, we have been doing very well in the commentary. We have been covering, but we have been joined now in studio by our guest commentator coming all the way from London.
Oh. Is that where you're
the
from?
big man in town,
Is that
the
where you're
Irie
from?
Myrie pastor, the one and only but never lonely, who will give us live, wonderful commentary, comprehensive to the maximum. Pastor, welcome
Jonathan.
to the studio
That's
of West Jamaica 80th anniversary celebration, grand in style.
Well, I think that we have to give it up for our commentators. They were with us one morning for the cricket competition. Brother Garth Bernard and Elder Fitzroy Donaldson. We want to thank them so much. Really provided exciting commentary for us at this time on the game. But we're going to be getting the football underway at this time. We have umpire. Well, I'm still stuck in the cricket match. It was so exciting today. We have our referee, Bonnie Marshall and George Lee. They're here with us this afternoon. It's an exciting afternoon here at the West Jamaica Conference Oval. This is Youth Rally 2024. It is 80th anniversary style. So we're about to get the football competition going. This is Hanover versus St. Elizabeth. St. Elizabeth are kicking towards the sea. Hanover kicking towards the mountains.
Calling Pastor Bailey to the announcement booth. Right now, it's urgent. Pastor Jermaine Bailey, please report to the announcer's booth right now.
So we're expecting an exciting afternoon. We have the red and the blue team. Maybe Liverpool versus Everton. Yes, Merseyside Derby, you want to call it. And so it is greatly anticipated. And again, we have to big up Elder Donaldson and Bernard. They're only resting a little while and having some refreshment, but they'll be back a little bit later on to join us in commentary here. There are lots more activities, and I know Bernard will be here for the track and field, which is going to be an exciting affair. Pastor Bailey, you are needed. So the game is on the way now. So St. Elizabeth with the ball on the left side of the field, cleared out. St. Elizabeth still have the ball. Beats his man now, gets the ball up field. So ball played into the middle of the park by St. Elizabeth, but broken up now by Hanover. Cleared out by the St. Elizabeth team on the right side of the field. Let's see if they can get something going. But the player there losing his footing a little bit, but ball squared inside. But Hanover trying to clear out, but they do clear out, and the ball comes down on the right side of the field, and Hanover is on the attack here now. Ball cleared inside, over the bar, just on the crossbar there. Hanover almost taking the lead. Alan.
Indeed, Mary, that was a brilliant shot, and it hit the crossbar.
Now that shot came out of nowhere. Ball played on the right side, and that player just turned, and I think that was very good intuition. Just turned and shot. The goalkeeper was off his line. That was beaten ends. Ball played upfield by the goalkeeper now into the chest of the player. Well, he wasn't trying to bring that down. I think he just pushed his chest against it. So it's a free kick there to St. Elizabeth in the middle of the park. Ball is played right side, St. Elizabeth. Oh, the player there trying to head that ball. I'm trying to figure out what he was doing, Alan.
Well, I think
looks like he was fishing.
He ran out of real estate as far as I see.
Yeah, didn't have a good first touch. The player from St. Elizabeth on the right side, the right winger here. I want to big up my friend and colleague from the St. Elizabeth parish, Orlando Powell. Pastors the Lacovia district of churches. He would be on the field. I'm not sure why he's not. Ball played upfield by the Hanoverians. It's on the right side. The number 10 player. He turns away from his man. Plays the ball inside. Ball comes back inside now. The number 14 player tried to play the cross. But there's a CR7 there. But he makes bad pass at time. But here comes St. Elizabeth now on the left side. But poor pass a while ago.
You know, Mary, we saw some good pass by the Hanoverian. That was good football just now, some 1-2 passes, but was broken up in time by the St. Elizabeth player.
So thrown here by Hanover. The ball is thrown in field here now. And that's a good play that time by the St. Elizabeth player, but good hustle by Hanover in the middle of the park, and Hanoverian turn away. Number 1 player, oh, that's a poor pass. He now sets up St. Elizabeth for an attack down the left side of the field. That player needs to have his right foot in a wrench. Needs to have it straightened up. And here comes Hanover on the prowl. That's a good skill that time by the Hanoverian player. And here's ball played left side. First time we're getting some action over this side of the field. And while this St. Elizabeth defender is living dangerously, but he gets past one, gets past two, and he's fouled Bonnie Marshall. Still have eyes to see that one. We heard he was going to Cuba to have his eyes tested, but he seemed to have good eyesight here for this game. Free kick here by St. Elizabeth. The ball is banged up into the middle of the park. Goes way left side. St. Elizabeth player doesn't bring it down, and well, does getting a pass downfield here. The Hanoverians clear upfield. No real chemistry to this game. These two teams are just knocking the ball left and right. Not stringing together a number of passes. Here comes the Hanoverian. This is a very skilled player. Beats one, beats two. He has the ball here on the left side, the number 10 player. He plays around with his man and loses the ball. It's out of touch. And let's see what Bonnie Marshall signals. It will be a corner. That's what he signals. He needs a linesman down here. But it's a corner kick. The number 10 player from Hanover. Very skillful player. We saw with that shot from the right side that ended just over the bar. That's a good corner inside, headed out by St. Elizabeth. They can't get the ball away, but finally get to clear the ball up to the midfield. But Hanover plays this downfield. That seemed to be Jonathan, the bulky and burly deacon from Lucy Church. Played that one upfield, but it went out of touch. There's a throw-in over here for St. Elizabeth. Well, let's see what Bonnie Marshall, well, he's signaling that it was either an infringement or offside. Ball is knocked right side here. Played across the field. Left side by the defender from St. Elizabeth. It's in the middle of the park now. Ball is played upfield, but oh, that's an offside.
You know, Pastor Mary, I think both teams, they need to settle and get their passes together.
Yeah, these two teams need to give the crowd some excitement. They're not playing exciting football. Jonathan played this one upfield for Hanover, headed out by the defender there from St. Elizabeth. Ball is on the left side of the field. Here comes, that's a good pass that time. And he tried to square this one inside. St. Elizabeth on the prowl, but cleared away by the Hanoverians in the middle of the park. You know, they could have something going here. The Hanoverians, the ball is pushed upfield here. But let's see. Oh, the goalkeeper came very quickly and collected that one off the head of his defender.
That's an end-to-end action.
Yes. Now we look like we're getting a little bit of excitement. The St. Elizabeth fans, they have something to cheer about. The ball is down the right side of the field. Oh, that's a poor touch that time by the winger. Loses the ball. It's a throw-in though to St. Elizabeth, Allen. We don't have much to celebrate about here.
Well, I guess in time we'll see the better of Hanover. They're playing very good football.
And at a time when we're hungry, we really need some good action.
Indeed. But it's a beautiful day for football though.
Beautiful day, beautiful afternoon. Ball is thrown inside, the ball is flicked over, but Hanover should clear. But they played around with the ball there at the back, the two defenders, and allowed St. Elizabeth to come in, and they had to clear now. And
that would be the first corner for...
Looked like they're giving a corner kick here to St. Elizabeth. So poor defending that time by the Hanoverians. They won the cricket competition earlier by 7 runs, I believe.
Yes.
Very exciting match. And I think our commentators did a fabulous job with it. Ball is played inside, but blocked by the defender. Back with St. Elizabeth. They will win a throw in there on the left side of the field over towards the recreational center. It's Youth Rally 2024, 80th anniversary style. Hanover trying to clear this one out. It's in the middle of the park. St. Elizabeth now takes control. Can't get rid of it, but it's banged downfield. But the goalkeeper should not have a problem collecting that. He bangs the ball upfield. And this one is coming deep down into St. Elizabeth territory. And Hanover on the prowl with this one. And the player here, he is lanky and lurky. Oh, the number 8 player loses the ball here to St. Elizabeth. And St. Elizabeth now is on the prowl down the right side of the field. He swings this one inside, but can't find anyone. But he goes long. Does find a player down there who collects the ball, but loses it now to Hanover. And they tussle for the ball, but Hanover is still in possession. They lose it now to the St. Elizabeth player who plays inside. That's a good ball. Gets away from his man, but loses out now. does a little body check there, turns. Let's see what the referees are signaling. I'm not sure who signaled for that foul, whether it was George Lee or Bonnie Marshall. It seemed to be Bonnie Marshall. But he's calling it closer to the left side of the field. Free kick to St. Elizabeth. It's in a dangerous spot just outside the 18-yard box. Maybe about 25 yards out, Alan.
I'm wondering if we have a VAR replay here.
We have VAR right before us here, but we're not using it today. We see some problems in the Premier League with it, so we don't want to have those problems over here at West Jamaica Conference. Free kick now, ball played inside by St. Elizabeth player. And almost squeezed his forward through a while ago to have a one-on-one with the goalkeeper. But the ball is played downfield by Hanover, and it's a throwing deep into the St. Elizabeth half on the right side of the field, over close towards the stands over here. Throwing by that's more like a flinging rather than a throwing. Bonnie Marshall didn't see that one. Ball is in the middle of the park with St. Elizabeth. That's a good ball. Tackle that time. But here comes St. Elizabeth on the prowl. But the Hanover defenders, they recovered very quickly. Ball played inside, headed away by the Hanoverians. And Bonnie Marshall should be signaling now. Well, he said the last touch was by St. Elizabeth. So it's a goal kick now to Hanover.
So it's 0-0 here.
Still a 0-0 stalemate, Alan. Nothing. Hanover had the best of the chances.
Well, they look yes, and
but we haven't seen anything much since then in terms of attack on goal. We've seen a few little bursts of brilliance here and there, but nothing to write home about.
Well, that was an early threat by the Hanoverians, hitting the crossbar.
Yeah, beautiful shot by that number 10 player. Ball beating the goalkeeper all ends, but not coming underneath the crossbar. Ball is played upfield now in the middle of the park with St. Elizabeth, and gets away from his man. That ball is played inside. Good ball that time by the forward in the middle of the park, but Bonnie Marshall said that the player was offside.
There seems to be a player down.
There's a player down, so he may need the medic to get him off the field. We need the 80th anniversary medics with the stretcher just to take that one off. So trying to find out how much time is remaining in this half. It's 20 minutes per half.
There's a change.
Not sure why they gave them so much. So St. Elizabeth has made their first change. They're bringing on
Ramiko.
Is that Ramiko Adams? Ramiko Anderson, rather. Anderson has just moved to St. Elizabeth on a transfer. Had a $40 million transfer, except that was not given by West Jamaica Conference. Let me just make that one very clear. The St. Elizabeth on the prowl. Ball played inside. That's a good ball there. Oh, the forward. The goalkeeper comes out. He's beat. Oh, my goodness. That's a poor ball that time by the forward. He had an empty goal. Beat the goalkeeper all ends, but could not get around to play that ball into the back of the net.
As I said, they just need to settle on the ball, because that was a clear goal.
Now you see what a $40 million transfer player can do to a team. A burst of adrenaline came on the field when Pastor Ramika Anderson showed up. And St. Elizabeth had a glorious chance to go ahead. But the forward just could not get around to get the ball into the back of the net. Throwing this time on the left-hand side of the field by the St. Elizabeth team. But Hanover takes control. Ball played inside. And should run away here for a throw-in to St. Elizabeth. Yes, it is. And so Ramika Anderson, man from out of St. James. And the ball is with St. Elizabeth on the right side of the field here. Anderson came but hasn't touched the ball yet, but brought a spark of energy to his St. Elizabeth team. Wasn't a bad player on this side of the vineyard, but didn't live up to the expectations that we had for him where football was concerned. Ball is played inside by Hanover. Now here comes Hanover on the prowl. But good tackle that time by the St. Elizabeth defenders. Cleared up field by St. Elizabeth. Ball is in the middle of the park. Good touch that time. Played right side. Good work this by the St. Elizabeth team. Swinging the ball from left to right. Here's a player. He's hounded by his man. Defender does a good job. But
that's
foul in the process. I think it must be a foul on the Hanover defender. Yes, it is.
Right near the jerk center.
Yes. And the breeze is blowing the aroma of the jerk chicken over here. And we cannot say who it is from because they have not paid for any advertisement spot on our commentary. They have not paid for any spot in the commentary. So we will not say the name of the vendor. But that jerk chicken smell is just disrupting commentary from these hungry commentators over here.
Offside.
So that offside there, Alan?
Yes. So we see again Hanover playing a very high press game, but it's still 0-0 here.
Yeah, they are in Liverpool colors. Well, partially Liverpool colors. Liverpool doesn't have to do anything with the black shorts. Those are for another red team that is not at the moment a united team.
Divided.
They're a team. Yeah. Let's just say that. Ball is right side. Hanover on the prowl. The goalkeeper comes out, gets his hand to that one, punches it away from the number 10 player from Hanover. That skillful right winger. Ball is thrown to the number 10 player. Not now. Oh, well, a shot. I think he was trying to put that ball into the box, but it ended up a poor...
You know, Myrie, that's what we need to see from the St. Elizabeth team. They need to take more shots at the goal. And if you notice, the Hanoverians, they're not afraid to execute.
No, once the ball comes near, they're going to take a hit at goal. Here comes the number 10 player. Good ball, trying to find his player here, left side, but broken up by St. Elizabeth. Played right side by the St. Elizabeth team. They're on the prowl at this time, trying to get something going in the middle of the park. Ball played, but poor pass that time. Played upfield. Here is the 300-pound defender who loses it to the number 10 player. And good tackle that time by the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper from St. Elizabeth saved the day. That 300-pound player from St. Elizabeth, he needs to go on an exercise program.
That was good goalkeeping. That was good goalkeeping. And I think he's down at this moment. Maybe needs some medical attention. But that was good goalkeeping.
That tackle a while ago by the goalkeeper probably would have saved a goal, because I think that number 10 player would have finished. But they need to shed some pounds off that defender. He looks like he weighs about 300 pounds, Alan. He looks like more a sumo wrestler than a football player. Here's St. Elizabeth on the prowl. Ball played inside. Good ball inside here, but broken up by Hanover. Good tackle that time. St. Elizabeth still with the ball. Player trying to get a shot off, but Hanover, good defending. The ball is played left side. Good end-to-end action here. Hanover on the prowl. Man cuts inside. Ball played up the arrow. But Hanover, it must be an offside. Must be an offside. George Lee from out of Lilliput. His eyes were spot on. He saw that one. But good end-to-end action that time by the two parishes. I'm not sure what's happening with the watches that the referees have. But I would encourage them to read the Bible, because in the prophecy it said that there was time no more. I think that the time is running out on this first half action. St. Elizabeth banged the ball upfield. But here comes, oh, that's a poor kick that time by the St. Elizabeth player. Didn't get anywhere near the ball. They're on the prowl with the ball now, but Hanover takes over. Hanover on the right side of the field, but George Lee senses, he sees an infraction over there, Brother Bernard, and he calls it. No nonsense referee over there. George Lee called up for FIFA several times. Didn't make the cut though, but he's one of our premier referees. Don't worry, he's good. Here's the number 10 player. But, I believe there was an infringement there, and George Lee said that he fouled the defender, and so it's a free kick on the left side of the field to St. Elizabeth. Time is quickly running out. I believe just moments remaining in this first half action. One thing I think the organizers should have done, though, was to adjust the timing of this football game to make it 15 minutes per half. And my good friend Elder Donaldson had his. I won't tell you about the stew tofu that he had a while ago. The stew tofu. Who are these folks who are coming over to the commentary area? I wonder if they're bringing some food. I wonder if they're bringing some food over here. All right. So here we go. Well, I think what they need to do is probably check out the jerk chicken stand. Yeah. So here's a free kick now to the Hanoverians.
This match needs a goal.
And the ball is played upfield here now. Ball's banged upfield. Played inside here. And I think that's the end of the half. Finally, Bonnie Marshall's watch has shown the end of the first half of this first match in the football competition. Brother Bernard, who joins us here now in commentary area.
Definitely, definitely. All right, so definitely that's the end of the first half. Hanover with St. Elizabeth working out there. No score so far on the board in this first match. Volleyball was underway. The volleyball scores. We are waiting for the scores from the volleyball competition. Exciting stuff happening right here. So we have just come to the end of the first half in the football competition. 20 minutes per half. And as you heard, 20 minutes is a long time for no scores on the board. So we're looking for some more. St. James will be going up with Westmoreland in the second match. This first match here seems to be heading towards a penalty shootout with the Hanover.
There has to be a winner in this match, Brother Bernard. Has to be a winner. So if after the 20 minutes that are allotted for this second half, if the score remains as they are, then we're going to be in for the dreaded penalties. And at that time, it's about nerves.
Definitely. So for those of you who have just come, you are on the grounds of the West Jamaica Conference 80th Anniversary Youth Rally 2024. We've already gone through the netball competition. St. James won that. We've gone through the cricket competition. Hanover won that. And we have the volleyball underway and the football competition underway right now. Other competitions in the background. We have the speech competition, the wilderness cooking competition happening. Domino is happening in the recreational center. Volleyball, yes, is happening up there on the volleyball court. We have the costume design competition and the elocution and brain Olympiad competition was happening upstairs. So lots of activities happening all around here on the grounds of West Jamaica Conference. Exciting thing happening right here.
So the referees are calling the teams back onto the field. The brief halftime break is coming to its end, and just there were two moments where either of the teams could have gone ahead. Well, three. Hanover had two good chances there. One, that early chance in the game, that ball that just clipped the top of the crossbar as it headed over. And then as the half was coming to its end, they had a brilliant stop by the goalkeeper from St. Elizabeth who came and disrupted the flow of football as the number 10 player broke away on his way to goal. And St. Elizabeth had a glorious chance as well to score, but they did not get a chance to turn that forward to get the ball into the back of the net. But you can appreciate that some of the players who are playing looks like they haven't been on the field for quite a little while.
Definitely. So Hanover looks good though. St. Elizabeth is coming out now. They were coming to the end of the halftime break, and this is the first football match, and the crowds are excited. The Hanoverians are out there in their sea of red, dangerous color there, getting ready now to come on the field for the second half of the football competition.
So let's see what the second half will have in store. So the teams have switched sides on the field now, as per usual. The St. Elizabeth team kicking towards the stands, where the grandstands, that is, and the Hanoverians will be kicking towards the sea. And so
the mountains. Definitely.
Well, yes, the Hanoverians kicking towards the, they'll be kicking towards the sea.
Yes.
Yeah. So the grandstands are on the mountain side. Garrett, you should know. You go to church on that side of the town.
Definitely.
Yeah. And so it's Youth Rally 2024. It's all happening here. This is the beginning of this week of activities for the West Jamaica Conference, as we celebrate 80 years of God's leading here in this part of the vineyard. In 1944, the conference territory stretched all the way from Clarendon down to Hanover and then back up to St. Anne. Yes, that's how large the conference territory was.
Yes.
In 1944, that became divided in 1962 when it ceded St. Anne, Clarendon, and Manchester to the now Central Jamaica Conference. So we're celebrating 80 years since the West Jamaica was first formed. And so we have Youth Rally today, Projects Day tomorrow. And so the bulky, burly deacon from the Lucy Church tried something at goal, but that was a tame shot a while ago.
It's a nice mixture of youth and age on the football field right there.
Yes, the ball played inside here. St. Elizabeth now with the ball left side. St. Elizabeth on the attack. Cuts inside, try to get away from his man, but loses the ball here now to Hanover. The Hanoverian number 11 cuts inside, but losing out. St. Elizabeth cleared, but that's a poor clearance that time by St. Elizabeth. And the Hanoverian is pushed over, and I'm wondering what's happening, but Buddy Marshall finally calls it back. Surely that was a foul. Everybody saw that. Even the folks from St. Elizabeth who were not so pleased would have said that was a foul.
Yes. So the players are regrouping, getting ready now for that foul kick.
Yeah, the VAR, we're looking here at our monitors, and just want to big up our camera crew as they give you ball by ball, blow by blow, stride by stride. Action here at the West Jamaica Conference grounds. It's Youth Rally. It's a wall here by the St. Elizabeth players. Hanover gets set now to, looks like they're going to strike this one at goal. Ball is chipped over, but that's a poor kick. They were watching CR7, but that looks more like CR11.
So that's a foul kick there toward the St. Elizabeth goal from Hanover. And so far, no goal scored in this game. Lots of attempts taken at goal, but nothing yet. What will the second half yield?
So the ball is banged upfield here, right side by the St. Elizabeth team. Played upfield here now. And it looks like the St. Elizabeth team did make some changes at the back. Player was sent on an exercise program.
Yes. So Lindell Thompson, official for the athletics competition, come to the announcer's booth. Lindell Thompson, right, come to the announcer's booth right now. Linden Thompson, announcer's booth right now. Track and field competition. Teams, get your teams ready.
Ball played inside here by Hanover. Hanover, that's a good shot on, well, good intent he had. I think in the end that shot looks like it was heading more straight towards the goal, but went flying high over the bar. And so we're having stoppage of play here. change by the St. Elizabeth team. They're making, I believe, their third change of the game. And so that pastor, Michael Parkins, also he has put on a few pounds since college days. Used to be a prolific striker for the West Jamaica Conference Ministerial Fraternity.
Orange
Don't
boots.
know if he still has it in him. But let's see what will result. They have a corner kick here, the St. Elizabeth team. Let's see what will result. So Pastor Michael Parkins joining them here. George Lee just making sure. Well, it's Michael Charles. You know, I wondered about the Guyanese international who is now a St. Elizabeth player. He squares this one inside, cleared out by the Hanover defenders. Romika Anderson on the top of the key with that ball, but he's cleared out by Hanover. Here comes Charles. Charles bangs this one, but blocked by the defender from Hanover. It's another corner. It's Charles, the Guyanese international, bought for some 600 million pounds. Cleared. Oh, that's a poor ball that time by the St. Elizabeth player. He cleared the ball, knocked onside. That's a good ball pass that time by Hanover. And Bonnie Marshall said, oh, that's a good save. That's a wonderful, great save by the goalkeeper. Banged inside Hanover. But it's a prolific save by the goalkeeper from St. Elizabeth.
Brilliant save.
Once again, the goalkeeper from St. Elizabeth saved the day.
Definitely, definitely. Man, that was exciting and netless. Man,
he was not feasting on onions.
I'm speechless. That was a wonderful save there. Man dive, kept his eye on the game, touched the ball, sent it over the top of the net. Wonderful save there from the team.
Against the run of play, Hanover came with a brilliant shot, but also an equally brilliant save by the goalkeeper from St. Elizabeth. Ball is knocked here, short corner by Hanover. Some poor ball pass inside, but player just managed to get the ball up, but Anderson clears out for St. Elizabeth. They're under prowl now. St. Elizabeth has a good ball played on the left side of the field here. St. Elizabeth, ball knocked inside, but tame pass going towards the goalkeeper, and he collects very easily. St. Elizabeth still with the ball on the left side. They're on the prowl. They need a goal here, St. Elizabeth. Surely they want to take this one. A ball squared inside. Oh, that poor square. He lost his footing there, Bernard.
He tried.
Lost his footing there, the player from St. Elizabeth. Beryl has really wreaked havoc on St. Elizabeth.
Yes.
But these players don't look malnourished right now. Yeah. They look very well nourished.
They managed to bring out the best of the best, and the time clock is running down. St. Bess is waking up.
Oh no, that's a dangerous play. Surely that's a card. Surely that must be a card now. That's dangerous play. The studs were showing all the way down to Jarrett Park. All the way down to Jarrett Park, we could see that's a yellow card there.
So calling Pastor Bailey.
That player should go and read Psalm 119, all 150 verses.
Pastor Michael Dixon moving through, calling Pastor Jermaine Bailey to the announcer's booth urgently. Calling Pastor Jermaine Bailey, announcer's booth right now.
So Michael Charles was raving havoc over here. 600 million pounds they transferred him from Guyana, the Guyanese international. Very skillful player. Haven't been able to really get going the way he wanted to.
So there seems to be an injury over there, and they're nursing that player. There's a little stoppage of time right there. This one seems to be serious. The man from Hanover, the medics, from St. Elizabeth, the medics are attending to that situation. Where in the second half of the first football match, it's St. Elizabeth playing Hanover. No goals scored so far. We've had some brilliant saves, some real hard directed attempts at goal, but no goals scored so far.
So down on the field and decide that goal and okay, so like we are said for shot, so I know we are down here so because down here so all the time and we call the time.
Calling Pastor Jermaine Bailey to the announcer's booth.
They just need to adjust it from down here so we already get one game. So free kick here by the Hanoverians. It is my namesake who's over there. He's put on a few pounds, about 80 pounds more than he used to have some 10 years ago. Banged in feet inside. Well, that's a poor pass a while ago. Looks like he was heading towards the penalty spot, but just sweared way over. Poor kick that time by the bulky, burly deacon out of Lucy Church. The Hanoverians are on the prowl now. Ball is flicked inside into the middle of the park. Cleared up by the defenders from St. Elizabeth. They're on the right-hand side of the field. That's a poor pass that time by the wing back there from St. Elizabeth. But they win a throwing now. Let's see where George Lee sends this. This is for Hanover.
Just an urgent announcement, the driver of the red Hyundai Tucson, license number 8130JG. Please report to your vehicle right now. It's urgent. Driver of the red Hyundai Tucson, 8130JG. That sounds like Carl Clark's car. Please report to your vehicle right now. It's blocking someone who needs leave. Urgent.
Here is Charles on the left-hand side of the field. Charles gets away from him. Man, beats his man very nicely. Good ball that time by Charles. Comes inside. Shot, but oh, he shoots wide. Brilliant play by Charles, but the shot went wide. Brilliant play. Now all of the ball has to go outside. If you look at the Japan-Germany game, it will tell you. Look at the VAR. You will see that that 1/16 of an inch of the ball was still on the line. Oh, that's a beautiful skill that time by Charles, getting around his man, but could not get the shot on target. Ball's banged upfield, but it's with St. Elizabeth in the middle of the park. Broken up by the Hanoverians, and they win for themselves a free kick in the middle of the park. George Lee, the no-nonsense referee, just saw him a while ago at the funeral service. Wasn't dressed like that though, but made it here. We appreciate his commitment to the youth program.
So this is the second half of the first match.
So the ball is banged upfield by Hanover. Goalkeeper from St. Elizabeth takes this one under control. Bangs the ball upfield now. Try to get something going very quickly. But there shouldn't be a challenge here from the Hanoverians. Ball played left side. Good ball that time by the... Hard ball played. Good ball inside here. Good tackle that time by the defender from St. Elizabeth. Ball played downfield. St. Elizabeth now they're on the prowl. Trying to get something going here. On the right side of the field, St. Elizabeth. Man gets away from his man. Beats one. Can't get away from the second. Comes inside here. Charles gets the ball. Flicks inside. Charles with the ball. Oh, good save that time by the goalkeeper. Not a save by the goalkeeper. Brilliant play by St. Elizabeth. Brilliant shot by St. Elizabeth. But the goalkeeper from Hanover is putting on a showdown here. Brilliant double save by the goalkeeper from Hanover. St. Elizabeth looks like they want blood here today. Here is Hanover in the middle of the park. Turn away from his man. Here's that lanky midfielder. But they still have the ball. Hanover on the left side here, on the right side rather. And so Charles committed an infringement there. And the number 12 player from Hanover gets a free kick here. Brilliant stuff by St. Elizabeth. They were not eating onions and scallion. That looked like they were very well nourished and ready to take. No watermelon. Hard food stuff the St. Elizabeth folks are dealing with. But I played up here. Goalkeeper from... Oh, the goalkeeper from Hanover. Surely that must be a card from the St. Elizabeth goalkeeper rather. He came out. That was like a karate. I thought for a moment we were having another sport. It was a karate kick that time from the player from Hanover. He must have thought that he was playing something else. Ball banged up field here by the player from oh, that's a shot on goal, but goalkeeper from St. Elizabeth had that one covered. We need Vernal. They're needing you by the broadcast center. Brother Vernal Comrie and the folks who are, they need you by the broadcast area right now, Vernal Comrie. So, brilliant stuff earlier by the St. Elizabeth team. They have created, I believe, the best chances here of the second half. The ball, cheeky little free kick a while ago by the St. Elizabeth team, but broken up. Oh, that two St. Elizabeth defenders colliding with each other. Almost gave a break to the Hanover forward. But their goalkeeper have the ball under control. That's a good ball here played. The goalkeeper from Hanover should not have a challenge taking this one. He bangs it downfield now. And headed out. But headed inside to the number 11 player from Hanover. Ball's played in the middle of the park. Hanover still trying to get this one away, but cleared up by the St. Elizabeth player. With St. Elizabeth, ball is knocked left side here to Charles. Charles, oh, he loses his footing there now. And can't recover from that. And so the ball runs out of touch. And it's, and I see Banga, the man from over St. James, just coming to trouble us here in the commentary area. The £9 million player used to be worth 100 once. That's an offside. Bonnie Marshall was right on spot. Bonnie Marshall had his eyes tested in Cuba just before these games, so his eyes are doing very well.
Just to let you know that from the costume design competition, Hanover won the costume design competition on 113.75 points. In second place, the costume design competition, it was St. James. Second for the costume design competition. In third place, Westmoreland costume design. And in fourth place, St. Elizabeth costume design. We have some category winners. St. Elizabeth won the category of the mascot design. Hanover won the category for the bottles and the garbage bags, and St. Elizabeth won the best design for using the newspaper to design your costume. So again, running away with first place overall costume design scores, Hanover winning that one.
So the Hanover team trying to set up on the offside here. Pass banged on, not on target. Parkins, that extra 30 pounds that he has put on is really causing a little challenge. His body pivoted backwards and the ball went upwards.
Definitely.
That happens with football. You have to make sure that you keep your head down and get over the football. That's what they tell you. You want to keep the ball down, you have to keep your head down and over the football. Once your head starts to go up, then that football is going to go up. So it's another free kick. Well, and here, oh, he knocks this one to Anderson. Romika Anderson has a shot, a goal! Shoot a goal! Score! Goal! St. Elizabeth!
St. Elizabeth.
So a brilliant shot that time by Romika Anderson.
Goalkeeper
did a brilliant save. But the follow-up by that player, oh, it was sufficient. That's a brilliant goal. And Hanover are down 1-0.
Yes, in the dying moments of the second half.
St. Elizabeth, the breadbasket parish. Oh, Parkins with a nice little chip over the wall.
Definitely.
That offside trap that they were trying to set would never work.
It was a distraction.
You can't have such a heavy defender like Jonathan and try an offside. Jonathan doesn't have the legs to bring him back.
So almost at the end of the second half, the scores are 1 goal up for the St. Elizabeth team.
Brilliant goal that time, Gareth. Brilliant shot by Romika Anderson. Blocked by the goalkeeper. But that rebound, St. Elizabeth coming for a second. They smell blood. They want to end this game very quickly. But Hanover is on the attack now in the middle of the park. Ball bang downfield. Charles can't get to this one. runs away, and it's a throw-in close to the corner flags here to the Hanover team. They are trailing by 1-0 at this time. Minutes remaining in this encounter here. First of the football competition, Hanover versus St. Elizabeth. The team in blue, they came in numbers, they came in coasters, they came in coaches. They crowded Youth Rally 2024. Free kick now to St. Elizabeth. Charles directing traffic here. Want to make sure that they don't hurry this one. Take a few ticks off the clock. And so he's begging Bonnie Marshall to get the player 10 yards away. And so Bonnie Marshall is calling the Hanoverian to give some space for Charles, who's over the ball at this time. Ball come inside, headed on, but the goalkeeper collects for Hanover.
So Westmoreland is invading the field quite ecstatic. It seems to be something, maybe something happened on the volleyball court.
So the Westmoreland team will get some update, but they came cheering. Seem like they have conquered in volleyball. Ball is in the middle of the park here. St. Elizabeth player try to get away, run from one, from two. George Lee is signaling that it's a free kick to Hanover.
Any win is a win, say Westmoreland. Finally, they are on the scoreboard.
Every point adds up at Youth Rally.
Definitely.
Every point adds up. Here comes Hanover. They're on the prowl now. Ball comes across by the goalkeeper from St. Elizabeth. He collects very, very smoothly.
So the scores coming in from the volleyball competition. Westmoreland has won their first big title volleyball competition.
So the ball is played downfield here. Charles trying to get that one. He gets a corner kick. We're trying to get all these cheering Westmorelites off the field.
Westmoreland, please bring your spectators to the
off the field. We
to the
need to
medal
get them
podium.
off the field of play. Westmoreland.
Get your team to the medal podium for the presentation
Corner
of
kick
the
here
medal.
now. The ball is a short corner played by the St. Elizabeth team. Ball banged inside. Cleared out by the Hanoverian defender. Well, the ball smacked him in his stomach there. And his lower abdomen seemed as if that's where he got hit. And he is reeling in pain down there.
Westmoreland.
In the meantime, it's going to be a corner for St. Elizabeth.
Westmoreland, please bring your team to the medal podium right now for the presentation of your medal for the volleyball competition. In second place is Hanover. Hanover in second place. In third place, volleyball, St. James. And in fourth place, it's St. Elizabeth. So Westmoreland finally on the podium. They're asking the driver of the blue Honda Fit license number 1424 LG. You drove a blue Honda Fit with a big pink eye windshield thing. Please get to your vehicle right now.
Ball's headed inside by, here comes Romika Anderson at the top of the key for the St. Elizabeth team. Oh, he's tackled that time by the defender. But I think it looks like the last touch was by the Hanover team. Let's see what George Lee is saying. George Lee is saying that, in fact, the last touch was from the St. Elizabeth team. So it's a goal kick to the Hanoverians. They're trailing by 1-0. Brilliant goal that time, scored a few moments ago by the St. Elizabeth team. They're leading by 1-0. There comes the overweight Parkins there. That won't work, Parkins. Come on now. But that's a good try. Oh, that's a nice little touch by Parkins now. There's the brilliance of Parkins. Ball comes to Anderson. Headed on, but tame header. St. Elizabeth is looking for the second goal.
Driver of the blue Honda Fit 1424 LG, please get to your car now. It's an emergency.
So here's the ball. The ball is with St. Elizabeth on the left-hand side of the field. But got a good ball to Charles, but George Lee said that he was offside that time. Yeah, Parkins has and Anderson has really added a little bit more to the St. Elizabeth team.
Yes.
Did put on a little bit more weight, as I said, but we're not accustomed to him, those of us in fraternity, to be that size, but still is an effective player.
Very effective player out there on the field.
Still is an effective player for St. Elizabeth. That's a shot on goal, but the goalkeeper, he had it covered, all going over the bar all the time, Brother Bernard.
Yes, and so the Westmorelites, please bring your team members, for your volleyball team members, to the medal podium for the presentation of that medal. And Ramika Anderson just went to St. Elizabeth and already making a mark here on the field with his team.
So the St. Elizabeth team, they are being cheered on by their numerous supporters who are here.
That's it. That's the end.
That's the end of the game. That's the end of the game. St. Elizabeth have come out victorious. St. Elizabeth has won by 1-0. Brilliant goal by the St. Elizabeth team, guys.
Dying moments.
Brother.
In the dying moments of the second half, St. Elizabeth found their winning key and they drove that goal home. No mistake for that one. And now we're getting ready for the second match. It's now going to be Westmoreland versus St. James in this match.
So, just joining us, we are live here at the West Jamaica Conference Grounds. This is Youth Rally 2024.
So the St. Bessians, the St. Elizabeth team members, they're excited. I've never seen them so excited before, and they're feeling this one. They're feeling this one. So the Westmoreland volleyball team members, they are on the field, and we're getting ready to throw it over to Sash now. She's going to make that presentation to the team members, the Westmoreland team members. So for those of you who are online on WCC and 360, this is volleyball, the presentation for the volleyball team.
So, congratulations to the Westmoreland team. They have been a force in volleyball. They and St. James have been a strong force in volleyball over the years. And the trophy goes back to Westmoreland this year. Well, guys, I don't know where the point standings are for Youth Rally, but it looks like it's going to be one that goes right down to the wire.
Yes, yes, yes. Every single parish can claim something this afternoon.
Talking about claiming something, we are standing here with captain of the volleyball team for Westmoreland. What's your name, sir?
Adante McKennis.
Adante from Westmoreland. Westmoreland, let's hear you. All right. That's it. Westmoreland has taken the victory for volleyball. What was it like participating in the volleyball competition today?
Well, it was a very good experience playing with a set of people. We were put together, you can say last minute, but we quickly gelled together and we came out on top.
So that means that teamwork was essential in getting the group ready and winning this victory today, right?
Yes, teamwork and communication. If we didn't communicate properly, we would have not competed the way we were supposed to. Individually, we are all good, but it's a team sport, and we came out on top because we had teamwork.
Awesome, that sounds very good. Awesome answer. Now, last question. What was the most exciting part of the game for you, though? Was there a high point that you enjoyed the most?
Well, my team is saying that the most high point for me is when I spiked a ball and they didn't catch it. But for me, the most high point is coming together and beating St. James.
So there you have it. You now know who is Westmoreland's greatest competitor in today's youth rally. It's St. James. So not to say anything, but congratulations on the win. Keep up the good work, and we hope to see you next year. There we have it. It's the 8th anniversary celebration happening right here on the West Jamaica Conference ground. The Westmoreland volleyball team is about to be awarded as they head to the podium to get their trophies. Well, if you're just joining us, we want to welcome you wholeheartedly. It's lovely to have you in our space today. If you're not an Adventist, well, welcome to the Adventist experience, the recreational Adventist experience. Please remember to join us on YouTube on WCCN at WCCN 360 on YouTube. And if you're not online, we're inviting you to come on down. We are at the peak. Let's just call it a little bit. We're getting to the peak of the day. We're not yet done, and we'll be here for the entire evening. There's much for you to catch. You cannot afford to miss it. As I said earlier, to miss is to diss. We're going to turn it over back to the announcement booth over there with Gareth.
All right, we are just about getting ready for the second encounter in the football competition. It is St. James versus Westmoreland. And congratulations to the Westmoreland volleyballers. Congratulations to the St. Elizabeth team, the football team. They just won the first encounter, 1-0, defeating the Hanoverians.
So we understand that one top official is coming to make an adjustment to the time. So we're asking the referees to hold the kickoff.
So Bonnie Marshall, George Lee, they are making some adjustments to the time. You have to appreciate that we want to get their sporting activities over before nightfall, and so we're a little bit behind, so they're going to be making some adjustment to the timing for the football match. And so I'm sure the teams will appreciate the adjustments that will be made in terms of the total length of the football game.
All right, so just to let you know, Westmoreland won the volleyball competition. Hanover was in second place, St. James in third place, and in fourth place, St. Elizabeth. Again, the overall costume design score, Hanover won the overall costume design competition. All right, Hanover also won the cricket competition. St. James won the netball competition. Yes?
So, the elocution.
So St. James won elocution as well. We're waiting to get all of those things together because parishes are winning all over the place. So we're making some adjustments to the time as the official meets. One of our major sponsors, officials meet with the referees. And they're making some discussions and adjustments there to the time for the games because athletics will kick off immediately after this match. And we're working with time. So for those of you who are online, continue to watch us, continue to like and share the link. Continue to enjoy what's happening here. Continue to take your little status shots and send them out so persons know that we're right here on the grounds of West Jamaica Conference having fun. All right, we're reminding the spectators to clear the lines. Don't walk on the field, walk outside of the lines.
Join us this December 18 to 21 for a transformative spiritual experience at the West Jamaica Conference Camp Meeting under the theme Holy Spirit Transformation for End Time Proclamation. Don't miss this opportunity to be spiritually revived, strengthened, and inspired by powerful messages from speakers Dr. Balvin Braham, Dr. Patrick Vincent, Dr. Alonzo Smith, and Pastor Everett Brown, inviting all personal ministries leaders, Sabbath school superintendents, elders, youth and mentorship leaders, Bible instructors, Federation officers, and lay preachers. This is the event you don't want to miss. Save the date, December 18 to 21, 2024, a part of our 80th anniversary celebration.
Behind the announcers booth, cheerleaders. after drill and march, cheerleaders. So the marching parade contestants and the judges, please report to the volleyball court behind Harrison right now. Spectators, please clear the field.
So, just about getting ready for the second encounter, football competition. We have the first encounter. Brilliant, brilliant goal separated the two teams. St. Elizabeth coming out on top, red basket showing their prowess. They said they were coming to compete and compete. St. Elizabeth are competing today.
All right,
so here's the ball now shot. That ball
shot.
ended up somewhere close to Cornwall Regional Hospital. Ball banged downfield towards goal by the Westmoreland team. They're kicking towards the sea. St. James are kicking towards the stands or the mountains.
Calling the,
so the ball is played left.
Sports coordinators, calling all sports coordinators, please report behind the announcer's booth right now. All sports coordinators from the parishes report behind the announcer's booth.
So here's the ball left side for St. James. Ball's played downfield here now. That's a good ball here by St. James. Ball's flicked back, but player loses his footing there. But here comes Westmoreland. They're on the prowl on the right side of the field. Good ball played inside by Westmoreland. But the goalkeeper for St. James had to come out to really clear that one away because Westmoreland, the player from Westmoreland, the forward from Westmoreland, he was about to pounce on that ball to bang that into the back of the net.
And so St. James in possession now, settling down, moving towards intercepted by Westmoreland.
So here is St. James. Ball is played. Looks like he's maestro over there, but he's limping away. Ball is on the recreational side. All the recreation center side of the field here at West Jamaica Conference Grounds. Bumper to bumper crowd here, and it's filling up as the afternoon is. Yes, St. James on the right hand side, but George Lee said that he ran out of real estate over there, and so it's George Lee is just cautioning the player there. Wants no nonsense. FIFA referee.
Definitely.
He's
the best of the best.
No nonsense. So it's a throw-in over there to Westmoreland. Ball thrown infield. Good control that time by the player from Westmoreland, but a bad pass. They recover nonetheless. Trying to get away from the defender down there, the right back for St. James.
Reminding all sports coordinators to come. You're meeting on the inside with all the athletics. Well, the sports coordinators, please meet on the inside. Athletics competition is about to begin.
So here comes St. James. They're in the middle of the park now. Ball is spread over here to the left-hand side of the field. Bushy finds big kick. As the ball come inside. Goalkeeper doesn't collect very cleanly. Ball comes up way to the right-hand side, and St. James is looking for a throw, but the goalkeeper from Westmoreland came a while ago, didn't collect very cleanly. Ball almost dropped for the forward from St. James. Both teams not settling down yet, just feeling out the park. It's a short corner that time by St. James. Ball is played back. St. James, here comes St. James on the left-hand side. Ball played inside here now. Here is Vernon. That's Dean. Loses now to the man from Westmoreland. Wins for themselves a throw over there, Westmoreland, on the left-hand side of the park. Ball is thrown inside by Westmoreland. Flicked downfield by the player. Sends his man downfield, but it's broken up that time by Bushy. The defender from out of Harrison. Ball is played inside. Cleared away by the man from Johns Hall. They call him Maestro. He has been around since Noah's time. An old man. I don't know why an old man like him don't allow the youngsters to step up, you know. But Maestro has been an old man, but he still has some talent in him. Ball is played left side here for St. James. Bang the ball downfield. Big kick. Man from out the flank. Here's the ball played. That's the ball squared across by St. James, but cleared out by Westmoreland. Ball is controlled by the number 7 player for St. James, but tackle up and runs out. So a throw into St. James. Ball is thrown downfield. Dean can't get the ball back to his man. It's a throwing down to Westmoreland. The yellow team, Westmoreland. The purple team, St. James. And George Lee said that player needs to go back to learn how to throw football. Throwing here for St. James. Pass played downfield. The fans really need to see something here, Garrett.
All right, so the drill and march competitors need to get to the volleyball court right now. Parish coordinators, sports coordinators, you need to send your marching parade, your drill and march teams up to the volleyball court right now. The judges need to report to the volleyball court right now. All right, so we need the nurse on site. Nurse on site, please come to the back of the announcer's booth. Nurse on site, please come to the announcer's booth. You're needed here urgently.
So it's a throw into St. Elizabeth on the left-hand side of the field. Ball thrown downfield here. Finds his man down there, but the ball is broken up. Ball is broken up that time by the St. James team. It's a corner kick to Westmoreland.
So the Westmoreland team, the St. James team looks pretty organized out there. They are fully jerseyed. The Westmoreland team identified by colors only. They are positioning their ball for that corner kick.
So corner kick now to Westmoreland. Ball looks like it's going to be a short corner. Ball played here. Ball's banged inside. That's a good ball that time. Headed saved by the goalkeeper.
Just outside.
Brilliant header that time by the player from Westmoreland. He was at the back post. Brilliant short taken corner. And the ball was played at the back post. A diving header by the player. And the goalkeeper pulled off a brilliant save for St. James.
Oh yes, man. This game is exciting. The time has been reduced. We are not sure how much it has been reduced by, but we should be close to the end of the first half in the second match.
So, corner kick again for Westmoreland. Ball is played inside. Header on goal. But the goalkeeper, well, the defender blocked that one, and then it popped into the hands of the goalkeeper. But St. James, they're on the prowl now, trying to see if they can get something going. Player slows up the game a little bit here, trying to get some players going forward. Number 7 player can't get away from his man. Good tackle that time by the left wing back that time for the Westmoreland team, but the ball is, George Lee is calling, he's calling a throw in there that time for Westmoreland over there. Just trying to ascertain exactly what the call is by the referee.
At the end of the first
it is a throw-in actually to St. James.
Yes.
That's what George Lee is signaling this time. The ball is thrown downfield for St. James. It played inside, but broken up here by Westmoreland. Ball almost fought very nicely for the St. James team. But they're in the middle of the park now.
Can they make this? Can they make it?
Oh, the ball just runs tamely to the goalkeeper. Broken up that time. Good defensive work by Westmoreland. Ball played to the number 12 player who turns away from his man. Beats 1, beats 2. Ball is still with St. James. Played out here, but they can't keep the ball in play. The ball is in play. Ball is stopped on the line. It's in play. So it's still with St. James. We need the nurse by the commentary area right now. We need the nurse. So one of our nurses here on site, we need you. Westmoreland on the attack on the right side. Ball scooped inside by the player. Westmoreland could get away. Good goal. Shot a goal. Good save. Goal! Goal by Hanno, by Westmoreland.
Yes.
Goal by Westmoreland.
Not be denied.
The Westmoreland team.
It's a rebound.
A brilliant save by the goalkeeper, but the player kept going, caught the rebound, slotted it into the back of the net, and Westmoreland lead by 1-0.
Goalkeeper was good for 1 save, not for 2.
Brilliant save by the goalkeeper, that initial save. Brilliant save by him, but he could not keep that second shot out.
So the judges for the drill competition, you're needed on the volleyball court. The judges for the drill and march competition, as well as the competitors, please report to that area right now. The fans are ecstatic here in the stadium.
Well, at least the Westmoreland fans are ecstatic. They are leading by 1-0. Second encounter in the football competition here. Westmoreland clearing this one out. Ball gets into the middle of the park. Still with the Westmoreland team trying to get the ball out. St. James can't get it under control. Player from St. James pushes this one inside. Forward can't get away from his man. Ball comes into the middle of the park. At the back of the St. James defense, they look very suspect. Some old men are down there. They have no legs for these youngsters.
Calling Morris and First. Morris and First.
So that has to be an infringement.
Albert Morris and First. Cleveland First, you're needed by the volleyball court for the drill and march competition. You're needed there urgently. And all the other judges, you're needed on the volleyball court for the drill and march competition urgently.
So free kick here to the Westmoreland team. They are leading by 1-0. Second encounter in football competition. The first encounter, St. Elizabeth dispatch Hanover by 1-0. Here in this second encounter, Westmoreland, they're leading by 1-0. It is still first half action here at the West Jamaica Conference Stadium. Ball struck. Oh, brilliant goal! Brilliant goal! It's goal number 2! Goal number 2!
It's
brilliant goal! Brilliant goal! The defense was sleeping, but the forward from Westmoreland, he was very alert. Free kick taken. The forward latched onto it, slotted it past the goalkeeper. Westmoreland 2, St. James 0.
The Westmoreland team is ecstatic. They're jubilant right here. Nothing can quench their fire right here on the grounds.
And the entire purple side of the conference facility is stunned. They are silent right now. Westmoreland come up with another big goal. Brilliant run by the defense was caught napping. Ball is played upfield by the old man Vernon. Turns inside. Ball is played left hand side here to the old man Bushy. St. James have to pull off something spectacular in order to get something out of this. St. James in the middle of the park. Ball comes inside for St. James. Good regroup that time by the Westmoreland team. Broken up by the Westmoreland team, but here comes Maestro. Man from over there in Chancellor. Ball is played left side here for St. James. Number 10 player can't get that ball over. Cleared out now by Westmoreland. They're leading by 2-0. Football encounter right here at the West Jamaica Conference Auditorium. But here comes Westmoreland. Could be a third goal. Ball is played inside by the goalkeeper. Collects that one very tamely.
Albert Morris and Cleveland First, please report to the volleyball court for the marching competition, drill and march competition. Your judges, you're needed now. Nurse, announcer's booth, now.
Ball is played inside by St. James, but runs tamely to the goalkeeper who bangs this one upfield. Every time the ball goes to the defensive third for St. James, it looks like Westmoreland will score.
Yes, yes.
Those old men can't manage these youngsters, man.
So Bushy and Woody, they need to rethink the strategy going into the second half of this competition.
So here, a brilliant play that time. We'll give you some scores momentarily from now. But here comes St. James. Oh, the player can't get the ball back to Bushy. They have an injured player there. So they've stopped play momentarily just to make sure that the number 10 player for St. James is back up.
You've been asking for the overall scores for the competition so far. After the costume, netball, cricket, and volleyball competitions, and a few of the others, ladies and gentlemen, in fourth place on 35 points, it's St. Elizabeth. All right.
The female comes inside to St. James. Oh, you're trying a little bicycle kick there, but that one didn't work. It goes way over the top.
In third place on 45 points, it's Westmoreland, which means that tied for first and second place. St. James on 60 points. Hanover on 60 points. It's anybody's game. It's anybody's game right now. Hanover on 60. St. James on 60. Westmoreland 45. St. Elizabeth 35.
Well, right now on the football field, it's not anybody's game. Westmoreland, they're leading by 2-0. Ball's played right side for the St. James team. They're on the prowl, trying to get something going here. They need to get a goal going. Ball's played inside by St. James, but blocked. Good defensive work by this Westmoreland team. They're not about to give up the lead that they have. And George Lee senses an infringement there, and he calls it.
All sports coordinators, athletic sports coordinators, please meet on the inside right now. It's urgent. Your match is up next after this football match is complete. All athletics coordinators for the parishes, please meet on the inside of the auditorium right now. So St. James is in possession of the ball. They keep it under control. St. James is in possession, moving down towards goal. St. James on a free break. St. James takes it.
That's a brilliant shot. We're trying to find out if that one went into the net or the side of the goal. It looks like it's the side of the goal. That one did not go between the sticks. It looked from this angle, and number of St. James people were close to me. They were jumping up, Garrett, but it did not go between the sticks.
Yes.
It went to the side of the goal. Oh, when we look on our replay here, we could clearly see where that one went.
This first half seems to be longer than the first half. The first half in the first.
It looks like it's the end of the first half action. End of first half action here, and it is Westmoreland leading by 2-0. There may be a tie in terms of the overall score, but certainly not a tie on the football field. Westmoreland looks like they're going to upset the mighty St. James.
Yes, so Westmoreland on 2 goals so far. This is the highest goal scoring count in the matches so far, and Westmoreland is clearly out ahead. It's a very young team, a very jubilant team, and they're certainly running rings around the St. James team, who seem to have kept the fathers and the forefathers.
Yeah, when you take on games of this kind of magnitude, they say all men dream dreams. And they were dreaming at the back earlier when the Westmoreland forwards were walking past the defense of St. James.
So let me tell you, it's exciting stuff happening here.
Wonderful stuff here.
If you missed it at the end of all of these competitions before football and marching parade started, St. Elizabeth overall is on 35 points. Westmoreland overall on 45 points. St. James is now on 60 points, and they are tied with Hanover on 60 points. If all the matches should close right now, then we would have to do something to break the tie. But Hanover and St. James are on top, but not on the football field.
And it's not over yet. And the defending champions have shown that they're coming to Youth Rally 2024 wanting to bring the trophy back down to Hanover. But with the other parishes, St. Elizabeth, they are looking very good in the football. They're already in the finals.
Yes. So it's now a toss-up. Will it be Hanover? Will it be St. Elizabeth who will face off with Westmoreland? Or will it be St. Elizabeth who will face off with St. James? We're at the end of the first half, moving now into the second half of the reduced time competition. And even though the time was reduced, it seemed as if this half it was longer.
Yeah, this is one of the longest 15 minutes that I've seen. When there was silence in heaven for about half an hour, it looks like we had silence down here too for about the same time.
Yes.
But we really weren't having silence because we were having good football.
Yes.
The young team from Westmoreland.
St. James almost made scored a goal in the dying moments of the first half. So the referee's whistle signaling the second half has now blown. Spectators, please clear the lines.
So, when you have these kind of strong athletic activities, you really need to have more young blood. And St. James have stayed with Noah's cousin, who
he planted the trees that Noah used to make the ark.
Yeah.
We're talking about people like Woody's out there. I see Bushy out there.
Bushy,
yes.
Dean,
Dean is out there.
Yeah, those guys
Your Methuselah is out there as well.
They're so old, they have shirts that have Claro on them.
Oh my.
A lot of the young people don't know what Claro is. You know, they have shirts with Claro. You know, but really, very, very good game out there.
That's
And
some
the Westmoreland
JTC shirts out there. I see them.
You don't want to take away anything from the Westmoreland team. They have looked very good when they are on the attack. Not very fluid, but once they get into attack, Donaldson, who's joining me now, once they get into attack, man, they look menacing.
I was told, you know, that those T-shirts are vintage T-shirts. Vintage T-shirts.
When we were doing our 80th anniversary, they would have come up as a vintage stuff you have, you know. That just tell you how old some of those men are. When you have this kind of competition, you need young blood. You need to have good legs. Good legs.
It is the fitness that counts at this time, and St. James struggling.
We have some skillful players,
of Westmoreland.
skillful players, but the young players from Westmoreland really giving them a run for their money here at the West Jamaica Conference Ground, Youth Rally 2024.
And you'll find out that in the second half is going to take up toll on the St. James team. We could see a Westmoreland running all over them, like what happened this morning. For those who love football, that Manchester City was again beaten. They were beaten 2-1 by Manchester United. So St. James has to be united.
So what you're saying now, Manchester today is red? Just for today?
Just for today.
Oh, okay. But
one is a City and one is United.
But what's happening on the field right now is that Westmoreland is leading by 2-0. Second half action is about to get on the way. Westmoreland, they are coming to topple over the mighty St. James.
So Westmoreland has made a grand change. They said they have brought on the big boss. They think he can last for the next 15 minutes.
Well, he has on some extra pounds. I don't know if he'll be able to do it. So here's St. James on the prowl.
Yeah,
good tackle that time by the burly defender that came on for Westmoreland. So Bonnie Marshall is saying it was an offside there by St. James. So free kick here to Westmoreland. The ball's banged upfield, headed out that time by the defender out of flanker. Ball comes inside. Westmoreland having on the attack, trying to get the ball going down on the left-hand side of the field here, but broken up by St. James. Ball is flicked inside, but cleared away by the Westmoreland defense. Headed back inside by Dean. Cleared out one more time by this Westmoreland defense. It's a no-nonsense defending by the Westmoreland team. They are defending their 2-goal lead at all costs.
They are making it safe. Making it safe. They're going to toddle with the time right now to ensure that St. James come at them, defend well, then catch them at the counter.
So here we have second half action. Westmoreland leading this encounter by 2-0. Long throw inside, ball thrown, but the goalkeeper came and he got a hand to that one. Let's see if the Westmoreland team can get this one away. On the right-hand side of the field, Westmoreland player exhibiting good skill there, get away from his man. Ball plays downfield here, but broken up by Bushy. From the St. James team, the ball comes to right side of the field. Played downfield here. That's a good ball that time by St. James. They're on the prowl, but broken up now by Bushy wins back his football, bangs this one over. That's a good ball, but what should I call that player?
Mr. Biggs.
Mr. Biggs. Mr. Biggs just lost his footing and he's tried to bicycle that one out. I thought he would have kept his eyes on the ball and maybe headed the ball out.
He should have done that, but he
was trying some acrobatics.
Himself, though, you know.
You know, when you reflect on your past, when you were a little bit lighter, when you could do that, sometimes you think that you can do it still,
so even still basking in the past.
Even after a few more pounds have come on, after a few more pounds, after a few more veggie stew, ball cleared in the corner kick by the St. James team, but they win for themselves another corner as the defender pokes this one outside as it came to the near post. Almost had a collision with the goalkeeper. St. James with a short corner. This one bangs over. Inside header by St. James, but they can't get the ball on target. Here's St. James player, but it's broken up by Westmoreland now. St. James player fighting for the football, but here comes Westmoreland. And they can't get the ball to the winger up here on the left-hand side. Ball runs out of touch. Throw in to
There's a change. It seems to be made by St. James, right?
St. James looks like they want to make some tactical changes here. The old man, is it the old man that's coming off?
Yes.
The old man is coming off. My goodness.
The woodwork can continue.
The old man, the woodwork is just chichi. Is it duck hunts they call it? Duck hunt, termite eat up all of the wood.
They might not right. They might not right.
That wood boy is an old woody. That's an old woody. He's off the field, but collected by the goalkeeper. You know, there was a time when the conference auditorium had the termites holding hands together.
Right.
My president would say the chichi up there in the ceiling, they were holding each other's hand to keep the ceiling up. Thank God for the blessings that is. But the old men from St. James not doing very well right now. Ball played inside by St. James. They are trailing by 2-0. And banged. That's an ambitious kick a while ago.
Very ambitious, very ambitious.
But it went very high. Almost cleared to St. James High.
When you're hitting the ball like that, you need to have yourself covered forward. Once you go back there, you're going to elevate the shot.
So Westmoreland leading this encounter by 2-0. Moments remaining from the close of this second encounter in football competition. St. Elizabeth is already in the finals.
Right.
They are waiting the winner of this encounter. At this point, if the scores remain this way, Westmoreland shall join them.
I heard that Westmoreland is singing "We Are Nearing Home."
They are nearing home, at least to the finals. They're cheering on. The players are cheering on. They're bringing on the vuvuzelas. Banged up field now by the Westmoreland team. Ball's headed out by St. James. Trying to get something going is the St. James team. St. James trying to get something going here. Ball goes and goal! Goal by the St. James team. But let's see what Buddy Marshall is saying. Buddy Marshall.
Or they saved it.
Is he calling it back?
Penalty. Look, it's a penalty.
No, but well, it'll seem as if the whistle went before the goal, so it's a penalty. Is it a penalty?
No, it's a free
Oh, it's a free kick.
Outside the box, just outside.
Oh, it's just outside the penalty box. It's a free kick here, but the vuvuzelas prevented us from hearing the whistle. But it seemed like the whistle went before the goal was scored. But it was a foul on the player from St. James. And the whistle went before the goal was scored. So there was no advantage played by the referee. Free kick now by St. James, trying to pull one back in this encounter. They're trailing by 2-0. Westmoreland, they have 1 foot right now in the final. St. Elizabeth is waiting for the winner of this encounter. Banged up field, but the wall did its job in blocking the kick there. Ball banged again, another kick, but it only succeeded in hitting the tractor over the far end.
For the
Westmoreland, they are starting the party. They sense victory. So St. James,
hold on, man, hold on.
They are. You can look at the body language of the St. James players, and you'll see that this is over.
Yeah, they're very flat, very flat, very flat. The energy level has gone
hands
down
are on their
tremendously.
sides. They're just gingerly moving around. There's another substitute. They brought on the 200 million pound player Johnny Cool. I don't know what he can do now in these dying moments.
It's a last ditch attempt.
Yes, last. They call it the last shred of hope.
Correct.
Yeah. So here we go.
I wonder if their hope is built on nothing less
Well,
than something down here.
I wonder.
Not righteousness.
I wonder what their hope is built on. Oh my goodness. St. James trailing by 2 goals to nil. The Westmoreland team, they're leading this encounter. And so a long throw here by St. James. Ball is flicked on by the forward, but it goes out of touch, and it's a free kick here. Well, it's a goal kick to the team from Westmoreland. They're leading by 2 goals to nil.
We're asking the driver of the white Toyota Hiace CT5272 to please remove your vehicle from the driveway in front of the auditorium.
Westmoreland again on the prowl here. They get away. They could try to get something going, but ball running out of touch. And it's a corner kick. Let's see. No. George Lee saying that it's a goal kick to the St. James team.
All right. So standard drill and march competition is about to begin on the volleyball court. Please make your way
St.
over
James
there.
fans are very, very silent. Trying to get this one to his man there from St. James, but the ball is, the bulky defender now can't get away from his man. But mop up that time by his fellow defender, Westmoreland. Westmoreland is winning for them a free kick.
All the participants for the dress parade in the drill and march competition, please meet on the volleyball court right now. All participants for the dress parade, drill and march, meet on the volleyball court right now. White Toyota
So here
Hiace.
comes St. James. They are
Relocate your
trying to get
vehicle.
something going here, St. James. Ball is played inside, but the goalkeeper collects that one very nicely for Westmoreland.
Blue Toyota Mark X, license number 5862 LC. Your vehicle is in the driveway. It's blocking others who need to leave right now. Blue Toyota Mark X, 5862 LC. White Toyota Hiace, get to your vehicle right now. CT 5272, dress parade on the volleyball court right now.
And so we're also seeing some action from the recreational center. Domino competition going on in full swing over there. Let's see if we can recognize the teams that are playing there. We want to thank our master control for ensuring that we can bring to you, viewers at home in the diaspora. If you're anywhere near St. James, you have to get down here. We still have room for you. So the domino competition is on in its earnest. Garrett, let's see if you can tell us a little bit of what is happening over there.
All right, so they have already posed. 6 lovers already posed, and the game is going down in their hands in the domino competition. There are about 3 cards per player left in the hands, so this means that this game is wrapping up. Right now, I'm looking at the man in the felt hat, and he has 2 cards in his hand. I can tell you that one of them is a double deuce, so he better watch his hand. So,
that's always a brilliant play that time by St. James here in the football. But the ball just running just beside the upright there. Just sneaking past the upright. Can't get the ball between the sticks, St. James. It is really seem like it is a last ditch of hope for them.
So we're in the dying moments of the second half of this match with St. James versus Westmoreland. Already Westmoreland 2 goes out, and it's a long kick up there.
So here comes Westmoreland trying to get something going here, trying to win a corner kick here. And George Lee is running over here to this side of the field as he's giving them this corner kick now. George Lee giving a corner kick to the Westmoreland team. Time is running out for St. James.
Time no more. So we want to remind you that the drill and march competition is happening on the volleyball court. Dress parade up there as the teams line up.
So we hope that our technical team will get us some images from what's happening over there with the drill and march in another few moments. As Mrs. Lawrence wants to destroy one of our cameras here. So she has money, man. She's good for that. She can replace that very easily.
Steve King is one of the he's a judge on the domino field. I thought he was playing. I was looking to see if I could see his hand. All right, so so the domino competition is happening right there.
So here's St. James.
Yes, so all the participants for drill and march, please go to the volleyball court right now.
St. James on the proud. On the right-hand side, good tackle that time by the defender from Westmoreland. And it's a corner kick now for St. James. They're rushing, trying to get things going. Dying moments of this encounter. I think the best they can look for is at least pull back a goal. Whatever it is, they're going to be last in the competition because the goal difference right now, they're -2. And so they're in last place.
Difficult, yes. So they'll be, I mean, that's it. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. We're winding down to almost to the end of the second half.
So Bushy could not get that one ball to get inside. Long throw that time. Johnny Cool can't get onto that one. Headed out by the Westmoreland team. St. James in the middle of the park trying to get something going here. To try to shot and goal. That's a brilliant shot, but it just goes wide. Can't get the ball between the sticks. St. James, Westmoreland leading this encounter. Dying moments of the game. 2-0.
And we have down there at the recreational center, these are the judges who are officiating over the domino competition. Exciting stuff happening down there. And you're looking now. Oh, these are the judges who are coordinating the scoring for the overall competition here on the grounds of West Jamaica Conference for the 80th anniversary. So look at this panel. This is the 80th anniversary panel. This is one-time panel of judges right there. We want to say thanks to them.
All right, so St. James is on the left-hand side of the field. Can't get something going. They can't get a goal here, and they need a goal. They need 2 goals to at least square up this encounter and bring it into penalty. Westmoreland, oh, brilliant strike that time. But the ball goes flying over the top that time by the Westmoreland team. I tell you, whenever Westmoreland gets on the attack, they look like they are hungry for a goal. The player in the middle of the park was begging for the ball to come over, but brilliant shot that time by the player, but the ball just flew just over the bar. Goal kick this time, the ball is banged upfield by St. James. They can't get something going, they need to get something going. Ball is headed inside, but Westmoreland clears this away, it is banged upfield. And cleared away again by St. James. Ball is in the middle of the park, but Westmoreland has control of it. Can't get away from his man. St. James takes over. Ball plays right side. Bonnie Marshall is in the way, but he gets away very quickly. Ball is with St. James. Clear near to the lab. Johnny Cool trying to flick this one inside. Ball and turn around. Shot inside. Goal! Goal by St. James.
Finally.
Goal by St. James. Finally. Flicked inside by Johnny Cool. And the forward made no mistake about that one.
All right, so there are 2 vehicles who are blocking some individuals who need to leave. You have a white Toyota Corolla Wagon 6695HJ and a red Toyota Rush 9499JY. Please report to your vehicles right now. You're blocking persons who need to move right now, right now, right now.
So the St. James team, they have something to cheer about. The cheerleaders finally find something to drum about. And the ball is flicked over here. St. James on the prowl, trying to get an equalizer here. Westmoreland leading by 2-1. St. James on the left-hand side of the field. Ball plays inside. Can't get away from his man. Broken up here by Westmoreland. The ball banged up field. But it comes right to the central defender for St. James. Thread this one right side. Ball is with St. James now. Played. Beautiful ball threaded to the left-hand side of the field. St. James now looking. This is how they should have looked earlier in the game. It may be a little bit too late for them, but they're still trying to get the ball going. Ball played inside here. And it on goal. Goal!
Look at goal! Look at goal! Look at goal for St. James! You saw it live!
Goal for St. James!
The CCM.
A pitch invasion has ensued.
80th anniversary.
A pitch invasion has ensued, Garrett.
Ladies and gentlemen, look at the field. The field is in confusion. The St. James fans have taken over the field all through the first half and way down through the second half. Westmoreland was holding St. James to 2-0 in the dying moments. Second half, with probably seconds left on the clock.
What a brilliant goal.
Within 1 minute, they have
crowded the box.
And what made the difference? They got rid of Woody.
And yes, they got rid of the old man.
So now they must see what the problem is.
So here comes St. James. Oh, it's over. That's the end of regulation time. And so we go to penalties now. End of regulation time. It's a dreaded penalties. It is now a matter of who can keep their nerves.
Thank you very much.
It's a matter of who can keep their nerves. Penalties now. St. James coming from behind. This is what youth rally is all about. When you think it's over, it ain't over.
It ain't over. The fat lady is not even not close yet.
No, the vuvuzelas from Westmoreland have just gone silent. There's jubilation over there in St. James. They were silent for a long time.
In the chat, ladies and gentlemen, we have people in the chat. Sashika Buckner over there in Florida is exciting. Is excited. She's saying, come on, St. James. We have Vivica Burton. Said she totally forgot about this and she just started watching 30 minutes ago. And she's sorry she never joined from morning. Sheena Sue Robinson saying, what a comeback. And Miss Clark, Miller Clark is saying, you go St. James. I'm watching from Florida. Everybody is lighting fire for St. James. Everybody is giving it up for St. James. Alison Lewis is saying, how are this? Rabbi Brown is saying, me satisfied. We can't go cook my rice and peas now. Rabbi Brown, yeah, I see.
Rabbi Brown, my friend?
Him say me can't eat
no, he can't eat the rice and peas yet.
Althea Williams, Purple Hearts. Whole heap of excitement happening inside. The football match is happening inside the chat right now. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody, Heather Cochran is saying what a great match. Who is the president of Jamaica Football Association? He's saying, where is this match being played? I need these players. Sharina Howard is saying, yes, St. James, we're going to take it to them. So the entire fans in YouTube is excited. Trillion March.
We have to let them know that it is not reggae boys or gospel boys, right? So the gospel boy can spread the good news on the field. So if they want them, the price is very high, already paid for, so they cannot be compared with.
Can't be bought. They can neither be bought nor sold. So
all right, so Bonnie Marshall is setting the stage for the penalty shootout here. First penalty shootout of Youth Rally 2024. It is exciting. Westmoreland must feel, Gareth, they really must feel bad. They led this game. They had it from the first half to the dying moment.
Complacency.
And St. James getting rid of the old man. Old men, bringing in young men, young fresh legs came through for St. James.
They're not worried about Bones and what might happen to Bones if they take risks. Now, let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. Get over to the marching parade bands. But the athletics competition is lining up. We have the 800-meter open, male and female, 60-meter dash for the 6 to the 9-year-old, the 100-meter for age 10 to 12, 100-meter 13 to 15, 16 to 20, 21 and over. So 4 classes for the 100-meter. We're also going to have an elderly race, 30-meter female walk race, a 50-meter for the male walk race. This is for the elderly. We also are going to have a potato race, male and female, for 6 to 9-year-olds. And for the 400 meters, we're going to have an open male and female race of 400 meters. Then there is tug of war. You can't afford to miss that. And then we have the 200 meters. We're going to wrap it up with the relays, the shuttle relay, the 4x100. And then we're going to have a 4x200 mixed race. So it's a lot of activities here left on the scorecard. A drill and march is happening right now on the volleyball court. So you've got to report there. Right now, it's ecstatic. It's exciting what's happening right here on the grounds. Football match.
So, no,
it's a fever pitch experience right now, coming from the grave, resurrected St. James, and now the momentum is with St. James, my pastor.
Yeah, the momentum really has shifted, and I think also that the goalkeeper from St. James may fancy his chances with the penalty shootout. Pulled off some brilliant save in the first half. In fact, that first goal, Garrett, it was a brilliant save. Could not stop the follow-up. Again, the second goal, brilliant save. Couldn't stop the follow-up.
I couldn't concur more with you, because when you're watching open play, that the St. James keeper seemed to be the more confident of the two. Now, if this goes into the penalty kick out, St. James will fancy their chances of coming out.
But again, Fitzroy, you have to make sure that you get that ball between the sticks.
That's true. Because sometimes, you know, the psychological part of it can rest with the keeper, or he moves on his line.
That's
so
right.
It can distort the mind of the opponent.
So it is Westmoreland who that will kick first. So we're about to begin the dreaded penalty kick. At the end of regulation time, it was Westmoreland 2, St. James 2. St. James coming from behind to equalize in the dying moments of this encounter. And now it is the dreaded penalty. It is now a matter of nerves.
Black Toyota Mark X 5862 LC. Please report to your vehicle right now. Black Toyota Mark X 5862 LC. Report to your vehicle right now. It's urgent.
So here we go. Player steps up. He kicks and he goes wide. It goes wide. Can't get the ball between the sticks. Can't get the ball between the sticks.
It might be recalled because the keeper moved off his line before. So it could be recalled, you know. We'll see what is happening now with the ref.
Remember, the keeper can't move to the left or to the right.
I mean, forward.
But you can't move forward before the ball is kicked.
Let us see.
So he can't move left or right. And the referees are calling it, so it's okay. So the first penalty taken by Westmoreland, they have not scored. St. James with their first penalty.
And this keeper looked very dejected.
As I said, it's about momentum shifting. Player looks like he's going to take a short run up here. Let's see if he can beat the goalkeeper as he steps up. And he goes forward. And he shoots and he scores. St. James 1, Westmoreland 0, penalty shootout. It's a matter of nerves here today, Victor.
Very much so, very much so. And you said it rightly. In open play, St. James was struggling. The moment they made those changes, brought on the young players, it was a totally different game. Westmoreland was playing a laid-back game, and now everything is with St. James.
The Bible is right, you know. God never keeps anybody preaching the gospel for too long. He brings in fresh blood, young blood. So the old men come out the scene and allow young people to come and to take over. And you see, so St. Elizabeth, they are in the finals. They are awaiting the winner of this encounter. Westmoreland with their second penalty. This is one of their prolific players. But again, it's about nerves. Messi has missed penalty. Pele has missed penalty. He stepped up, he kicks and he scores.
And he missed again. He missed it.
He missed
Brilliant save by the keeper.
That was a save
by the keeper.
That was a save by the goalkeeper. And so it is
advantage St. James.
Advantage St. James. Now after 2 penalties, St. Elizabeth has not yet gotten onto the board.
What a shift.
Well, Westmoreland, I'm sorry. Westmoreland has not gotten onto the board. St. Elizabeth are in the finals.
St. James
it score.
St. James is bringing out a massive flag.
It went in.
So St. James have brought out a massive flag.
We're looking at VAR here just to see what the score was, if that one went in.
So they're positioning now for the next shot. St. James team now positioning the ball to take their shot.
So this is their second penalty, guys. Body marshal just trying to make sure that ball is in the right spot. Don't want to give an unfair advantage to any of the player.
Can the keeper now do something for Westmoreland?
As the player steps up now and he kicks.
And he kicks over
the bar.
He went for four.
He goes for glory and it's over the bar. And advantage is swinging. Again, I tell you, it's about nerves here. You have to get the ball between the sticks.
This is now a chance for Westmoreland to bring back some confidence, gain back some momentum, restore some pride, and get St. James on the back foot. But for the time being, it's advantage St. James.
All right, so we have the dress parade
So
scoring
Elizabeth
happening.
with their third penalty.
On the volleyball court, there is a dress parade, and they're being inspected now by the group of inspectors on the volleyball court. So the dress parade happening right there as the teams are getting ready now to take another penalty shot. So the dress parade is happening right there.
So we're just waiting until after this penalty to give you a glimpse of what's happening over there. They're just teasing you a little bit of what is happening with the dress parade over there. But St. Elizabeth waiting for their third penalty. And he steps up and he kicks and saved by the goalkeeper. Saved by the goalkeeper from St. James.
Preserving.
Saved by the goalkeeper.
St. James preserving it. St. James, ladies and gentlemen, you saw this live right here.
So we're trying to get all the spectators off the field. All of the St. James spectators, we're trying to get them off the field. They are so happy right now. Moments ago, they were silent. They were sitting. Now they're on their feet. This is what youth rally is about.
Definitely. Athletic sports coordinators for all the parishes, please come to the announcers booth right now. Sports coordinators for the athletic teams of all parishes, please come to the announcers booth right now.
The referees are saying that the goalkeeper moved, so they're asking for a retake of that penalty. George Lee was spot on with that one. So the player has an opportunity to redeem himself. And it's good when you get a second chance. That's what the gospel is about.
Let's see if the goalkeeper can do this again.
So the player from St. Elizabeth, third penalty for them. They need to get this one between the sticks. Ball is kicked. And the goalkeeper gets it. Brilliant save.
He does it twice. Brilliant. With my very own eyes. He does it twice.
He said, I did it once, I can do it twice.
Definitely. He's the king. He's been lifted high. Ladies and gentlemen, the goalkeeper is not even walking on the field. He's been lifted by the fans, the spectators, the players. He is the king out here this afternoon. It doesn't matter what happens from here on. The St. James fan, they are ecstatic. They are excited. They love what they have come to see.
And as I'm looking over where the St. James players are, I see the old man Woody encouraging the team. That is what all men do. That's what all men do.
Yeah, from the beginning, we would not have been in this. They would not have been in this position if he had done that from early. But I'm happy that he has seen it.
I don't know if some folks from St. Elizabeth are offended, but Woody is my friend.
Yeah, he's my friend too. So we fear no.
But I was told a while ago that, Woody did it in reverse. In the first, he was insult, but now I consult.
Yes. Yeah. Well, it's not over yet. It's still not over yet. It is still not over yet.
Pastor Stone, please report to your vehicle right now. Pastor Stone, please report to your vehicle. Your blue Subaru. Please report to your vehicle right now.
Big Kick, the man from Flanker. They call him Big Kick. He is about to take his penalty.
Is it power accuracy now? Which will he go for?
Well, a number of great players have missed penalties in the past. Let's see what will happen as he steps up now. And he steps up to kick. And he scores. He scores. Paul goes into the back of the net. St. James are leading. And the body language of Westmoreland tells you that the writing is on the wall. It is not just in the Babylonian palace of Belshazzar, but it's in the Westmoreland camp right now. The writing is on the wall.
But can I tell you something? The game is live, but Westmoreland might be dead.
No, and it is not over yet. This penalty is a hallmark. If he misses this one, they need to score this one to stay in the hunt.
It's a must. It's a must.
They need Westmoreland need to score this one to stay in the hunt. They miss this one, then St. James has won.
So you say there's a possibility that Westmoreland can come back from the grave? It happened before, it can happen again. There's the Lazarus experience. Will we see a relief of that one? Now the keeper is on his line. He's moving horizontally.
He steps up
and
now.
And he bangs.
And he scores! Got it in! A lifeline! A ray of hope! A ray of hope!
You will see.
A ray of hope for Westmoreland. Westmoreland is not dead. Ray of hope. Ding dong battle. If St. James scores this one, then it's over.
Let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. I'm glad that you're seeing this live right here on WCC and 360 YouTube.
Yes, it's all happening here. Now, they brought in an old man. He is the cousin of Shem.
All right, so we have some vehicles who are blocking some individuals who need to leave. There is a white Nissan. This looks like a Bluebird or a Sylphy. Bluebird.
The man from your church, Gareth.
Yes, Bushy.
He is about to step up for this penalty.
The last of the dinosaurs.
And he steps up.
He's a veteran. He's a veteran.
He scores.
He's a veteran.
St. James.
This is the veteran that should have kept.
Are into the finals.
This is the only one that should have been in the field.
Will meet on St. Elizabeth. St. James, St. Elizabeth finals we have here at the West Jamaica Conference.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've just witnessed one of the biggest upsets of all time in football history.
I would not say an upset. I would say a comeback. One of the biggest comebacks.
In 80 years, this is the biggest comeback you would have ever seen.
We expected St. James to win this game. They have a very talented team. This is like a Real Madrid team. They, multi-million-dollar players, but they went for some old men.
And St. James have planted their big flag right in front of the announcer's booth.
They're coming over here and flaunting their flag, St. James. But exciting stuff happening here at the West Jamaica Conference.
All right, so
Youth Rally 2024.
So the white Nissan Sylphy, you need to remove your car. And also the gray Honda Fit, license number 9930 KV. Please relocate your vehicle. Now, ladies and gentlemen, while St. James and St. Elizabeth gets ready to play the final in the football competition, turn your attention to the volleyball court where we're having the dress parade inspection for the marching parade, right? We're calling the athletic sports coordinators to come right now to the back of the announcer's booth.
And the crowd that has been silent for more than half of the game are finally awake. St. James, they were silent, sitting down, contemplating. Westmoreland led by 2-0, way down to the end of the game. St. James came back, 2 brilliant goals, and what we have, and then kept their nerves in the penalty shootout. And St. James are in the final. They will take on St. Elizabeth. Earlier, St. Elizabeth dispatched with Hanover by 1-0. So it will be the blue versus the purple.
And while we
this look like a JC versus a KC.
We're asking the driver of Nissan, license plate 3548 LD and Honda Fit 9930 KV, just to come and remove your vehicles right now. Someone wants to leave, so 3548 LD Nissan and Honda Fit 9930 KV. We're asking you to come to your vehicles so you can allow a wonderful lady to leave. She has got her final and wants to reach her final. The celebration is started for St. James. St. James has come alive. Now they recognize that they are in the parish of St. James. But we don't know what it will be because St. Elizabeth team looks amazingly wonderful. They are crisp in their passing, very skillful. I know the St. James players are very tired right now. Can they survive? Parish coordinators, you are being called to meet where? Right at the commentators box. Parish coordinators, Westmoreland and over St. James, and which one? St. Elizabeth.
I'm getting some of my friends from St. James coming to me, but We are just calling the commentary as we see it. Right. Guys, we are just calling the game as we saw it. Westmoreland led all, you know the song, Jesus led me all the way. Westmoreland led them all the way. But just did not keep their nerves in the end of dying moments of the game.
St. James was quietly praying. They were quietly praying, and they said the prayers have been answered. So, you know what? Oh. So Westmoreland said they were resting in Jesus, and now they're wide awake. Wide awake. While Westmoreland now is having awake.
Donaldson, what was resting, and I said it earlier, when you look at the St. James team, the defense was really sleeping. Those 2 goals that Westmoreland scored, they were napping. So they were the ones resting early in the game.
I agree with you, The fans will see it from a different perspective. But in the commentary box, we call it as we see it, and we are practical with our calls.
All right, so I don't know what's happening to the Samsung phones today, but this is like the 3rd Samsung phone, lost and found, that we have in the announcer's booth. So if you have lost your Samsung phone, you need to come and identify it, and then we'll give it to you. But we have about 2 Samsung phones in the lost and found section that we need individuals to come to claim. The final match is now being assembled. St. James will go up against St. Elizabeth. All right, we're asking the spectators, St. James spectators, to hold it back. Hold it down a little there now.
We want him to clear the field over on the left-hand side. We need to have a field cleared so that we can get the final game going.
All right, so we're asking the crowd to just be quiet right now. A very important announcement is to be made. We ask everyone just to listen. Very, very important announcement. And so if you make any noise, you will not hear this important announcement. It could determine exactly how this game ends. So we're asking all parish coordinators to meet right here at the tent. That's the important announcement coming from the commentary box. All parish coordinators, please meet urgently at the commentary box right now. And so because immediately after the football final, the time has been reduced to 30 minutes. And all youth presidents, federation presidents, please meet. We have beautiful sunshine. We have the right condition, the ripe condition for good track and field. And we want the best. So guess what? All coordinators, every one of you, please meet by the 10th. And the drill and march still going on, and individuals are being registered for that. Looking good all the way. So Bernard and Pastor Mary, it has been an amazing day's experience so far. The cricket was lovely, the volleyball, the netball, the different contests, and the football has not dropped the level any at all. To be frank, the momentum has picked up very much when compared to what we had before.
All right, we're calling the following individuals to report to the announcer's booth right now as we get ready for the athletics competition. Ryan Bent, you need to report right now. Amore Billings from Westmoreland. Amore Billings, get over here to the announcer's booth. Katia Davis from Hanover. Keisha Davis and Maureen Cunningham from St. James. I know Maureen Cunningham. You need to report to the announcer's booth. Ryan Bent, St. Elizabeth. Amore Billings, Westmoreland. Keisha Davis, Hanover. Maureen Cunningham, teacher Maureen Cunningham. Please report to the back of the announcer's booth right now. Right now.
Join us this December 18 to 21 for a transformative spiritual experience at the West Jamaica Conference Camp Meeting under the theme Holy Spirit Transformation for End Time Proclamation. Don't miss this opportunity to be spiritually revived, strengthened, and inspired by powerful messages from speakers Dr. Balvin Braham, Dr. Patrick Vincent, Dr. Alonzo Smith, and Pastor Everett Brown, inviting all personal ministries leaders, Sabbath school superintendents, elders, youth and mentorship leaders, Bible instructors, federation officers, and lay preachers. This is the event you don't want to miss. Save the date, December 18 to 21, 2024, a part of our 80th anniversary celebration.
Young men, young women from all 4 parishes, 60 meter, 50 meters, 100-meter relays, egg and spoon, tomato race, all kind of races. And guess what? You will be very much pleased knowing that the scores are adding up, the parishes are keenly contesting, still St. James and Hanover tied neck and neck in a battle, and what you do for your team could determine the result. Will you be singing home to Hanover? Or you'll be going to the best parish, they say in St. Elizabeth? Or you'll be finding more land in Westmoreland? Or you stay right here in St. James? We don't know what will happen because somebody told me that St. James enjoy being at the Pie River Cemetery.
All right, this is the final call for all sports coordinators, parish coordinators, and presidents. This is the final call for you. All parish presidents, all sports coordinators, report to the inside of the auditorium. Report to Pastor Bailey inside the auditorium right now. This is the final call. All parish presidents, all sports coordinators, meet with Pastor Bailey inside the auditorium right now. Footballers, we need the St. Elizabeth and the St. James footballers on the field right now. Right now. All right. All right, so drill and march is still happening up there on the volleyball court, so pay attention to that as well. Ladies and gentlemen, get yourself some refreshments in the meantime.
And remember, we're coming live from the West Jamaica complex, Mount Salem, St. James, the county of Cornwall, the country of Jamaica, the Western Hemisphere, right, North America. It's getting cold for some people, lukewarm for others, some near to burial, but they're not singing the song as yet because we still believe in something called the resurrection. Calling all the athletes for track and field. If you did not do so well in the cricket and the football, you can make up for it, compensate now, and join the athletics team.
All right, so some of the track events, we have the 800-meter open for male and female. All parish presidents, all sports coordinators from the various parishes, please report inside the auditorium to Pastor Bailey right now. All right, 60 meters, 6 to 9-year-old male and female, we'll be having that as well. Then we're going to have 4 classes of 100-meter dashes. We have 10 to 12, 13 to 15, 16 to 20, and 21 and over for the 100-meter races. Then we have 2 elderly races. We have the 30-meter female walk race, and we have the 50-meter male walk race. We also have a potato race, male and female, for 6 to 9-year-olds. We'll be having the open 400-meter races for male and female, all ages. We are going to be having tug-of-war and the 200-meter dash. Then we'll wrap it down with the relays. We're going to be having the 4x1 relay, 4x2 mix, and the shuttle relay. We're also having the domino competition happening over there at the recreational center, and we are awaiting the final scores from the panel of the overall panel of judges headed by Evangelist Steve King down there under that tent. So a lot of excitement happening. We're just giving you a little break to refresh yourselves, get some water, some food, and come right back here. Pastor Rabbi Brown, that rice and peas, that Jerusalem rice and peas that you were cooking, eat some right now. Your prayers have worked for St. James. Or which one? All right, so your prayers have worked. So they are now in the final. They are going up against St. Elizabeth for the final in this competition. We're coming to you live
from West Jamaica. We're on WCC and 360 YouTube. Get it right, lock it tight. This is where you ought to be. This is the place you must be. If you are not here, it's still about an hour and some minutes to go. Come and join us, man. The rice and peas finished and done and gone now. Come and get some fun. It can't done. It is right here live on the drive.
Definitely. And we want to let you know that this is a part of the 80th anniversary celebration for West Jamaica Conference. We have this event today. Then tomorrow we're going to be having the project at Pie River. All right, so the whistle, the umpire, the referees have blown the whistle to clear the field. We're asking all the spectators, all the little children, clear the field right now. Get behind the lines. We're about to start the final match between St. James and St. Elizabeth. St. Elizabeth have traveled from far. St. Elizabeth, we need your parish coordinator, your parish president to meet with Pastor Bailey inside the auditorium. Everybody is here except you. So St. Elizabeth, please report to the auditorium. Pastor Bailey, the parish president, parish sports coordinator, report inside the auditorium right now. All right, all spectators, please clear the field. Spectators, 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 please clear the field, clear the field, clear the field. Spectators, those on the corner kick, the Westmorelites.
So
Westmorelites.
we're expediting the finals. St. James have agreed to come on for the final game. It's a quick turnaround for them. The St. Elizabeth team would have gotten a little bit more rest, but in the interest of time, the sun is fast setting, and we don't want to have to pray the prayer during the time when the children of Israel were battling for the sun to stand still. Some of us have some other activities and events to get to. So the teams have agreed to play the finals right now. So it is St. Elizabeth versus St. James. It is the Blues versus the Purple.
The Battle of the Saints. So, which one will go marching in?
Well, the winner will go marching to the trophy ceremony.
And I think it's some reduced time to my pastor. I don't know if it's 20 or 30 minutes. The final reduced time. 30 minutes for the game, 15 minutes per half. So it's a 30-minute game.
We're trying to get some confirmation from the officials down there as to what will be the total length of this game. We do have a number of track events. We have some young upcoming Usain Bolts and Shelley and Fraser Price who are rearing and ready to show off their athletic prowess.
Yes.
We have a number of records that we hear will be under threat this year.
Definitely. White Nissan Sylphy, the driver of the white Nissan Sylphy, 3548 LD. Please report to your vehicle, relocate your vehicle. It's blocking someone who needs to leave right now. White Nissan Sylphy, 3548 LD. You are blocking somebody who needs to leave right now.
So we're about to begin the football final. St. James, brilliant come from behind win to win on penalties against the spirited, young, talented Westmoreland team, leading by 2-0 in the dying moments of the game. Lost it to a resurgent St. James that discarded the old men. They got advice from the old men, but didn't keep the old men around when they needed legs. And so St. James coming from behind to beat Westmoreland on penalties. They will now go up against the very talented St. Elizabeth team. I'm not seeing, well, it looks like Pastor Parkins is starting this time. So we have, well, he's not starting. He's coming on as a super sub. Came on as a super sub earlier and gave his team a great spark when he came on. But they have the talented Guyanese international Michael Charles. They have the St. James international player who was transferred to St. Elizabeth, Romika Anderson. And he was also instrumental in that goal against the Hanover team in the first round. And so the referees, Bonnie Marshall, George Lee, they are ready to get the game going. So the game is off to a start now. So St. James gets this one going. They're knocking the ball down the right side of the field, playing out across to the left side. Just trying to feel out the turf and see how things are going. They would have just completed playing. A ball knocked off field. That's a good ball inside, but nice head at that time. But George Lee said that number 12 player was in an offside position. And so a quick turnaround for the St. James team. Just finished their first round game. But urgency of the moment, we have to turn it around very quickly. And so ball's banged upfield here now by St. Elizabeth. Headed out by St. James. Not a very good header. But ball is cleared out now, comes into the middle park. Spread it right side rather for St. James. Goes out of touch. It's a throwing down to St. Elizabeth. Ball thrown downfield. Left-hand side of the field, but it comes to central defender here for the St. James team. Cleared upfield. Here comes St. Elizabeth. Ball bang. Shot on goal, but the ball goes wide. St. Elizabeth already showing, and that looks like that's Michael Dixon. After Michael Dixon. So they're stuck in the field now.
Where? All right, Nicole Dunn, you're needed on the drill and march field right now. Nicole Dunn, please report to the drill and march field. All right. So the driver of the Kia, driver of a Kia, license number 8213KS. You're blocking someone in the outside parking lot. So if you drive a Kia, I'm not sure if it's a Sportage, but you're blocking someone in the parking lot, 8213KS. Please get to your vehicle right now.
So, game is stopped momentarily as they try to recover the football. St. James kicking towards the stands, the grandstands or the mountainside. St. Elizabeth kicking towards the sea. And so as we try to get some action over on the court where they're having the inspection for the drill and march, Brother Bernard, as our team try to get all the action to you who are watching at home. People like Rabbi Brown who have the benefit of having their rice and peas right next to them.
Yes.
Some of us are here just being troubled by the aroma of the jerk chicken that's coming across from that era. And we also have some nice jerk tofu around the
big white
here. Yes, smelling very good.
We need to sample some of those in the announcing booth so that we can promote it to the persons who are interested.
Well, they have to come up with some commercial money.
Some dividends.
If they want some advertisement.
Definitely.
Here, we want to thank our viewers who are with us on WCCN 360. Thank you so much for joining us here at West Jamaica Conference. We're celebrating 80 years. Today's youth rally. Tomorrow we're having our big project day as we clean up the Pie River Cemetery. Tuesday we have our parade and float through the town. On Wednesday we start our camp meeting, which will go through until Saturday. And then on Sunday we have our grand banquet. Here's a goal kick now by the St. James team. Ball banged upfield, way downfield by the player here, headed out by the St. Elizabeth team. Ball goes on the left-hand side for St. Elizabeth, but dispossessed here now by the St. James player, who flicks it over his man, gets around his man. Good skill there, but can't win the ball. Good turn that time by the player from St. Elizabeth. Knocks the ball to the left-hand side of the field. Ball player comes back into 3 St. James player. Demonstrate good skill there, but could have taken the ball away. Ball played left side here to St. James. Good spread here, but George Lee said that he was offside. Ball played downfield, but broken up by St. James. And the ball comes left-hand side again. Given away a while ago, very tamely by the St. Elizabeth team. Here comes Bushy, the old man. Finds a player inside, he cuts inside, and he flicks this one left-hand side now to his player. But George Lee again says that offside, very good offside trap that time by the defenders from St. Elizabeth. Ball played downfield by Dixon, broken up by St. James, who gets away from his man, runs around the big man, the player from St. tackled, and George Lee, let's see what he's calling, because that looks like he leg came up a little high there, George. may have taken the player out. Not playing the ball first, but playing the player first. You want to make sure, Gareth, that it's always a ball first.
Yes.
So Bonnie Marshall directing traffic just to make sure that the ball gets in the right location, and he's ensuring that the 10 yards is given to the St. James team as they get ready for this free kick. St. Elizabeth has put two of their big men. These are two of the biggest men that they could find in St. Elizabeth. They are cousins to Goliath. And the ball is flicked over here by St. James to the far post. But they can't get this one inside. Poor free kick in the end. You want to give the defense or the goalkeeper something to think about. And so we look like grasshoppers we were like grasshoppers in our own eyes. Here's the ball with St. Elizabeth on the left-hand side of the field. Ball is flicked on as they move inside now, broken up by St. James. Player playing around there, but loses the ball to St. Elizabeth. And St. Elizabeth forward turns away from his man, but can't keep the ball in touch. But he wins for himself a throw-in. So, very beautiful day here at the West Jamaica Conference Oval. Lord has blessed us with not very hot sun here. Throwing now for the St. James team. Ball thrown downfield. Number 10 player picks the ball up, turns inside. Gets a return pass from his man. The ball comes inside, but should be cleared out here by St. Elizabeth. It does. Comes to the goalkeeper in St. James, who collects it. Balls the ball downfield.
St. James Drill Squad, you have 1 minute to get to the field of competition. St. James Drill Squad, 1 minute to report to the field of competition on the volleyball court. If you don't report in a minute.
Good skill that time by St. James player. And St. James player gets away. Cushion a goal!
St. James
has taken the lead. Brilliant play. Piece of skill that time by the player on the inside. Flicking the ball over his opponent's head. And then a beautiful pass inside. Defenders couldn't manage it, Garrett. And the forward latched onto it. Powered it past the goalkeeper.
It was over their head. It was over their head. This is exciting stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, what's happening right here? We said St. James. It's not a very actively energetic, over-energetic game, but they are playing calculatedly and decisively, and we see the scoring is happening. They're making it count because they don't want this game to be like the previous one where it's driven all the way down to a penalty count, a penalty shootout. They are trying to send it home early. Both teams are tired, both teams are weary, and they are using skill, it appears, to win this game. So it's beautiful what's happening out here.
And so this has forced St. Elizabeth to make a change, an early change. And this is one that will produce result in a very positive way for them. Now we have some vehicles blocking the driveway. I don't have the name of the vehicles, but license plate 7808ES. If you know your registration plate, please report to your vehicle so you can move it so others can go. 6871GX and 3638LE.
Ball is played upfield, headed out, good headed at time by third player there from St. Elizabeth. Ball is still with St. James on the left-hand side of the field. Plays inside, man can't, that's a poor touch that time by the number 6 player for St. James. Ball is with St. Elizabeth in the middle of the park. Can't get away from his man. Ball taken away on the right side by St. James. St. James on the prowl. Good ball that's inside that time. But runs out of real estate, the player from St. James. Needed some more real estate over that side of the pitch.
And while he has run out of real estate, we want somebody to run to their vehicle, a blue Kia Sonet 8213KS. You are blocking someone outside the parking lot. So please report a blue Kia Sonet 8213KS.
So, looks like it was a...
St. Elizabeth looks like a tired team. They should have gotten enough rest. But St. James seemed to be the team on fire, re-energized, refocused, and trying to put away this one. They said they're on home turf, and nobody will come on home turf to defeat them. But I'm sure that St. Elizabeth must have something in reserve.
All are we doing? You mean back today?
The Kia Sonnet 8213 KS, please. We're asking you to move your vehicle right now. Very, 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 very urgent. And we'll have to put St. Elizabeth on life support machine so they can get some oxygen to be rejuvenated, rekindled, revitalized, and reaflamed so they can fire on all cylinders.
So, throw in here to St. Elizabeth on the right side of the field. St. James leading by 1-0. Ball comes inside, cleared away by the central defender of St. James. Banged up field. Should go all the way out for a goal kick to the St. Elizabeth team. Down here on the grandstand side of the field. St. James leading this encounter. 1-0. Ball played upfield by St. Elizabeth. Ramika Anderson can't bring that one down. Can't keep bringing it out of control. Trying to get the ball inside to his player. Comes back to St. James. There's a handball over there. But George Lee is right on top of things. Ball plays left side, right side rather, for this St. James team. Broken up inside now by St. Elizabeth. But St. James takes over in the middle of the park. Ball is threaded left side to the number 10 player. But he's already offside. Always in an offside position. I don't think he does a very good job at tracking the back line. Oh, he wins the ball there. That time by the defender.
You know, that's some half side spell HALF, you know.
Yeah. So we're waiting. We're close to the halftime now.
Right.
Was a reduced game in terms of timing.
Exactly.
So that we can get the track events going. Have some big events coming up on the track.
So we should be in the halftime whistle anytime now.
And that's it.
That's the halftime whistle. Well timed, Mr. Referee. And so just a little 3-minute turnaround or immediate turnaround. No rest for the weary.
So we're getting a glimpse of what's happening with the drill and march over there on the court. So drill and march competition going on over on the court side there as our viewers at home, Brother Donaldson, can get a glimpse of the teams trying to get some idea as to which one of the team is on the court at this time doing their routine. Well, they seem to be on inspection now. So it's all happening here. Youth rally. And this is what happens to Donaldson when you have a team down and you don't keep them down. Because now St. James has come into this final. They're leading by 1-0. They almost lost their first round game.
Exactly.
Just
they
moments
were
away.
complacent in the beginning. Now I hope that they would have learned. They would have learned from what took place earlier and hope that they can just carry through on this performance and just defeat this St. Elizabeth team. We have a Land Cruiser Prado 5577 KX. We're asking you to come and move now. It is emergency call. So please know your license plate. 5577 KX Land Cruiser Prado. Not only your license plate, but know your vehicle. We don't want you to drive a Prado and say you drive some Honda CRV. Them look totally different or a Fortuner. So please.
It looks like the routine that we're seeing from the drill and march is a blindfolded routine. It looks like they have given the teams, the team that is on there now, a blindfold, and they are gonna go through their routine at this time. So here we go. Here we go.
This is very interesting.
So for our viewers, this is the drill and march that we find, and so this is a blindfolded routine that you're getting some glimpses of. I don't know, Brother Gareth, knows anything about that kind of routine. It was never in football when I played it. I didn't do drill and march. So let's see what they'll be doing there as we try to get second half action going. We'll keep the drill and march in time for you to get a glimpse of what that routine involves. Very all-rounded youth rally we have here. Programs and activities for the entire family, and in the holistic view. You are not seeing the football action right now. You're seeing the drill and march as we try to give you a little bit of what's going on there. But St. James is on the prowl over here in the center, in the stadium. The center stadium, but here comes a good run that time by St. Elizabeth. Good ball inside here, but the big player, the super sub, the man plus a few more pounds, Carl Parkins, just couldn't get to that one.
That's right. So,
Parkins trying to get away with that one, but just could not outrun the defender. It's a corner kick. I don't know what the St. James folks were thinking, that they would have gotten away with that one, but it's a corner kick to St. Elizabeth. Pastor Michael Parkins over this one, he can bend them. Well, in his early days, he could bend them. Not sure if he still has it in him.
So let's watch him now.
He still has it. Comes to the corner kick out. He bends this one inside to the back post, but just a little bit too long for the forward that was lurking down there, trying to get the ball over his man, but can't get away from the St. James defender. Ball is knocked out of touch now, but it's throwing to St. James on the left-hand side. They're not hurrying. They're leading. And when you're leading, you don't really hurry.
Yes.
Take your time. I see Pastor Donald Smith in his 80th anniversary shirt.
Oh, yeah.
He is straight out of Savlamar, supporting the Westmoreland team this year.
Yellow. All right, so they're driving now down towards the St.
Ball
James.
is on the right-hand side of the field. St. James getting ready to give up. They give up a throw in here to St. Elizabeth. On the left-hand side, ball thrown downfield, but broken up by St. James. St. James cuts inside here now. Gets inside the ball. Ball played inside. Could be a goal. Oh, my goodness. How did he miss that one? Did he? No, he got it in. It looks as if he would have missed it, but he got it under the bar.
So
was able to get the ball under the bar. Come on. We really have to increase the budget here at Youth Rally so that we can put some net on this.
Some cameras.
Those of you who are watching online, you need to send us a donation right now. Make sure that they can buy 2 nets to put on this field.
So that we don't have to guess.
From where we were, Garrett,
it
looked like it went over, but the ball went between the sticks. St. James leading by 2 goals to 0.
That's right, that's right. So St. James learned from their mistakes early on, where they drove the first match all the way down to a penalty shootout. In the dying moments of the second quarter, they scored 2 to equalize.
And they're bringing on some more young men.
Yes.
Good to see the old men sitting on the bench.
Youth Rally is all about.
Guidance.
Youth Rally has just begun for this St. James football team.
Yes. Yes. We see a little bit of the drill and march going on there. You were getting a little glimpse.
All right, so we see them. They're taking.
So in the stoppage that we have, while St. James make a few changes, you're seeing a bit of the drill and march. It is going on over there on court B. And so St. Elizabeth get this one going now. They are trailing by 2 goals to 0. Ball is headed inside by the defender Bushy from St. James. Ball is knocked inside. They are in control of this game. The purple. The number 12 player get away from his man there, but comes back inside. So here's the ball now with St. Elizabeth. They lose out now to St. James. Player from St. James with the ball down the right-hand side of the field. broken up by St. Elizabeth. Throwing here now for St. James. Well, it's St. Elizabeth was one to throw in. Last touch, Bonnie Marshall says, was from the player from St. James. Ball thrown inside.
The Hanover driver.
Good run that time by the player from St. Elizabeth.
Of the
just
blue,
can't keep the ball inside.
Of the blue Kia Sonnet from Hanover, the driver of the blue Kia Sonnet from Hanover, 8213 KS. Please report to your vehicle right now. It's an emergency. You need to get to your vehicle. It's in the outside parking lot. The driver from Hanover with the blue Kia Sonnet, 8213 KS.
Here's the ball with St. James on the left-hand side. Please, if your vehicle has that plate number or the vehicle look like that, please attend to your vehicle so that we can get some individuals out. It's an emergency. The ball is with St. James on the right-hand side of the field here. Man cuts inside. That's a good ball played in here. One-on-one with the goalkeeper, but the goalkeeper came at the right time and collected just in the nick of time. Ball is banged up field now. But St. James seem to have this one under control right now.
So this is the second half of the finals match in this competition here.
Calling Courtney Samuels. Courtney Samuels, your drive is ready. Report, your drive is ready. And the Hanover Athletics team, you're asked to report to the tent.
So here we go.
Close to the auditorium.
Our viewers are seeing the fancy march that's going on. It's not that the football action is over. We just want to give you a total glimpse of Youth Rally so you know that next year, if you were not here this year, you've just got to book your ticket to be here next year. St. James, man gets away from his man down there on the left-hand side of the field. Getting away from another one. Good skill that time. Beats his man again. Beats him again, but loses out this time. Does one thing too much down there. He had his men all over the field down there, but just did a little bit too much down there and lose the ball. St. Elizabeth trying to get something going here, but ball played a little bit too long by Dixon. Comes to the goalkeeper from St. James. And St. James looks like they are calling in this one. Ball's banged up field. Long kick that time by the goalkeeper. And it goes out of touch. And it's a goal kick to the team from St. Elizabeth. So on the drill and march, Brother Donaldson, I don't know if you can do that kind of marching.
Yeah, I'm learning. You know.
St. James on the field now for drill and march.
Okay, St. James on the field, drill and march. There's a under 7258 KT. We're asking the driver please to park by King's Church. So Honda 7258. I don't know what kind of a Honda. It's a CRVR, HRV, but some kind of V.
Drill, and now we're
it's
back
a
to
HRV, right?
action.
So 7258 KT, the driver. Please report to the King's parking lot.
Football action going on
it's
here.
Ash Gray. HRV 7258 KT. Know your plate and remove it right now. Not the plate, but the vehicle.
So here we go, St. James trying to get that one going, but the ball banged downfield by the St. Elizabeth player, but it gets to the center, back for, and here comes the ball played downfield. St. James trying to get away. They have the speedy, spirited, cool who's down there. Can't get the ball away from his man. Turns away from his man now. With the ball for St. James. Get the ball back to his man inside here. Down on the right side of the field. Fix the ball. Good little flick there, but he was in an offside position. But Marshall was right on spot. St. James trying to get a third goal just to put this one out of the reach of St. Elizabeth. But they're leading by 2-0. And they need to probably, what's a strong? We have another 30 minutes to go.
Time is running out. Time is running out.
No. You know, not for this game.
Probation is closing on the football match.
Not for this game.
For St. Elizabeth.
This game.
2 minutes to go.
This game is moments away from the end.
And so they're ringing out the final changes. And this is a long kick.
Ball is headed downfield by the St. James player. Doing a little ding-dong there, St. James. Johnny Cool can't get that one. There was a high boot that time. Ball's headed out, but St. Elizabeth can't get the ball. Good skill that time. Is that rush on? Here's the ball with Cool. Can't get that one. Passes the defender. Defender blocks a good one there. Clears the ball upfield. Can't get it to the middle of the park, but foul that time. But the Marshall calling that one against the Russian. Showing some studs there. Looks like the writing is on the wall for this one.
A good while now. And Daniel is about to read.
Daniel is about to say,
they are weighing the balance and for wanted by 2 goals.
You've been weighed in the balance, St. Elizabeth, and now you are found wanting. But
the final whistle is drawing nigh.
Game is drawing down.
Somebody singing "Draw Me Nearer,
2
Nearer."
goals to nil. St. James,
the athletics individuals.
I will turn up the gear in our eyes a little bit more upon them. So here the ball played inside, headed inside, but trying to get that ball was Sean from St. James, but they come away with the ball now. Ball is squared downfield, a good ball to the left-hand side of the field. Man gets to that one inside, brings inside, good ball inside to his man here who turns away from his man, gets inside the box here now, could get a shot off, can't get a shot off. Good defensive work that time by the defender from St. Elizabeth, and St. James wins a corner. Good defensive work that time by the central defender from St. Elizabeth. They're trailing by 2 goals to nil. Dying moments of the game. Here's Russian, gets away from his man, comes inside, ball plays inside, but no one can get a touch to that one.
Good attempt, but just went wide for a throw-in. And while we are looking at that, we're asking all the track and field individuals from St. James, please meet over on the side as we draw closer to the end of this football game. Those from Hanover, those from Westmoreland and St. Elizabeth, just meet. The athletics is going to start immediately after the final whistle, which is within few seconds.
Ball is banged upfield by St. Elizabeth. Runs, looks like he will run out of touch. And it will be a goal kick to the St. James team. They're leading by 2 goals to nil. The purple seem as if this year is a KC year. It's a purple year.
Purple.
It's a purple year, not a blue year. So, at least where the football is concerned, we're talking about.
They are the Braves.
So here's the ball played inside. Ball is cleared away by a St. James defender. Comes right side here. Trying to cool is begging for the ball, but the ball is played inside. Good dummy that time by the midfielder from St. James. St. James on the prowl. Can't get away from the man. Good break that time now by St. Elizabeth. The ball is played inside. Ball Parkins can't get to that one, but it's still with St. Elizabeth. Oh, trying to get a shot on goal. Oh, that looked like it was a good glimmer of hope by the St. Elizabeth team, but just can't get that ball past the defender. Good defensive work by St. James. Not giving up a goal in the dying moments, they say.
And St. Elizabeth coming alive in the dying moments. Dying moments. We're in our injury time. The whistle can go any time now. The referee puts the whistle close to his mouth. He's about to blow. Someone is saying it's a little too late for St. Elizabeth.
I see one of the best cricketers you find. Well, I won't tell you where. But and Pastor Roberts coming in near the commentary area here. He is representing St. James, I think. Ball is played right side by St. James. They're looking for a third goal. Ball played inside. Johnny Cool can't get his foot to that one. He flew in after that one to try to slip it into the goal. Missed it completely. He was flying, almost ended up at St. James High.
Wow. Wow. They could have ended on a high note, you know, but it is so like it's B flat.
Yes, not a high note. I'm not sure about the singing part of it. That was not my gift. And so that looked like a Westmoreland team. Is that a Westmoreland team in the drill and march up there? So it looks like that's it. We're trying to get a throw in here for St. Elizabeth. They're trying.
The dying moments.
They're
dying away.
A ball thrown inside, headed out. We really haven't seen them being able to get the Guyanese international in, but the ball is with Bushy. They are playing this one upfield. St. James looks like they have this one. Good ball inside here. Ball with St. James. That ball shredded inside. Oh, the defender fell over. Shot on goal. Saved by the goalkeeper. Will he get back to the ball a second time? Shot on goal again. Saved by the goalkeeper. Johnny Cole playing that one over the bar. Sky that one cool. Should have kept his cool.
This football fun can't done. Even the referee, they have gotten excited in the game that they don't realize that time is running away. The athletics people are about to come on the field to take over their time. He has the whistle in his mouth. That's the end of the game. That's the end of the game. That's the end of the game.
So, ball is banged upfield. No
He
charge
represents to the
calls
side.
it. That's
David
it.
call him.
St.
He was
James
giving
have won the
St.
football
every
final.
opportunity to redeem themselves, but little too late. It's St. James again, and now they are just accumulating the points, seemingly moving away, but we don't know what's happening in the other areas. So we'll have to wait and see.
Call them to the podium. All right, so right away, we want the St. James team, while they're celebrating, to know that they need to come to the medal podium right away to receive your medal. St. James football team, Woody, please lead your team to the medal podium right now to collect your trophy. Well played by the team from St. Elizabeth. Also, we want the winners of the costume design competition. We want the St. Elizabeth team, the Hanover team, and the team from to come, the Hanover team.
All right, so for the category winners for the costume design, we have for the category of mascot, the winner was St. Elizabeth. For the category of plastic bottles, we have the winner being Hanover. For the category in garbage bags, we have the winner being Hanover. And for the category in newspaper, we have the winner being St. Elizabeth. We're asking all the winners for the costume design to come to the podium booth to receive their medals right now.
All right, so cheerleaders, you are going to take possession of the field right now. So cheerleading competition is going to start right now on the field, and that's before athletics. So the cheerleaders, please report to the field right now.
And we're asking that.
All right, so the Hanoverians for the costume design competition, please report to the medal podium, and also the St. Elizabeth team. St. Elizabeth team. So you need to wear the costumes that you have. But come to the medal podium right now. St. Elizabeth is there. Hanover is already there, represented at the podium. And they're going to be receiving their prize for the costume design competition. So,
and friends, if we report this car one more time, it shall be called a lost and found, and someone else might drive it away. It's a HRV Honda 7258 KT. 7258 KT Honda HRV. Please find your car now and just move it so someone can move.
all right, so cheerleaders, please get your competitors on the field right now, because you are going to be competing right now. Footballers, the winners, the St. James winning team, please report to the medal podium right now. We want to medal you and give you that trophy right now. So the winners, the St. James, they have won the football.
Battery here, so they charge. That's all. We're here, they call it. Where you want?
The driver of the Nissan, white Nissan self, fee, it's 3548 LD, parked over by the Montego Bay Hospital. Please, we're asking you, find your vehicle right now. You might need it later and can't find it, so please find it right now. Nissan 3548 LD, parked by the Montego Bay Hospital. Please report to your vehicle. One more time for that Nissan 3548LD parked by the Montego Bay Hospital, white Nissan. 3548LD.
All right, St. James, please get your footballers to the medal podium right now. And the cheerleaders are asked to report to the field right now for the cheerleading competition.
Lady Adeline Smith, we ask you to report to the commentators box. Lady Adeline Smith, please report to the commentators box. You are needed right now. Are the athletes ready?
All right, so we're going to go over to the medal podium now to bring you that presentation.
All right, thank you so much, Gareth. Have you been having fun, West Jamaica Conference? Wanna sound tired. But right about now, I'm joined with three beautiful ladies, and dare I say creative, because they are the winners of the costume design competition and the category. And they are the category winners for mascot, plastic bottles, garbage bags, and newspapers. Unfortunately, we are not able to show you their costumes at this moment because I believe they have lived out their life expectancy. But that's all right. I'm standing here with Kamala, who is the winner of the mascot competition. Let me ask you, Kamala, what was your inspiration for your design today? And tell us what your design was.
Okay, thank you so much. The costume design addition to the youth rally experience is an extraordinary one. When I learned of this activity, I thought to myself, with the short time we have to prepare, I'm going to take it on. And so I was responsible for doing all the costumes as it relates to St. Elizabeth and what represents us well. We thought about the significant aspect of our parish being the bread basket, and so we looked at doing a vegetable item, and you would have seen this morning where I was decked out with my cauliflower costume, and it was really an inspiration to be out sharing and having fun. And this mascot idea, I think, is really a good addition, and we're looking forward to it becoming an annual event as part of our youth rally exercise. So the motivation was there. We are here with the entire St. Elizabeth. It's an inspiration. We wanted to be a part of everything, and we are so excited to know that we topped first place in 2 of the areas that we entered.
Very good. Thank you so much. Now I'm here with Cassania. Cassania, you did the newspaper outfit. Are you a designer, future designer?
No, I was actually just the model, all thanks to her. She was the designer alongside a few others. And I am greatly honored. I'm truly honored to be, I'm truly honored that I was chosen to model that outfit.
All right, very good. Thank you. I'm going to call over my Hanoverian next to me right now. Tell us your name and tell us how does it feel to win.
Trisha Parkinson, and it feels great. A lot of work went into the designs, and so yes, our hard work has paid off. So it's an exceptional feeling.
All right, let me ask you. You were using plastic bottles. How long did it take you to make one of the costumes?
Well, I started last week and I finished this morning.
Oh wow. So you guys have put a lot of work into your creative costumes, and we just want to say congratulations. Continue to be creative and continue to use your gifts for the glory of God. Congratulations. These are your medals, and there we have it. Costume design winners for the category of mascot, plastic bottles, garbage bags, and newspaper. Respectively, St. Elizabeth, Hanover, and St. Elizabeth. We thank you so much for joining. Have a good one. Well, there you have it. We are here at the youth rally where we are rallying up the youth right here in West Jamaica Conference. Right here in West Jamaica Conference on the Mount of Salem, in the beautiful, the only, the biggest, the baddest, the nicest country in the world, Jamaica. And I say that because we have persons joining us from Canada who took the plane, flew down to get their shirts and can be a part of our celebration for this year. We're celebrating 80 years, and right now we are joined with the old man himself, the Vibes Master, Mr. Woody Walton Shaw Maestro. Come on over here and talk to us about winning the football competition. It seems as if you guys were under some pressure, but you have managed to come out on top. What was that like?
You know, this St. James team is a classy team, but because it's a short version, you know, we are like old Barford. It takes a time to really get into the rhythm. But once we get into the rhythm, there's no parish to beat this great this great
Make up your mind,
St. James team.
Well, I guess he's not only weak in the knees, but you know, he's taking his time in the word. That's all right. That's all right, Woody. Very good. So, what was it like putting your team together? What was the preparation process like?
It was really a good process, you know. We have some very classy players, and we know once we would have assembled this team, you know, coming to youth rally, we know that it was very impossible. When I say impossible, impossible for us to really lose this championship. And even when we were down 2-0, them saying 5 minutes to go, we know we had the ammunition to take this championship. And 2 classic goals in the last 5 minutes, trust me. And after that, championship.
But then you went into penalty in the first game. Weren't you nervous? Weren't you guys worried that, you know, you would not have won?
Never nervous. If you fail to plan, you plan to fail. We planned. So we go to penalty shootout and all of these things. So we know we had a very confident goalkeeper. And once it was down to the dreaded penalty shootout, we know for sure, once we keep our nerves, classic players, trust me.
No problem. What do you have to say to your competitors, the persons you played against just now, the teams you played against?
Well, coming to youth rally, I did say to everybody, you would have seen me all across Jamaica. I said right here is home turf. And trust me, it's going to be hard to beat. One St. James.
All right, thank you so much. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the costume competition and the football competition, respectively. We have Hanover and West St. Elizabeth, and now we have St. James. They'll be receiving their medals right now on the medal podium, or their trophies. Yeah. And then we'll be having
track and field.
Track and field coming up next. Thank you so much, Garrett. So we're asking you not to move a muscle. Stay tuned, because the vibes continues right here at the 80th celebration at the West Jamaica Conference
Definitely.
Over to you.
Definitely. So, ladies and gentlemen, they are receiving their trophy right now on the medal podium. But John Marie Myrie, please report to the announcer's booth. But we want you to know that all right. So they are being presented with their trophy. Cordell Brown, we're calling you to the medal podium as well. Cordell to the medal podium. And the St. James team is being presented with the trophy. And, you know, in all that Woody said in the question, what he really wanted to say was the best thing that they did to win was to replace me. But we know, we can read his mind. All right, so that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We are now going to have the next event. The next event on the field is athletics. You heard cheerleading, but it's not cheerleading. We're moving to the athletics competition right now. The 800 meters is the first event that's going to start on the field. So we're asking all the spectators to clear the field right now, because we are moving. John Marie Myrie, please report to the announcer's booth right now. We're clearing the field for the first event, which will be the 800 meters open male and female races. So that's the first athletic event that will kick off this afternoon. That will be followed, if my order is correct, that will be followed by the 60-meter dash, 6 to 9-year-old, male and female. And then we're going to be having the 100-meter races, 4 classes of runners, 10 to 12-year-old, class 4, class 3 is a 13 to 15, class 2, 16 to 20, and class 1, 21 and over. So the 800-meter races are lining up. The athletes are on the field right now. Spectators, please clear the field. So those down in the Hanover booth, Hanover in the red shirts, please clear the field. Those from St. Elizabeth over there, right behind the goal post, please clear the field. St. James, please clear the field and clear the lines right there, right now. We're ready to begin. We're beginning with the 800-meter dash, the athletic competition. So, Donaldson.
You know, I heard you say the 800-meter dash, but you see, these people, they don't know how to dash, so they will track it out. It's like a marathon for them, right? And we have individuals from all around, so we're asking everyone, please, just field your team for the track. We are right here. Everyone sharing. This is the longest event of the one that we have slated to take place. 2 times around the track. If it's a 400-meter track, I suppose maybe 300-meter. So it might just be 2.5 times. So we're asking the team coordinators and organizers, get your teams ready, because we want to flow as smoothly as possible. We want no delay, no break, just a smooth flow. So as one race is completed, we need to have the other one on track.
All right, we're calling John Marie Myrie once more to come right here. Ladies and gentlemen, right now we are graced in the studio by the man himself. He has come in his running shoes. He has come in running shoes. Ladies and gentlemen, the president of West Jamaica Conference, one of the first athletes to enter the 800-meter race, Pastor Glenn Octavius Augustus Semantius Samuels.
Trouble is, I'm looking for a competitor that can't find anybody to run with me. So if you don't see me in the race, it's just because I can't find anybody fast like me. Not even Pastor Mary. But it's good to see you all. It's good to see the fun. Good to be part of the excitement. And I really, really hope. Well, I'm saving $1 for the overall winner. I'm not sure if it's going to be St. Elizabeth, Hanover, Westmoreland, or St. James. But I'm saving $1 Cuban for the winner.
Yes.
How is it going so fast with the competition?
Well, let me tell you, we started out the day with St. James winning the netball competition. I wonder if I have it right. St. James won the netball. Hanover won the cricket. Volleyball was won by Westmoreland. Football was won by St. James. And it's just going and coming. The overall scores that we had the first update, Hanover was tied with St. James on 60 points. We don't know where it is now. Those two were at the top. And it's just a ball rolling. We don't know where it is now. The fans are excited. Everybody is excited. His race is going to be the 900 meter.
My race will decide the overall winner for the day. That's why I'm not running.
So the teams are going to have to make it on their own. Make a clear. Not like St. James, who brought it to a penalty shootout. Welcome, Pastor.
Good to be here.
All right, so on the field now, we have the 800-meter race, male and female. They are lining up, and spectators, we're asking you, remember to clear the tracks, because this 800 meters is going to be a very fast and a very long one, and we don't want any disturbance out there on the field. So we're getting ready now. All right, so the 800 meters male and female open races, and stand by for the 60 meters. We have another announcement as well. The judges for the cheerleading competition, Tasha James, Ricky Thompson, Gordon Moore. Those are the judges. Those are the judges, and St. Elizabeth, you have not yet presented your judge to Wilder May, so we're asking you to get your judge and present your judge to Wilder May right now.
And so getting ready for the track event, the first event on track, as we were told, the 800 meter. We're asking our competitors to be at the starting.
All right, so that's the whistle, and we're getting ready now. Spectators, please clear the track. Spectators, please clear the track. We are getting ready now to start the 800-meter race.
And some new information, some update to let you know that the domino competition is ended, and the winning parish is none other than the smallest parish among us, Hanover.
Congratulations. All right, so the 800 meters is out. St. James ladies are out front. They are off to a very quick start. They are being trailed by the long meters from St. Elizabeth. In the background, we have Hanover. Hanover is being trailed. We see Westmoreland there. But the St. James team members, they are opening up their lead. Who will win this one? It's St. James versus St. James. Can they hold it to the finish? So St. James out front, making a long lead. In the background, fighting for third place is Hanover in red, St. Elizabeth in blue. And they're going now into the final laps. It's the two St. James athletes who are out front. They're out front early. The gap is closing. Hanover.
Girl is now.
Will Hanover work with the momentum of the crowd? Westmoreland is there. Ladies and gentlemen, you've got to keep your eyes on this. In country style, we would say the St. James team look like them boss, but they seem to be fighting it to the finish line.
Gear.
Westmoreland is closing in on Hanover.
To be slowing.
So the fight
them is the Westmoreland team
coming in over the finish line to take this one away. They are not finished yet. It's St. James in first place, St. James in second place. But look at Westmoreland. Westmoreland is gaining ground. Westmoreland is catching up on St. Elizabeth, on St. James. Look at Westmoreland go. The Hanover athlete.
Give the Hanover team some energy. Give Westmoreland some energy. St. James way out front.
St. Elizabeth.
Looking there on cruise control.
Have withdrawn from the competition. They can't finish the race. So St. Elizabeth has an athlete that's out. One more athlete still remains in the place, and that athlete from St. James.
It's an endurance race.
St. James has taken
fight
it.
to the finish. Fight the good fight of the race, sisters. Go along. St. James, the winner, followed by Westmoreland, and a renewed strength from the young lady in white has just overtaken the Hanover girl who finished fourth, but yet another Hanoverian going for fifth. She knows that's a points accumulation that's important. Finish the race and you'll be great. And she's continuing. We didn't come here just to fall out. We came here to finish, and that's what they are doing.
Definitely, and that's a very important point to make. Even if you don't come in first, second, or third, once you finish the race, your team gets points, and those accumulated points can make a difference when it comes to the end.
Indeed, we saw it last year, and so teams are putting out as many as possible, participate in all the events, accumulate the points, and you know what the result can be.
All right, so as soon as you win your race, we're asking you to come to the medal podium. So the officials, the finishing officials, please take the winners of the race over to the medal podium so that they can be medaled right away. So the two winners from it's just the winner or for... So first, second, and third winners, please come over to the medal podium right now. Line up and come over. We want to medal you right away. No itching, no hesitation, right away.
And while that is going on, the men for the 800 meters should be gracing the track.
Yes.
And let we see some interesting races. We like the start. It was a fast finish from start to finish. St. James, they say they are here, they are prepared, and they're going to retake the crown. But Hanover is not finished. Westmoreland is not finished. St. Elizabeth is still on the journey. It's a long one for them. But he that endureth to the end shall win the race.
Well, St. James taking that first 800 meters as our track and field activities get going. And I believe they're going to be having the male version of that 800 meters coming up.
Exactly.
So, Brother Donaldson, we saw just coming under the 800 meters record a while ago the team from St. James, first and second.
And you know, the way they started, Pastor, I thought the record would have been broken. This record has been established for quite a while now, and the fitness of these young ladies told me that something was going to break, but indeed they broke instead of the record.
Yeah, and I thought too that the Hanover team, the athlete from Hanover, one of the athletes said looked very good coming, but didn't have enough gas to
fade it away.
No. So we're going to be having the male 800 meters open.
First, second, and third to report.
As first, second, and third in the 800 meters just concluded. You're asked to ensure that they get to the medal podium for the ceremony.
And the men getting ready.
So we're still showing a little bit of the fancy drill for those who are watching online. One of the benefits they have is
and now they're off for the 800 meter,
yes.
Pastor.
Yes, they're off. Trying to figure out who's at the front here, but looks like it's Westmoreland that has headed out. Hanover is sprinting up front there, challenging the runner from Westmoreland. So Westmoreland and Hanover is sprinting out. We have
and Westmoreland looking very calm, very cool, very relaxed. And every stride is inching away from the Hanover man, who is exerting a lot of energy. But still, this man, I hope he knows it's an 800 meter. Is he going too fast? Will he last or will he pass? But he's going along, rocking and rolling. Hanover still in second. The others are fighting for survival. But it's still Westmoreland. They knew how to run the 800 meter, still going along, has cut his speed,
final lap,
but
they
he
don't
has
have the bell.
it right.
Final lap for the 800 meters. Hanover has faded away into oblivion.
And Westmoreland still a big lead. He has cut his speed tremendously. He looked like he's a broken man, but he has them measured, totally measured. Someone, the white shirt, is gaining ground. The Westmoreland still looking around as if he's just playing a game, toying with them. But is he toying or is he buying? He's running, and that's the end of it for Westmoreland first.
Well, it looks like...
And that's a massive win from start to finish. It's
a
not just
wonderful
the
run
speed, but the endurance.
by the runner from Westmoreland. Wonderful run. Came out, paced himself, moved away from the pack, and we just might have a record broken over there.
Most likely. You know, it was a strategic race. He knew if he would have got them from the beginning, just burn them out, relax, going home, and that's exactly what he did, and he got the victory.
Yeah. You know, I'm looking behind me now, and I see a pastor who looked like he's shorter than I am now. Pastored here in West Jamaica Conference some years ago. Left us recently. But you know, he missed the cricket competition. We have Pastor Everett Taylor. Yeah, if he were here, he said St. James probably would have won. But I don't think so. His good friend Rabbi was online. Couldn't eat his rice and peas. But we welcome Pastor Everett Taylor. Now pastors in the Greater New York Conference. And so he's with us celebrating 80 years of West Jamaica. Good to have you with us, my friend. Come on, you have to talk to the people over here. These are your people still.
But before you say the thing to him, you know,
earlier on,
Pastor Mary.
He's from St. Elizabeth. He's from Silo.
But Pastor Mary, just before you talk to him, earlier on, our president said he had no one to compete with him. This one is tailor-made for that job.
That's right.
All right, Pastor Mary, thank you very much. I'm not so sure what the competition was about with the president. Is it about height? Is it to run? Is it to play cricket? To play football, 800 meter dash? Well, that's an easy one. I'll take the cake. 1, 2, 3, because he's not looking as fit as he was about 20, 30, 40 years ago. So I will definitely give him, you know, a couple laps around the field. But it's good to see you, my friend. Good to see my people. Good to be in the great, mighty West Jamaica Conference.
Thank you so much. We wish you all the best. And thank you for being here with us for this event here. And so it's Westmoreland that took the 800 meters men open. Earlier, St. James took the women version of it. And so we want to...
Are we asking all the winners, the 2 winners, male and female for the 800, just to come and collect your medal? So the 800 winners to come and collect your medal. And we're asking just for you just to be quiet a little bit. We have individuals on the track who are not running. And guess what? You will be penalized if you are just obstructing the athletes. So we're asking the parish coordinators or leaders just to ensure that your team is cleared off the track. So nobody from Hanover, Westmoreland, St. James, and St. Elizabeth must be on the track except the runners. And the winners we're asking you just to come and collect your prize. And so the male are collecting now, first, second, and third.
Over on the court, we were having the fancy drill that was going on, the medal ceremony. You've seen a glimpse of the medal ceremony there. These are the male 800 meters open. Westmoreland athlete there taking the gold medal. We want to congratulate those winners, gold, silver, bronze. Back on the court, we have the fancy drill. Well, this one is blinded now, so I fancy that, you know, blinded drill. So here we go. It looks like a blue team, so that may be the team from St. Elizabeth that is on the court at this time. Let's see what that drill will offer to us.
We have a little race going on.
The youngsters are running. That was like the 60 meters, and it's a blue athlete that has gone away.
Could that be St. Elizabeth?
So it looks like St. Elizabeth took that one. The youngsters just printed out. By the time we saw them, they were already at the finish line. So fast was that race. I'm sure there was a world record there someplace. So I think we still have some 60 meters going on down there as my good friend Brother Bernard gets himself refreshed as we look at the final track events here in Youth Rally 2024. And that's a blind drill going on there.
Well, you know, in the past, we have individuals live on YouTube enjoying what's going on. Someone said we're watching all the way from Canada. Some say, listen, man, I'm in my hotel relaxing, enjoying every second of what's taking place. We have someone from the US, Shelly Ann, shouting out for Hanover. Alyssa Lewis said, hi, Pastor Taylor, nice to see you, sir. If you remember that one. Hanover ready for the win. West on fire. This is my heart desire, boy. And people full of rhyme all the time, every time. So sublime. Watching live from the big TV of my 5-star hotel.
Mercy.
I wonder where that one is.
50 meters female. See the youngsters are on the track now. As the starter gets them.
Need the winners to come. The winners need to come over here.
So we are asking the marshals just to direct the winners to make sure that they come to the medal ceremony. And so, female 60 meters, they're getting ready to get going. As fast as there could be a world record here in the making.
And just checking in, Pastor, the record is 7.68 for that dash.
Okay, let's see if any of these athletes can complete under that time. A few athletes have been coming very close to that timing. But let's see what will happen in a few.
We're asking the winners from the 60 meters dash, the children, to come on over to the podium to receive their medals.
So the marshals just trying to get everything cleared there so that they seem to have some difficulty with the starting blocks. As the fancy drill folks are going on, we take you back to the fancy drill. They have some electronic problems with the starting blocks over there. The ground don't seem to be level enough. And so some of the athletes, their heels are not the right height above the ground as it should be.
And it's so soft that the blocks are shifting.
Yes, so let's see what will happen as they make some adjustments down there. But showing you on WCCN 360, those who are watching online, you are seeing the fancy drill over there now. Those are not the blinded one yet. Fancy, and they'll blindfold them in a little moment from now. So that's the drill and march competition that's going on. And that's on court B. It's over there.
It seems as if the athletes will be running from the other end, my pastor.
Okay. The problems with the blocks down there wasn't corrected, so easier to get them on the finish line in that direction. So starter just made that adjustment. So it's 100 meters. They've upgraded them.
I'm looking at it. Looks like
These are the
100
older ones.
100
yes.
meters.
They're upgraded. This is the 100 meters female.
And
They're
again,
on
we're
the marks.
asking individuals on the track, please, to clear the track. The athletes need all the room. And remember, the momentum will carry them past
So here we
the
go.
finish line, so ensure
As
that
they
they
get
have
them ready.
space to work with.
As the starter gets them on their marks. As we give them silence in the stadium, these young athletes need to hear the starter's gun. They are on their marks. So they're off. And it's white blouse, from white blouse, from pink blouse, from it's only blouse I see it. But that is Shelley and Fraser Price getting away. That looks like it's a record over there. So we were unable to identify the parish. Donaldson,
It's
can you
white.
see it?
You're right. I know it's white. I'm not so sure of the parish, but I can tell you that it's not a record, but an equal of the record, 7.68.
Okay.
We're calling the first place winner of the 60-meter dash for the girls in the children's race to come forward right now to receive your medals, please.
Oh, it's Hanover. I heard that the first place for this, the 100 meters a while ago is from Hanover in white. That was a deception. So she can get around. That is worth the reception. So clap your hands and put your hands together for Hanover. No bias. Even though I'm from the circuit called Dias.
Well, that's Donaldson for you. And there's the next way, that's the boys. And they're running.
Wow.
They're running.
The one in
Like
blue,
the
red and blue, red and blue, blue and red, red and blue. And that's a close one. That's a close one. That's what we call race. And believe it or not, Pastor, now we have a new record. 7.42 for the boys.
They're not too far from the girls, though. Donaldson, they're not too far from the girls. So
that's one for the record.
Well, it's a new record over here.
Over here, right.
So,
you know, many things are happening, Pastor. You know, it's the 80th anniversary, and we are doing it in style, fine style. And the president is a pleased man. He's happy what he's seen. He said, listen, we have to have 80 years again. It's warming up, ladies and gentlemen. Track and field is ripe and lovely. Those who were cruising behind. Wow, we have some foreigners coming all the way from St. Elizabeth, the Bread Basket Parish, and they are well fed, and look ready to go.
Marshals, we're asking you to send the first place winner for the 60-meter dash for the female segment right now. We are waiting.
And
The
this age group, go ahead, Sash.
Yes, we're waiting. First place winner, are you forfeiting your medal?
They never put none where come out by charge, from charge.
We now have on track still for the 100-meter girls.
We're talking about age group 6 to 9, 60-meter dash female. First place winner, we are looking for you. Marshals, please to secure that person so we can have them medaled now.
So this looks like the female 100 meters.
Yes. Well, yes.
Down there, not sure of the age grouping, but they're getting ready on the track. We have
now this is the
Westmoreland.
10-2.
Westmoreland has gone out in front. But here comes Hanover. Westmoreland, Hanover tracking behind, but only from behind. Can't catch by the athlete from Westmoreland.
That young lady is very fleet-footed. And can I tell you, this is the new Shelley and Fraser Price. While Shelley and Fraser Price might be on the sunset of her career, this one is on the sunrise.
the Jamaica Olympic Association need to come and see this one.
You know, we need to have the scouts because this is no longer a national event but an international event. When you are in St. James, it's national, but when you have people from Hanover, St. Elizabeth, and Westmoreland, it's international.
And so, Westmoreland taking away the female 100 meters, trying to get the age group that
I think it's 10 to 13.
10 to 13.
And so we'll have the boys taking the track. This is good competition, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody cheering along. Westmoreland cheering, Hanover cheering, St. James cheering, St. Elizabeth. Everybody's in the groove. Everyone loving it. This is excitement at its maximum. Excitement galore for sure. You want more? Stay tuned.
It's all happening here. Youth Rally 2024. Just concluded over there is the drill and march. So on Court B.
And we're asking individuals, those who are parading, you can be in the center of the field, but be on the low. Be on the low so we can be in the know as to what is happening and clear the track for the athletes. Ensure that they have clear place to run. We want to see everything. We want to enjoy. We want to have fun. And guess what? There's still more to come.
We're also asking the winners for the Spelling Bee competition to come forward at the medal podium to receive their medals as well. All the Spelling Bee champions for this morning to come forward to receive their medals.
So, male, 100 meters, should be the age group, 10 to 13.
I think it's a 10 to 13, right, for that age group.
They are at the starting block at this time. Had to make some adjustments with the direction of the runners because of the electronic starting blocks down there. The grounding was giving some problems.
Exactly.
So
we want proper positioning so they can have the grip. And Sasha, I heard you mention something about the spelling bee. Do you have the parish winners? Do you have which parish is first, second, and third? Ladies and gentlemen, you are missing nothing right now. We have the announcement. Okay.
So Youth Rally 2024, this is 80th anniversary style. Remember that tomorrow morning we have our Project Day activities. We invite you to join us at the Pie River Cemetery as we beautify that space as part of our work in the community. And then on Tuesday, we'll be having the grand parade through the town, and we'll be having floats. So you want to join us in the afternoon. That's on Tuesday, and then at 4:30 we'll be right here at the conference center for our town hall meeting. Then come Wednesday, we begin our grand camp meeting, and it's camp meeting homecoming 80th anniversary style. We have guest speakers like Dr. Alonzo Smith, Dr. Balvin Braham. We also have Dr. Patrick Vincent, church growth specialist, who will be with us. You know that Pastor Dr. Smith and Dr. Braham are sons of the soil here in West Jamaica, Westmoreland and St. Elizabeth. And so please join us. And then if you haven't got your ticket for the banquet, you got to get your ticket. If you don't have a ticket, you can't come in. There is a wonderful program in store for the banquet, 80th anniversary, celebrating God's leading on the life of this great conference. And so you have to have your ticket to be at the banquet on Sunday. You can get tickets here today. You can also get your tickets at Cornmed Pharmacy. We have them at Easy Deal. And so...
and ICWI Lucy.
And ICWI Lucy as well. Right. Yes. So please get your tickets for the banquet. You'd never believe how inexpensive they are.
So true. And while we were asking those responsible for cheerleading to give us some direction, the cheerleaders are ready. So we want to know exactly where they are to meet while the races are still going on track. Maybe the 100-meter for the boys, 10 to 13. And then we have immediately follow that 10 to 12. Okay, 10 to 12.
We're asking the organizer for the spelling competition to meet us at the medal podium, please, so we can get some organization done right now, right here before we start handing out the medals. We have some children here who are saying that they were winners. We need the confirmation from the organizers. So please meet us at the podium. Thank you.
Just zoom in someone. Zoom in on that part.
Again, we're asking individuals, please, to clear the track, stay far from the track.
So I have the female 100 meters.
Sister Adeline Smith, calling Sister Adeline Smith. If you see her, please let her know to meet us at the podium booth. Thank you.
Come right to win. Come to win. Other way. Come on, just panic go right way. Panic, man, just smooth panic right way. Easy, nice hands.
So getting ready for the next race. The starters have been waiting a while now. You know, someone once told me, Pastor, that patience is a virtue, but sometimes it hurts you.
We're calling the race marshal for the 6 to 9 age group female 60-meter dash to meet us at the podium right now. And if possible, please to bring the first place winner with you. Thank you.
All right, we're reminding the spectators to clear the track. Clear the track. Please do not run or walk on the track. You need to be walking on the outside of the field, and we need to see what's happening down there. So all spectators, please clear the track right now. As you can see, the drill and march competition is complete, and the persons are coming back over from the volleyball court. So in a few moments, we're going to be getting some information coming out of that competition right there. All right, so some of the other events, the other race events that we had on the cards was the 100-meter dashes, 4 classes. And then we had the elderly races, a 30-meter female walk and the 50-meter male walk. Those were the elderly races up. The 6 to 9 potato race, male and female, and the 400-meter open, male and female. So those are some of the events that we have lined up to give you right now. So on the podium right now we see some of the... All right, so spectators, we are not going to continue the games unless you get back to the stands. All spectators need to clear the field right now. So we're seeing a sea of red down there. For Hanover, we need you to clear the track. Those in St. James, please clear the track and get back to your areas. All spectators need to be off the field right now. We need the field to be cleared so that we can continue with the events. All spectators need to be off the field right now. We have spectators in the middle of the field. We see a race. There's a race off.
Very close race.
And the man dashes to the ground as he comes in at the final finish line. All spectators, please clear the track. We can't see what's happening there, and we need you to get clear of the track so that we can continue with the events. All spectators down there on the recreational center side, please clear the track right now. All spectators in the middle of the field, you need to clear the track so that we can see what's happening. We're also broadcasting live online, and those who are joining us online, they're unable to see what is happening. So we need you to clear the track so that we can have clear visibility of what's happening down there, and we can commentate from the commentating booth. We can clearly see what's happening and give you good, clear commenting on what's happening out there. So spectators, we see you, you're in the middle of the track. We need you to clear the track. No, nobody should be in the middle of the field. All spectators, please clear the center field right now. All spectators.
You know, just a while ago, I saw the race, and it took me back to London years ago when we had that 400 meter with Miller Weebo and the American girl there, Alyssa Felix, and that dive at the line.
Yes.
That's exactly what the Hanover athlete did a while ago. I know that it was good enough, you know, to win the race, but it was a very close finish, and it's exciting race, and so we don't want those who have gotten their merited points to be demerited.
Yes. So we're asking one more time, those spectators who are walking on the track and in the middle of the field, please clear the field. I see you cooperating. Please clear the track. We are broadcasting live. There are persons who are watching us from all over the world. They need to see what is happening right here. We also need to see, and so that we can share with you what's happening. Also remember, once you have one-year races, we're asking the marshals to take the first, second, and third place winners over to the medal stand so that we can award you your medal right away.
Deservedly so. Come, you have trained hard and long from last year. For now, don't throw it away. We are on the track for the next race. These seem to be the ladies. Is it ladies, these? Yes. 13 to what, 15?
So that class is class 13 to 15.
13 to 15
class
next on
2,
track.
Class 3. 16 to 20, class 2, and 21 and over, class 1. There's a whistle signaling the start of the next race.
Fever pitch moment. Locking. Take out your phones, your cameras. This is wide and far, going everywhere. WCCN 360 YouTube. Get it locked in. Live from West Jamaica Conference. The field looks rich with red, with purple, with yellow, and with blue. Blue, they say it's you. Yellow, they say the mellow. Red, we don't dread. We don't fear you. And if you're in purple, we don't know what we call you. Purple is the turtle. Oh, sorry, I didn't say that.
All right, so we're reminding you that we're working with the officials. Once the marshals give their final judgments on the line, we're working with those announcements. So we're asking you to clear the track. Those who are in the middle of the field, you're not running. You need to be on the outside of the track. And we thank you so much because you're cooperating. We're able to see much better now what's happening down there. But we still need more clarity. Also, just want to let you know that the cheerleading and the band competition will be happening at the same time after the athletics.
At this moment, we are pleased to announce the overall score standing at this moment. We have, should I go in order of those who are leading or those who are behind?
Give them the element of surprise. We rise
to
the top.
Ascending order.
Well, at the back, wearing the color blue, we have St. Elizabeth with 91 points. St. Elizabeth, let's hear it for your efforts. Yes. And then next in line we have Westmoreland with 123 points. Let's hear it for your efforts. And next in line we have Hanover with 131 points. Let's hear it from you, Hanover. And finally, we're talking about the big, the bad, purpose, and James leading with 134 points.
This race is close.
Very close.
We won't call the winner not yet. Many
No, we
events
can't do
go.
that as yet.
St. James looking good as they should.
Looking good as we should.
Red is dreaded. And I know about more to come. The yellow, they are sitting no longer mellow. They are,
Red is
they are
not
riding
dead
on any high.
as yet.
No, they're not dead. They are
And
dead.
purple is not turtle.
Not
so
at
let
all.
me tell you
They're
that.
not crawling along.
Not at all.
And blue, blue, we know they can do. So there is hope because there is scope.
So they are just about 3 points separating first and second place as we are continuing the competition. So every move that the athletes make is going to count, and it will count.
Indeed.
So you have to.
Bernard.
St. James
Definitely.
cannot get complacent at this time at all.
Neither can Hanover. They need to be careful, or else St. James will continue
If they
to take
become
over.
complacent, we will have our moment.
Yes. All right. So.
You hear about we will have our moment after you say
The we's are general we. It's in the context of being general.
All right, so the cheerleaders and the band participants need to come to the center of the field.
You know, Bernard, I have some good news. There is a juicy meat tent right beside a white tent. And I heard that they're having a sale. So if you want some food, a sale out. I know the race is about to start. One of the big races.
And they're off. It's a big one. These men are neck and neck. It's a man from St. Elizabeth who's out front, but he's in tie. And look at this race, ladies and gentlemen. The man from St. Elizabeth manages to hold it to the end. It's a big race. As the classes get higher and higher, the races are getting more and more intense. Those who are participating in the cheerleading competition, please go to the center of the field right now. The contestants for cheerleading, please report to the center of the field right now. We want all spectators to clear the field. Do not go on the inside of the track. Stay on the outside of the track, please. We need to see what's happening out there. Also, the judges for the cheerleading competition, Tasha James, Ricky Thompson, Gordon Monroe, and somebody from St. Elizabeth, a judge from St. Elizabeth needs to volunteer and come where? To the center of the field. You're looking for Wilder May, Master Guide Wilder May. So you are going to meet all the judges for the cheerleading competition, center field. All the participants for cheerleading, center field right now. Marching band is going to happen at the same time, center field right now. Spectators off the field right now. No spectator should be on the field. If you're not running, you should be off field. All right? So for those of you who are online,
you know, we don't know what went a while ago.
Sister Neil, we're asking you to report to the award podium,
and they're off.
Please.
It's a big race. The lady from Hanover is out front pretty early. St. Elizabeth is chasing, but she's clear down the field. Westmoreland is in the back. St. James is in third place. And just crossing the finish line is the athlete from Westmoreland. So we're giving it to you right at the finish line side. Big race there. As soon as you've won your race, please make your way first, second, and third. Make your way to the medal podium right away. The judges and the participants in the cheerleading competition, please make your way to center field right now. Please meet with Wildermay in the center of the field, right by the cricket pitch right now.
Collect as you win, and if you walk around and you see a little lunch kit with a little animal on it, a little boy wants his lunch kit, he's without his lunch kit for school. So if you see a little lunch kit anywhere with a little, you know, the races are getting hotter and bigger. The male are taking to the track now. This is the 16.
Ages 16 to 20, class 2. Second class. All right, there's a young man who is in the center of the field playing ball with the little children. Please come off the field. Please get off the field. Please lead those children off the field. Off the field. Thank you.
Guys are getting to their mark. We see blue.
All right, so the cheerleaders, please report. The cheerleading contestants, please report to the center of the field by the cricket pitch right now. Judges, you are to meet with Master Guide Wildermay. And they're off. Ladies and gentlemen, class 2, it's a big race. Look at them go. It's a photo finish. It's a big shot towards the finishing line. Look at it. St. James comes over the line. St. Elizabeth comes over as well.
In blue.
It's the marshals who are going to have to tell us this one. Spectators off the field. Spectators off the field. Off the field. St. Elizabeth spectators off the field. All right, we're asking the spectators, do not run across the field. Please stay in the stands, stay behind the lines so that we can have order.
No encroachment. The races are coming fast and furious now, Bernard.
Yes, this is a big one. They need more real estate, as we said in the earlier days. More places there where they can run and cool down. It's big stuff.
I can imagine that's why West Jamaica Conference might be grading down that place there, occupying all the space.
So the backhoe was not here to bury anybody. All right, so the ladies, the female class 2s, age 16 to 20, they're lining up now to getting over to the starter blocks. And then the next race in this 100-meter dash will be class 1, age 21 and over.
Wow.
Cheerleaders, please report center stage right now. Spectators, please get off the field. And remember, the judges and the officials, their rules are final. The marshals, they are collecting the scores, and we're working with them. We must have it done orderly. On the podium, the athletes are collecting their medals. So once you've won your races, come on over.
You know, teams are jostling to accumulate points. No one wants to settle for the position called fourth. It's first for each person, each parish, each athlete, just about each team. We're getting ready for the next race.
So in the shot now, you are seeing the cheerleaders from St. Elizabeth, and they are coming into center stage. Come center stage, Master Guide Wilder May will be meeting them, and the fans are loving it. All right, we're asking the competitors for the band competition to come on field as well. So only the cheerleaders and the bands, all 4 teams competing in the band competition, all 4 teams competing in the cheerleading competition, come center field right now. We want you to be on center field. St. Elizabeth is already out there, and we're lining up now for class 2, the second class 100-meter sprints. So we're getting ready now for the penultimate set of races. All right, so after the 100 meters finishes, we're going to have the senior, the elderly races. So this it's a walk race, 30 meters for the females and 50 meters for the males. So please report over to the marshalling booth over there under the big white tent in the center of the field. So St. Elizabeth is already on the field with their cheerleading team. St. James, Westmoreland.
Cheerleaders, please to come closer to the podium booth for me. Thank you. Yes, very good. We see St. Elizabeth coming. We're calling Hanover. We say Westmoreland coming, and we're calling St. James. Come closer to the podium booth for us, please. Thank you.
All right, so we're getting ready now. It's going to be class 2 100-meter races. This will be followed by the elderly, the senior races, the walk race, 30 meters female and 50 meters for the males. So that race is lining up. After that race, we'll be having the 6-9 potato race, 6-9-year-old potato race, male and female.
You know, we are told that the walk is a slow version of the run. So we look forward to those who can. Some people can run slow and some can walk fast.
Yes. So it's all about pace. So spectators, we're seeing a number of spectators, unauthorized spectators walking in the middle of the field. Please get off the field. If you're not an athlete, you're not a cheerleader, you're not on the marching band, please do not walk across the field. Walk on the outskirts, clear the field, please. We need your cooperation. You've been doing quite nicely so far. We want that to continue. 80th anniversary style right here on the grounds of West Jamaica Conference.
The cheerleaders are looking well. Yellow and black. You better watch that. And those in the blue and white. That's St. Elizabeth. That's Westmoreland. We're looking for St. James and Hanover. Gracing us with their presence. want to make that mark that we call indelible.
Yes. So the females are lining up on the starting blocks now for the 100-meter Class 2 race. This is the ages 16 to 20 years old. They're getting ready to start.
This can be a big one, and that is why the finishing line must be clear. Remember, friends, the momentum will take these athletes across the line at a very fast pace, so we want to ensure that they are safe when they go across. So we're getting the elderly walk. The ladies.
All right, so yes, it's the elderly walk race immediately after the 100-meter finals. Look at Hanover.
Rearing to go. And watch this walk. One busy moving, busy moving. Someone else is cruising. Watch the blue. How do you do? Watch the red. It's the red and the blue. And which is the winner? It's a close one. And he that endure to the end shall be called St. James.
DeKayla James, please report to the Westmoreland booth. DeKayla James, you're a cheerleader. Get to the Westmoreland area. DeKayla James. All right, so that was the elderly 30-meter walk for the females. Now we are going to have
the men for the 50.
Yes, 50-meter male walk race. All parishes represented out there.
The center stage is looking good.
All right, so we're getting ready for the start of the elderly 650-meter walk.
So the 50-meter walk for the men.
Yes.
We're asking again everyone please to clear the track. We're getting ready for the, is it the men?
Yes.
Right.
50 meters.
Is it really 50 meter for the men? Because these guys don't look so old, you know.
Well, I don't know if they brought their birth certificates today, but we have a number of races outstanding. So Hanover, their cheerleaders are on the track right now. So Hanover is present, Westmoreland and St. Elizabeth is out there. The athletes, some of the cheerleading athletes from St. James, they are participating in the athletic races. Some of the cheerleaders from St. James are participating in the athletics, so they're a little bit behind in
the schedule, right? And so we have overlap going on right now, and we want to ensure that every team gets a fair opportunity to gain points. And so we'll try to complete the races as quickly as possible. Asking the individuals for the 50-meter walk. Report to the start line.
All right, so 6 to 9-year-old potato race. They will be next. 400 meters open, male and female, and tug of war. Those races are up as well, 200 meters. And then we're going into the relays, a 4x1, a 4x2 mixed, and the shuttle race. So, all right, fans, spectators, please clear the track. There's a
All right, the St. James cheerleaders are arriving
St.
to
James
complete.
motorcade.
Yes, to complete the thing. Yes, the group.
So the St. James motorcade is coming in on the field.
And we're asking the individuals who are not participating to please clear the field. Thank you very much.
Oh, I thought the chariot was going to bring them over.
You know, some people just know how to pick up.
Yes. Boom, all right. All right, so athletes, spectators, please clear the tracks. You are crowding the track. We need the track to be cleared right now. We're lining up for the 50-meter walk.
Marshals for the walkathon, please meet us at the podium booth right now. Thank you. Marshals for the walkathon, we are calling you urgently to meet us at the podium booth right now. Thank you.
And again, we're asking, please clear the track. Clear the track. We want to complete the races, so please clear the track.
Parents who can locate their children, if they're on the track, please to get them off. Thank you. Or other youth leaders or other leaders who are
here and who can assist with getting those children off the track. Please, we need your continued cooperation. You've been a wonderful crowd, audience, spectators so far, and we want that to continue as we get down into the wee hours of these games.
Absolutely. The Burnt Savannah bus for St. Elizabeth is ready. So those who came on the Burnt Savannah bus, you know where it is parked. Please make your way, or you're going to camp in Montego Bay tonight. Burnt Savannah bus, St. Elizabeth.
All right.
The bus is ready.
All right, so here now, ladies and gentlemen, we need everybody to get off the track. If you are not in the race, you have to get off the track right now. We cannot continue the games unless you clear the track. Those of you who are on the inside of the field, you need to get on the outside, get behind the lines so that we can continue with the games. We cannot continue while you are inside of the field. Everyone who, if you are not participating, you are not a part of the cheerleading team, you are not a part of the athletic team, you need to get off the field now and get behind the lines. You are impeding the progress of the games. We need to continue with the races, and you are impeding the races. From where we are, we cannot even see what is happening. We need you to get behind the lines.
We're asking you to clear your side of the field. Thank you. Clear your side of the field.
St. Elizabeth, please get your athletes or your spectators back into the stands. Get them back. Let them sit low. We need them off the track. We need the track clear.
We will start deducting points, Gareth, for those for disobedience.
Well, no, we have to do something more serious than that.
All the leaders and youth leaders, we are asking you to participate. Help us clear the field. We need to be able to clearly cheerleaders. St. James, we're asking you to go behind the line. St. James, please to go behind the line. You adults over there, please to go behind the line and take the children with you. Thank you very much.
I heard that the demerit train is on the rein for St. James. And we have some scores for you for the Brain Olympiad. We have in first place, listen carefully, Westmoreland with 85 points.
Yes. While that is happening, Brother Donaldson, just a moment. Alray Daly, please to go where your sister is now. She is is waiting on you. Alray Daly.
Followed by, in second place, St. James with 72.5 points. In third place, Hanover with 65. And fourth, St. Elizabeth with 52.5 points. So that's for, or 62.5, sorry, for the Brain Olympiad, Westmoreland, St. James, Hanover, and St. Elizabeth.
All right, the Footprints bus leaves at 6 o'clock. So if you came on the Footprints bus, you need to get to the bus at 6 o'clock because it leaves at 6. The bus from Footprints in Westmoreland leaves at 6.
Are we ready for the races? All the races, okay. This is what.
All right, so this is a big one-off, ladies and gentlemen. Look at them go. They're going around the field. This is...
And they're going around. Westmoreland in front, followed by St. Elizabeth. Hanover fading a little, but the Westmoreland girl are looking strong, looking fit, looking ever ready.
Spectators, get off the track, get off the track. Westmoreland, get off the track.
Still Westmoreland being tracked by, seem to be St. Elizabeth. Hanover fading, the other team gaining, but it's still Westmoreland looking good. The yellow, the gap is closing, but not fast enough. Having a good lead, a measured race being run by the young lady from Westmoreland. She's finding extra energy. She's boosted by the crowd. They're making noise, and she is the winner. Second goes to the other team. Hanover fading, but will not be passed by the lady at the back. She's holding her side. She's gone to a walk, but she will not stop. She will continue. She will not be fazed by those before us. She found another gear. And this is the third gear, but she got back to 2. She's at 3 again.
Gone
She's
into
searching for
overdrive.
4 and might find some more, just enough to take her across the line.
All right, so that was the 400-meter open female, and now we're going to have the 400-meter open male. Spectators, we thank you for cooperating with us. You cleared the track, but we want you to continue to stay behind the track. Keep behind the track. We need a space for the races to continue.
We've been having a wonderful time so far. We love the turnout. Each parish came out in the number, looking good. The colors are rich. And as we draw closer and closer, you will delight to have the light. This is our stadium, rich. And so the athletes can see the track clearly. We now have the open race for the men. The ladies did their best comfortably.
All right, so the Goshen bus leaves at 6. So if you're from Goshen, your bus leaves at 6. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to help you to identify who is in what track. So Hanover will... all right, so in the cheerleading competition, who we're going to see going up first, Hanover will go against St. James in the cheerleading competition, and St. Elizabeth will face Westmoreland in cheerleading. .400 meters, open male, getting ready to begin. Westmoreland, please clear the track quickly, quickly, quickly. Westmoreland, stay behind, please.
Are you saying that Westmoreland must stay behind and don't come forward?
No, stay behind the line. They're off now, ladies and gentlemen. It's a 400-meter male. The dash is off. It's a fast race here. St. Elizabeth out front.
Let's go.
And look. He tries to overtake. It's the man from St. Elizabeth holding on first place. The man from Westmoreland is chasing him behind. Hanover is in third place, but the man from St. James is trying to close the gap. But the man from St. Elizabeth is holding on. St. Elizabeth holding on, fighting to the end. Whip him, Charlie. St. Elizabeth Say Westmoreland, Whipping Charlie, St. Elizabeth, Charlie, Hanover, Westmoreland trying to overtake. Westmoreland, it's a fight. Westmoreland, Hanover, it's trying to move up. St. Elizabeth holds it. Westmoreland fighting through to the end. St. James is nowhere to be found. It's Westmoreland, Westmoreland, Westmoreland. St. Elizabeth holds on for second place. Third place will go to Hanover. And St. James will just cross the finish line in fourth place just to get the points.
The crowd is going wild.
So the cheerleaders, Hanover and St. James, are going together. These are the first two competitors for cheerleading.
You know, just a while ago, that
Go train your bus leaves at 6.
Bernard, that was a race. You know, why St. Elizabeth was on the drive. Once Westmoreland got overdrive, then it was overtaken. The Hanover athlete faded near the end in a search to overtake the St. Elizabeth runner, faded into third place or possibly fourth.
All right, there's a black Kia motor car over by the school that needs to be moved. Your black Kia, license number is 7128KU. Your black Kia needs to be moved right now. You're over by the school. You need to move.
Seems as if the crowd is getting the closer we get to the end. Just look at it.
Santa Cruz, your bus is leaving right now. Santa Cruz, your bus is leaving.
We will tell you how it go down.
Yes, you'll see it in the... You can watch it while you travel.
So those of you who are leaving and you don't want to miss anything, you can be present virtually. Of course, if you have data, or you can get somebody's, hotspot and log on to WCCN 360 on YouTube to view the ending of tonight's event. As a matter of fact, we haven't even climaxed as yet because at the end of this thing, I don't want to know what the celebration process is gonna be like. It's gonna be crazy.
Talk about novice. It's Hanover who will be going up first in the cheerleading competition, and then they will be followed by St. James, followed by St. Elizabeth, and then Westmoreland will be presenting fourth. So it's nobody against anybody. It's just the order that they are going. So it's my bad. Thank you to those persons who sent in those corrections. So Hanover will go up first, and you see them on the field now in red. St. James will go second in purple, St. Elizabeth in blue, and Westmoreland in 4. We want to let you know which race is up next.
Next on the track will be the open female race. Waiting for the signal from Wayne. Is walking busily across, coming to us. We're asking you to clear the track, please. Clear the track, clear the track. Let the runners have a clear track to run.
The 200 meters is next. We need all the track.
We need to see the line, so please clear the track. If you're on the line, just come back a little.
So all the spectators, we want to say a very special welcome to Dr. Omika. She's here with us. Welcome. She's going to join the cheerleading team. It's only me. It's only me. All right. So the 200-meter races are next. All right, so Hanover, you need to clear the track. Spectators, the 4 teams are going to be running in their 4 lanes, which means that you cannot be on any part of the track. We need the 4 lanes clear right through to the end. So going down to the volleyball court, Hanover, that's where the races are going to finish. You need to clear the track completely. I can see you on the track from where I am. So Hanover, please clear the track completely. Nobody should be on the track any at all. We need all the lanes free so that the athletes can run freely through to the end. Hanover, please clear the track. The race is off, and they are going. Hanover is in first place, the female 200 meters. They are being chased by Westmoreland. St. James is back there. St. Elizabeth is back there. They are going. It's Hanover out front with a dazzling lead.
Hanover, Westmoreland is behind. 2 purples back there in 3rd and 4th. But this one clearly belongs to Hanover. Hanover takes it home as the winners for the 200 meters. As soon as you win, marshals.
I'm telling you.
Marshals, please take them to the medal podium right away.
That was a world record run. That was a classy of a classy one. The Hanover girl just decimated the field. Nowhere to be found. This is why red must be dread.
Talk about donkey lengths. So the Hanover team stretched that one out. 200 meters, certainly a favorite for that athlete, and she brought that home nicely. So the men...
And Bernard, I was told that for the record, because she has broken the record, extra points will be given.
Nothing go so.
All right, so the bus from Negril is ready, and the 2 individuals from Sheffield you are missing. You are the only 2 that might have to take taxi to go down to Negril this evening, and taxi and run after them. So the Negril bus is ready. Negril bus, please, if you came, you are from Sheffield and you came on the Negril bus, please get to the bus. The bus is in the car park, ready to go now. So if you know that you came on a bus,
right,
just check out the bus.
Just give the bus the bus.
Yeah, check out the bus.
Which race is next?
All right, so it's the 200-meter dash from the men. They are up next. And on the field, Hanover is going up first in the cheerleading competition. You've got to watch that one as well.
We are getting excited.
St. Elizabeth is alive and well.
Yes. Seems as if they are live in the nights. Electrified. First place.
I wonder what they are playing. Is that they say we now go home?
So them they are from morning, but then now go home. Remember, we still have a lost and found phone. We had this one from morning.
And we have another one, a TCL phone, lost and found. So if you have lost your phone, just report to the commentating booth for your phones. If you've lost your phones, just come and report. Once you can give us the proper description, right, for the prescription, we shall give you into your position. So take it home. This one is TCL. It's a unique one. And we told that only one person on the compound has this phone. Only one person. So the one person can come for it.
One in the island. All right, so the race is off. It's a big race, ladies and gentlemen, as they come around the first curve. They are closing in, the big guns. This 200 meter, the man from Westmoreland trying to make it a double and double. Hanover is out there out front. Hanover versus Westmoreland as they go around the track. Spectators, keep off the field. Spectators, please. Hanover.
Westmoreland and Hanover. Westmoreland, Hanover.
This was a big race.
Good race, measured race, and the man from Westmoreland negotiated the corner in the best possible way. He controlled the speed, regulated his pace, and delivered at the right moment. That's how the race must be run. And we are told that this is a record equally run from the man from Westmoreland, not running out of real estate at all.
All right, so Sash is going to give us some scores. Spectators, hold it down. We're going to give you some scores right now.
I am nervous.
All right, drummers, hold it down. Here are the scores.
This is not for the swift, but for those who endure it. But I want to tell you something. These swift feeters, these ones who are coming to run now, they have mashed up some people, licked them out of first and second place, and they have taken over. In first place, we have Westmoreland leading with 227 points.
Westmoreland on 212 points.
In second place, we have the champions, the defending champions, Hanover, with 224 points.
It's an upset, ladies and gentlemen. The athletics is turning it around.
What a disappointment. But anyways, in third place, I think they've got have to talk the truth. But in third place with 215 points, we have the mighty St. James. And as you know, St. Elizabeth is still in the race. They are still trying their very best. They are still running out the yam, dumpling, and banana to catch up in the points. They are standing at the moment with 180 points.
So St. Elizabeth is out there ecstatic. I wonder if they heard it right. They're very excited. They are jubilant. They are cheering as if they heard that they're in first place.
It's a possibility that they're going to get points for making some noise. They get
all right,
points
St. Elizabeth, please get off the track. St. Elizabeth, off the track, off the track. All spectators, please get back in the stands. Please get back in the stands. St. Elizabeth, clear the track. Clear the track, clear the track, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hanover, please clear the track, clear the track. Westmoreland, please clear the track. We need all the track free, free.
This is one for the books. This is a turn up for the books.
4x1.
Oh yes, we
all right, it's
the
time.
driver of an IAS silver bus parking in the driveway just to clear the driveway. If you don't clear the driveway, somebody will throw it away.
There seems to be a race on the track, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this race on the track. It's Hanover versus a neutral color. Hanover versus the other one. And the other one seems to be winning Hanover. She's out front. But will Hanover be able to close the gap? No, the gap is widening as they go around now into the final stretch. It's the other one in the white shirt who is pulling away with this one. Is this St. Elizabeth? Is it St. James? Is it Westmoreland? But we don't know. We just know.
To Hanover. Hanover, we're white every now and then, and that's quite all right.
Well.
We don't believe in deception. That's why we get good reception.
You hear you? You hear you? As the night draw night, we see you coming out.
No, I'm seeing better at night.
You're jumping on a wagon as night draw night, eh?
All right, so the 4x1 relays are going to start now. Spectators, please clear the track. This one is going to be big. We need all the space. 4x1 relays are going to start right now. Please get behind the last lane. Please get off the track. If you are not a cheerleader, not a band member, not an athlete, please get off the track. The 4x1 races are about to begin right now. Big ones, big ones, ladies and gentlemen.
Can start deducting marks from like Westmoreland because they're on the track a lot, and since they're in first place, you know, we can start deducting some marks. Yes, Westmoreland, get your people off the track. Yes, Hanover, if you have your people on the track, get them off because we can start deducting some marks.
And
St. James over there, we can do the same. And St. Elizabeth, you may are noisy over there, but get your people off the tracks.
All right, there are two vehicles who are blocking the driveway. A Nissan Sylphy with a license number 7289 JY, a Nissan Sylphy, and a Subaru XV with a license number 8267 LE. So those two vehicles are blocking individuals who need to leave now. Your Nissan Sylphy with the 7289 JY and the Subaru XV 8267 LE. Please report to your vehicle right now. You are blocking individuals who need to leave right now. And Tanisha Stone, you are holding up the Footprints bus. Tanisha Stone, please report to the Footprints bus. Right now, the bus is at the gate, getting ready to turn down Salem Hill, and they realize that you are not on it. So, Tanisha Stone, get out now. You need to get on the Footprints bus. Off to Westmoreland you go.
Cheerleading is about to start.
We have some points standing right now as well. The cooking competition results are as follows. Are we listening? They are as follows. In fourth place, we have St. Elizabeth. We're not making no nice no effort. No quiet now.
Impossible.
In third place, we have Westmoreland. In second place for the cooking competition, we have St. James, and in first place, we have Hanover. Hanover come to kill them.
Hanover
is here to stay. Hanover is not dead even though they are red.
So So Hanover is in a high celebration mode right now.
Hanover is singing, we are going to teach them to cook.
Hey, Donaldson,
We
relax,
are going
now.
to teach them to cook.
Don't celebrate as yet.
Some
Just wait.
still read the book.
The defending champions are letting us know why they took the championship last year. Seems as if they're back this year to beat and teach. Is that so, Hanover?
Right, because some cook by the book.
So we're getting ready to start the 4x1 relays right now, and we need all athletes to clear the track.
On the track, Bernard, on the track.
4x1, getting ready to start now. We see the athletes
cheerleading. Okay, they're pausing the 4x1, they said, for the cheerleading.
All right. So it's straight to cheerleading. Straight to the cheerleading competition. Hanover will be up first. In second, to present second will be St. James.
Also, the persons who have won medals just now, please to make your way to the medal booth. Thank you so much.
All right.
We are calling for a nurse emergency. One of the athletes fell, and we heard that the person is not well. So we're asking a nurse just by the white tent where the Hanover individuals are, and the condition does not look well. The person might even be foaming. So please, we just need a nurse or a doctor. So for one of the athletes, please, we're asking a nurse wherever you are. We have many nurses around. Just find a white tent close to the Hanover booth and see if we can render some assistance to the athlete. Still on the ground, I'm told.
All winners, first, second, and third place, please make your way with the marshals to the podium booth right now. Thank you so much. As soon as you've won, you need to make your way to the podium booth. Thank you so much.
All right, so there's a race that's off now. This looks like the 4x1. And they're off. They're coming around now to the first baton change. The men are dashing. Spectators off the track. Spectators off the track. Off the track. Spectators clear the track. St. Elizabeth, please stop running around the track. St. Elizabeth cheerleaders, please.
Clear the track, clear the track, clear the track.
Those who are coming on the track over by the St. James side, please stay off the track. St. James, get back into the stands.
We are asking those from the parish of St. James over on that side, please to go beyond the rope. Are we going to take off the points? Yes. Please to go beyond the rope. You're going to be losing points for disobedience. Please go beyond the rope. St. James, St. Elizabeth cheerleaders, when the race is happening, please to stay in one place. Thank you so much.
Silver Voxy 2535J. JT. Javon Taylor. No. JT 2535 Voxy. You're blocking someone. Please, we're asking the driver, find the Voxy. And we're calling for the nurse again. Nurse, please report to the Hanover white tent close to the auditorium right there on the field. We need some assistance for some athlete. Thank you very much.
We have Hanover information on the field right now. Hanover's cheerleaders on the field in formation, and they seem just about ready to go. We're asking those of you who are running across the field to please desist from doing so. We need to be able to see them. It's already dark, so we're asking you for your full participation right now in being obedient with the instructions being given. Thank you.
So for those who are online, they have clear view of what's happening here. The team from Hanover is on the field. They're getting in position to present their routine.
Cheerleading display.
Can we get the signal from Hanover when you're ready? Is Hanover ready? We have one of your members on this side who needs to know if you're ready so he can start.
a race that's on the way while the
Can we have some quiet, please? Can we have some quiet, please?
Spectators, please. Spectators, please hold back the noise. Hold back the noise, spectators. Spectators, please hold back the noise.
It's been closed. The gap has been closed. Can he continue to close? Getting closer. Is it still close enough?
And now we have the ultimate match between Hanover and St. James. Let the match begin.
Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth, and St. James.
And we have
Hanover getting closer. This is it, ladies and gentlemen.
James is down.
And now Westmoreland in overdrive.
St. James
overdrive. And now St. James just moved away at the finish line. What a race. This is one for the record. This is the race of the race. Can we call it the creme de la creme of all the races? Oh,
all right, St. James, we are asking you to hold your ground. Go back behind the line. St. James and Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
St. Elizabeth and St. James behind the line.
ladies and gentlemen, you who are online, guess what? Because of visibility, we're going to have to end the feed right here. And we are going to have to let you know by some other means who won this competition overall at the end of the game. So we're going to be tuning off WJC and 360 on YouTube. We're gonna go offline in a few moments because of visibility issues. But we thank you so much for joining us. We're so happy that you were able to experience 80th anniversary youth rally with us right here on the grounds of West Jamaica Conference, and we were delighted to have brought you the commentary and to have you be a part of this. Just tell us again what was the
before they
score.
tune off, please remember that the week of celebration continues with tomorrow's community development project at the Pie River. For those of you who are online, we're not able to make it here today. We're inviting you to come on down. We start at 8:30. You can meet us at the conference or you can meet us at the location. And remember that on Tuesday we'll be having a road float moving from the conference ground here, and we'll be going all the way down into the town of Montego Bay. Not to mention we'll be starting with our camp meeting come Thursday. If you didn't get your shirts as
Wednesday
yet,
evening.
Wednesday
evening, camp meeting, Wednesday evening.
The 18th? All right, so let me use the date. From the 18th to the 21st, we'll be having our camp meeting right here in the auditorium. We're inviting you to be a part of that. We start at 6 in the evening, every evening, and Sabbath morning we will start at 9. Please to invite your friends, bring your family. It's going to be a grand celebration. So until then, we're going to say, see you on the next live broadcast on the next YouTube channel. Just before we go back to the field, we are going to have the scores standing as they are now.
Right. So this is the last update you'll get before we go offline. So just listen, our online viewers. This is just for you, just for you, just for you. There's a Nissan Sylphy and a Subaru XV that's blocking the path of individuals who need to move. Nissan Sylphy 7289JY, Subaru XV 8267LE.
We're asking you to be quiet so we can resume the cheerleading presentations. On that note, we're asking you, the St. James team. I just said to be quiet. Thank you. Those on the St. James team, a phone fell over there in the celebration. We're asking you to just look. It belongs to Master Guide Watt, and if you find it, we are asking you to bring it to the podium booth. We're asking you to be quiet for a reason. The ladies on the field are participating orally. They're verbally presenting. If we are making noise, we will not be able to hear. The phone is ringing over on St. James' side. Please look at your feet to see if you are able to find it. Thank you. If you find it, please report to the podium booth. Hanover, over to you.
now we have the ultimate match between St. James and Hanover. Let the games begin. And they are off. And now Hanover is defending and St. James is down. But St. James is back up. And here we go. Here we go. And Hanover is down. But wait, Hanover is back up and St. James is down. And Hanover win the match.
Quick announcement, we're asking a nurse to report to the finishing line immediately. We're asking a nurse to report to the finishing line immediately. There's an emergency. And we're asking Shante Wright from St. Elizabeth to report to the commentating box.
All right, Sash, the last set of scores that you had was, who was in first place, second place, third place? It was Westmoreland in first place. The last updates that we had. In second place was St. Eliz. Sorry, it was Hanover in second place, St. James in third place, St. Elizabeth. All right, so here are the final updates before we go offline.
The final updates are, before we go offline, and I'm just doing it from lowest to highest. We have St. Elizabeth. They've increased in number, but they're still there with 207 points. Listen for the upset now. Defending champions, Hanover, you are in third with 282 points. We have Westmoreland right above them with 265 points. And we have St. James tied with Westmoreland with 265 points. So those of you who are online, you can rest assured right now that St. James and Westmoreland are neck and neck for the championship trophy. But it's not over until it is over. Anyways, hold your horses and let us continue with the cheerleading.
Goodbye, everybody online. Goodbye from us here at West Jamaica Conference.
Join us this December 18 to 21 for a transformative spiritual experience at the West Jamaica Conference Camp Meeting under the theme Holy Spirit Transformation for End Time Proclamation. Don't miss this opportunity to be spiritually revived, strengthened, and inspired by powerful messages from speakers Dr. Balvin Braham, Dr. Patrick Vincent, Dr. Alonzo Smith, and Pastor Everett Brown, inviting all personal ministries leaders, Sabbath school superintendents, elders, youth and mentorship leaders, Bible instructors, federation officers, and lay preachers. This is the event you don't want to miss. Save the date, December 18 to 21, 2024, a part of our 80th anniversary celebration.